Need a quick and easy low-rate car loan? With no monthly fees and an amazing low rate, a variable car loan from Police Credit Union has never been better. Plus, apply by 10 a.m. and you could get your money the same business day. Visit Police Credit Union for a low-rate car loan.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies save on sports gear, like Salma's Kayak, Ed Sheeran, Mick's Joggers, and Stevie's Kicks. For millions of products, everyday Aussies check out Catch.
Vodafone is for all you rulers. We get you, stream queens, and you, kings of connection, and you, your majesties of working from home. We're for you, supreme providers of screen time, and definitely you, the rejectors of contracts. It's your rules, your network, and Vodafone is at your command. You rule with Vodafone.
Every time you buy a coffee, fill fuel, get your car washed, or shop at OTR, you can save lives or help those in need. Use the OTR app to support a cause that's important to you. All you have to do is select a charity, scan your OTR app at checkout, and OTR will do the rest by making a donation to your chosen charity. So, the next time you're at OTR, shop, scan, and OTR will donate.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies get what they need for less. Like Mick's Joggers, Bill's Gate, Sarah Jessica's Parker, and...
Good morning and welcome to Norwood Oval for the OTR Division 1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Finals. My name is Vince Cosme. I'll be joined by Ned Maguire for the call of the first game today, the C1 Grand Final between Adelaide University and Goodwood Saints. Goodwood Saints actually playing in all three grand finals today, and they will be playing against St Peter's Old Collegians in the Div 1 reserves, and of course against Ross Trevor in the main game, which will be a bit later on at 2:30, as we just see Adelaide University heading out onto the ground now. Goodwood Saints already out on the ground. We're going to cross down to Ned live on the ground now, who'll go with the Elders weather app and give us the forecast for today.
It's on you.
So just waiting on Ed, and he's just having a bit of a problem with the microphone, so we'll go back to Ed in a minute there. Weather, I can tell you, for today is a little bit humid at the moment and is quite balmy. We are expecting rain, though. We're expecting quite a bit of rain.
Yep.
And we're not sure what time that'll be coming in. Sounds like I've got Ed now out on the ground. We can hear him in the background. Okay, over to you, Ned.
Hi, Vince. It's a great day for footy today. And we'll have a look at the weather, proudly brought to you by the Elders weather app. It's currently 20.8. Pretty much feeling the same, feeling like 20.7. And this is as hot as it's going to get. We've got a maximum of 21 degrees today. It's a bit of a strange one. It's a bit balmy, 61% humidity, with rain developing later, and it's looking like it's going to come around 1 p.m, so it shouldn't affect this game too much. Mild wind gusts of 11 kilometres from the north. And as I said earlier, that rain, it will be coming, but it probably will not affect this game 90% chance later, and that should be starting at 1, as I said earlier. So it's a bit of a tropical day, and back to you, Vince.
Excellent, thanks for that, Ned. Okay, so back up here, let's go through what's happened for these teams this year in this division. So Adelaide Uni finished second on the ladder. In fact, Prince Alfred, Adelaide Uni and St Peter's all finished with 7 wins out of their 9 games. Goodwood Saints were fourth on 6 wins. What was very interesting was the fact that the 4 teams here was separated only by just over 2.5% with regards to how they finished up on their home and away. So they're very even. So it's not surprising that today we see second versus fourth in the grand final for 2020. Adelaide Uni first in their qualifying final. They were 15-point victors over St Peter's Old Collegians. Then came up against Prince Alfred, who had obviously had the bye in the first week and won convincingly, keeping Prince Alfred down to 1 goal for the whole game, and that took them straight into the grand final. As for Goodwood Saints, they've had 2 very, very tight tussles. The elimination final, they defeated Port District by 4 points before beating St Peter's Old Collegians by 8 points, and then came up against Prince Alfred, the minor premier, and won by 5 goals in the preliminary final. These 2 teams played once off during the year. Adelaide University winning comfortably by 54 points on that occasion at home. In fact, both these teams had a bit of a checkered start to the year, losing their couple of away games before then going on winning runs to bring them to this point. So teams now just breaking from their huddles. They'll be shortly coming over for the national anthem. And Ned, you're back up here, and tell us about some of the players that you're looking forward to having a look at today.
Well, just quickly, I've got some late changes for Goodwood. Alexander Sordillo, number 5, he's out. Ethan Trethaway, 15, is out. Oliver Long, 32. Braden Georgeson, 33, are all out.
Wow.
Out late. And in is Max Bartlett. He'll be number 9. Edward Holt Fanning, number 3. And Jason Fleming, number 31.
So 9, Max Bartlett, number 3. Edward Holt Fanning. And the third in was, sorry?
Jason Fleming, number 31.
Jason Fleming, number 31. So there you go. There's some late changes there for Goodwood Saints. Adelaide University, all clear?
Unchanged for Adelaide Uni, yes.
Adelaide Uni, all clear. So 3 changes there. Teams just coming over for the national anthem. So we'll just get into that part of the broadcast now, and we'll listen for the national anthem. So what was his name?
C1 Division Grand Final between Adelaide University and Goodwood Saints here this morning at Norwood Oval. Would you please join with the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian national anthem.
So here we are at the C1 Grand Final. Both teams, national anthem formalities over. They will now break back into huddles and then out onto their positions ready to start the game. So a few of the key players that we're looking at today, Ned. Let's start with Adelaide University. They use 53 players for the year. Only one player played every game. It was Braden Robinson, and you want to tell us a little bit about Braden?
Absolutely. Well, Braden kicked 44 goals in 11 matches this year. That's a phenomenal stat. And his best of 6 for the day. He's going to be really dangerous. That's number 10, Braden Robinson for uni. Who else you got, Vince? Yeah,
so there's a few others that that we're sort of looking at today that they would be Daniel Arkin, Joshua Schultz are a couple that we're looking forward to watching today. And the bounce up, there's the first handball. The ball's gone forward, but that's been marked by Daniel Arkin, one of the players we're looking at. So onto a lovely left foot, out to the wing, straight there to Liam Robinson. So his kick goes into the forward line. It's going across the face, just through for a minor score. And so that's the first score of the game. Quickly to Adelaide Uni, who look to be going with a little bit of a breeze. Ball will be brought in back by Luke Charlton from Goodwood Saints.
Bringing it in now, Goodwood. Coming, bit of candy there, takes a bounce now and goes long down the line to a contest. 2-on-1 here. And it's a strong mark taken there by Benjamin Register. That's really strong there on the wing. Looking for options now. Another one long down the line. Crash pack. It looks like a high one there. An advantage taken by Goodwood, going inside 50 now. Big pack. And there's Rosa around the corner. What a goal! And the crowd love it. Paul Rosa around the corner. Bit of a dribbler from about 35 out, and it's gone through. What a fantastic goal.
Fantastic goal there from Rosa, opening goal of the game to Goodwood Saints. What a massive day for Goodwood Saints it is today, playing in all 3 grand finals. And they're off to the perfect start by kicking the first goal of the day through Paul Rosa. So we're back in, just coming back into the middle now. Only a minute and a half on the clock, and been very impressed with the way the ball has gone up and down the ground already early in the game. So up it goes. The 2 ruckmen. Up they go. Tapped down by Creaser, was it? Yes. But the free kick gone to Adelaide Uni, and that will be to Joshua Schultz, one of our players we're looking at. So the ball goes in forward. Couldn't quite take the mark there. Holt Fanning. So, and tackled as he's got the ball. So a bit of a scrimmage in the forward 50. It's tight. Its ball's come out to Ewers, and it's going forward now. The handball comes back. Ewers coming back on getting the second effort and the second handball. Ball in towards the 50. Big forward leap there. Now it's gone forward to Goodwood Saints forward 50. Scrambly ball inside the forward line. The ball's just going in the pocket, and it looks like it's about to go out of bounds. We'll have our first boundary throw in, unable to be kept in there by Dads, and they'll have a boundary throw in forward pocket in front of the stand for Goodwood Saints.
Ball's about to come in back now. Throwing great tap by Uni. And a tackle straight away there by the Uni player. Really good pressure so far. Good finals footy. About 25 out now. Ball's thrown up. Great tap. And it goes out now. Looking for a player, Adelaide Uni. Play on good contest. Now it's Beach. Goes long. Good contest, and it'll go out of bounds now on Goodwood's half-forward flank.
It's just a little bit scrappy just at the moment while teams are feeling each other out. Very quick start there with a couple of scores in the first minute. We're now 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and it's 1 goal to 1 point in favour of Goodwood. Boundaries throw in, not much happening there. Packs forming. Oh, handball's just come out there. Excellent tackle laid there just inside the 50, and that ball is not coming out. Fantastic tackle there by Minson, and the ball up now in the right on the 50-metre line. Oh, great sharking there from Goodwood Saints. That was Register. His short kick just goes inside 50. It's a bit scrambly there again, about 35 out from Goodwood's goal. They're pressing here at the moment early, looking for a second goal to open up an early break. Third man up there was Hughes in that ruck contest. Umpires picked out a free kick. It will go against Foster, and the free kick there has been taken by Adelaide Uni. They're heading out to the outer side, or almost the intercept mark there to Upton. And the ball's just scrambling around there. It looks like, they've got the numbers here, Goodwood. Oh, couldn't quite get the handball out there. There's a quick kick forward, heading towards the boundary line. That will dribble across the line in front of the Cooper's Hill, and the few supporters out there. Looks like some Uni supporters just out there in front of Cooper's Hill.
Thrown in now on the opposite pocket. Good tap now. Uni going to take the clearance away, and they take it away through Georgie. Out onto the back flank now. Moving it back inside. That's a good kick there. That'll go to Stewart. Another short one there, not 15. Kick smothered. Inside now, scrambling ball. Great contest. Tackle there from Uni. Great tackle from Schultz. And he's got it on the half-back flank now. Going to look to go quick.
Started well, Schultz.
He has. Goes long. The mark's paid to Jensen there. Mark's paid to Jensen. He takes on straight away. Inside 50. 1-on-1 contest. Brought to ground there. Goodwood got the ball. Claims of dragging it in. It'll be a ball up there, 40 metres out from the Uni goal.
So 40 metres out, 45-degree angle on the score. It's not, opposite the scoreboard end on the grandstand end. The ball's been taken there well by Upton. He's been prominent early, but not getting out of that tackle, and we're going to throw it up again. So Creaser versus Fatchin. Goodwood Saints come away with the ball. It's now come out looking for excellent tackle there on O'Connor Dawkins. Fantastic tackle. He's a little bit slow to get up as well. So that ball up there from the umpire. So again, we've got Jensen and Creaser, and free kicks being paid against Cohen George, and Goodwood Saints have the ball. Just come out here. Looks like he's recovered okay, O'Connor Dawkins. So he's just got the ball right down in front of our commentary box here, and he's going to go long down the wing.
Long down the wing now. Big contest. Goodwood going to get it out here, and it's going to be through Register. He's got plenty of the ball so far. Inside 50 now. 1-on-1 contest. Uni player does well, but he's tackled. Craig Banks took a little bit too long there, but he's got the free kick. Pushing the back maybe, and he looks to take it on now. Goes to the flank, and that's a mark there by Hogg, it looks like. Goes short down the line.
Okay, so down the line, down the outer wing. That looks like Schulz again into the forward line, but good punch there. Looked for all money that Ewers was going to take the intercepting mark. It's now come into the hot spot over the back of Blythe in the forward pocket. He's all a bit slow to get the handball, but he does get it away. Caught in the tackle there, but now Uni have got it. Oh, that was a shot for goal there by Nowak, and it's gone through for a behind, and that will be their second score of the game. So second point to Adelaide Uni, and still the 1 goal to Goodwood Saints. It's just tightened up here now. 8 minutes in, and the ball now coming out. Long kick, big long kick. Excellent intercept mark by Heath Uni. Just looking like they're getting a little bit of ascendancy. He decides to head towards the pocket and punch there. The ball's been sharked by Bonetti. He's handballed beautifully off to Holt Fanning. They're heading straight to the outer side where it's been picked up. The ball's coming back inside though for Uni. Kick. Oh, they've got someone at the back here. Oh, big collision there with Luke Charlton from Goodwood. He has not got up yet. There's play continues, and now the umpire has stopped the game just as Jensen was about to have a snap-on goal, but no, he looks a little bit sore there and holding. It looks like either the shoulder, maybe a wrist, as he heads off the ground. Play is continuing. We'll just keep an eye on see how he is there, but they managed to get the ball out of 50 here, Goodwood Saints, and now up to the wing, but we've got an intercept mark taken by number 77, Joshua Stewart. So I'll keep going here. We're just going to see if we can find out how Luke Charlton is. Oh, as the shot goes in from Adelaide Uni through, and they've actually hit the post. So peppering away, that's 3 points to Adelaide Uni now, and 1 goal to solitary score to Goodwood Saints. So we're almost 10 minutes in here. Ball's now back in on the back flank. So it looks like it's going to go down the line again. Big men about, big pack. Oh, that's a big spoil. Big spoil from the big man, David Blythe. And that's gone into, we're going to head down to Ned now and just get an injury update.
And the Goodwood player that's come off looks really sore. He's already got his left shoulder strapped up, and he's in some real pain now. Real pain, and he's really clutching at it. And they're going to have to try and strap it up again, but he's looking unlikely to come back on, guys.
No worries, thanks Ned. So the ball kicked in forward there by Rosa, the sole goal kicker. He's gone long, and that's just missed. So Rosa has all of Goodwood Saints' score at the moment. They're 1-1, Adelaide Uni 3 behinds, 10.5 minutes in. So a bit of bad luck there for Luke Charlton. He may not participate in the rest of the game, so hopefully his arm is okay. So ball now on the flank. Oh, excellent tackle there on Jaden Getty, and he has been caught holding the ball. And now that will be a free kick to Adelaide Uni. Thanks, Ned. That was excellent work, mate. Back up here on the wing. And looks like the umpire's going to pay a free kick there against Robinson. And that will go to Jacob Mould.
On the wing. Goes down forward. Contest. No one can take the mark. Goodwood get it out, though. Handball going forward. Register going onto it. Can't take it cleanly, and he's been tackled over the line there, about 30 metres out. Good contest so far. Just lacking that last kick inside 50 at the moment. And the ball's being thrown in now. In it comes. Another tap there by the Uni ruckman. And it's been wrapped up again. Bit of a scrum in there at the moment. Ball's being thrown in, 30 out from Goodwood's goal here. Register running onto it now. Around one, takes a shot. And it's been marked on the line there by Uni. And they look to go quickly. Going out now to Dads in the pocket. And he goes now to Walker. And he hasn't hit him. Goodwood take it, going inside 50 now. Couldn't hold the mark there, the Uni player, and he's fallen over as well. Goodwood get the ball. It's a strong tackle, but they've still got it. Free kick's been paid to Uni there, right on the goal line. It's a saving tackle there.
Okay, so saving tackle there, and the ball's going to be brought back in. Just waiting for that to get tossed back over the fence. Interesting. We've had just a bit. Game's just tightened up now, and after a little bit of an early flurry, just having a look here. Big Dylan Coop looks like he's made a good lead there. He has, and taken the mark. About 25 out. He assesses his options, decides to go with a big long kick down to the outer side. Pack forms a big spoil there from Holt Fanning over the top, and that ball's gone out of bounds. Just around about 60, 70 metres around from the Goodwood Saints goal, so there'll be a ball up. So the ruckman will be at it. Hughes completely outbodied there by the uni ruckman, and they're now moving the ball forward. There's a handball there. Ball's coming into the half forward. First person there. It's good work there again by Ewers. But he's got the ball out. Oh, handball's excellent smother of the handball by Robinson. Now it's on, about 45 out. The ball's hot. Goodwood have done well to get that away, and the kick out from Upton heads out to the outer side, and it's been marked by Daniel Payne.
Payne going short inside now. Looking for Upton, and he goes quickly. Great kick to the lead-up player there from Goodwood. About 50 metres out. And it looks like Andrew Good.
Played every game this year, Good.
And he goes now from 50. Looks like it's going to make the distance, has it? It's on target, and the umpire's given it a goal. That's a great goal there. Fantastic goal from Andrew Good there. 45-degree angle, 50 metres out, and he's put it through. It just couldn't get there on the line, the uni players, and it's just gone the distance there.
Well done, Andrew Good. So that's 2 goals now to Goodwood Saints. They're 2-1-13, Adelaide Uni 3 points. Just starting to open up a little bit of a break. And the ball's just come back in the middle, just waiting for the umpire. And up go the ruckman. Excellent leap there from Goodwood Saints. First one there is Upton, but umpire's going to ball that up. So the ruckman again. Tap there from Coop, but he's tapped it straight to Jaden Getty. His kick goes out to the forward line. The race is on. First one there looks to be Caritas. He's well tackled. Keeps the ball moving forward. Good work there by Stewart in the back line. He's got the handball out, and now the short kick comes out towards Joshua Moody, and he's taken the ball. Looks inside. That looks like a good kick too. There's Schulz, Joshua Schulz. He's one of the best players on the ground in this first quarter. He goes on the left. Ball comes out wide. Bit risky. First one there is Uni. The handball goes forward to Robinson. Not sure what to do. Borks well on the left. It's a bit of a scrubber. 45 out. Intercepted here by Goodwood. Looks like they'll be able to clear. And the ball's out to the wing. Intercept again. It's zinging around the ball. Handball there from Big Coop. He's gone again. Gets the ball out, and they've got the ball and moved it across through the middle to Minson. Minson not sure what to do now. He goes towards centre half forward. Outmarked, and there's a good mark from Ewers. He's playing a fantastic game in defence so far.
He is, and he goes down the line now to a contest, 2-on-2. No one can mark it. Off hands there. Coop gets a tap out. Quick hands there from Uni, and they've been tackled again. And I'm not sure what that was for. High fend off maybe. And it's going Goodwood Saints' way. And that's Upton there. He sends it back down there again to the contest. Couldn't be held by the Goodwood player, but he gets the crumb. Only to be smothered. And they're working their defence now, Goodwood, and they go to grass. And it looks like it's going to roll out for a boundary throw in on the far wing.
So centre wing, right in the middle of the ground on the outer side. See the windsock is not a lot of wind coming through there, and it looks like it's going a little bit across the ground. So in it comes. So the ruckman there, looks like it's Coop and Hughes actually doing the ruck there. A ball, high ball, that's not going very far. Parked under it was Upton, but Uni have spoilt that well. Now the ball's coming inside 50. Out comes the Uni players. Oh, we've got a free player here in the goal square. Can he actually get to the ball? He can. That's Matt Stewart. And Uni have got their first goal. Well played there by Uni. That started on the centre wing. They got the clearance and then were able to bring the ball out and find themselves. Excellent running there from Matt Stewart.
Having a look at the replay now. Goes in from Robinson and he just got himself out the back there and got on the boot just before it got to the line. For Goodwood, I haven't seen Luke Charlton reappear after he really hurt his shoulder earlier in the quarter with a big contest, and he looks like he might be done. That's a long time off now to see him not come back on yet.
So up it goes again. Ball in the middle. No one can really take it out. Now it looks like we've got some traction there. Was that Cohen George there in the middle? Oh, fantastic spoil from, looked like it was actually Daniel Arkin there, and the ball's been kicked forward, well marked by Russell Jensen. The ball, high ball into the middle, looking for Robinson there, up forward. Ball's just scrambling around about 45 out. Uni desperately trying to keep it in, and that looks like now it's going nowhere, and that would look like young Jensen again. Not much from a couple of good leads so far from Braden Robinson, but hasn't actually been able to impact the game yet. So up goes the ball. Oh, Jensen's tapped it straight behind. Oh, is that going to be it is a high tackle. So that'll be a high tackle, and Uni will have the free kick. About 45-degree angle, will be kicking from probably around about 35 metres, and that'll be Shelley Fulton. So we'll wait and see from Shelley Fulton here how he goes. So one of the players that we were interested to look at here, he's kicked 15 goals for the year and won't add to that tally. He's just pushed it across the face, and that is a minus score. So Adelaide Uni 1-4-10, Goodwood 2-1-13. We're 20 minutes in, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Down the line now, and Goodwood players seem to fall over there, but it's out the back, and they've got a handball to register now. And he's going to turn and go, get it on the boot. Bit of a scrubber forward, but it gets inside 50, but it's cut off beautifully by Uni there. And he's done the same thing, and it's a diving mark there by Foster. And he handballs off, and he goes down the line. Looks like it could be registered there. He's had plenty of the ball this quarter on the half-forward flank, and he looks to go forward, and he does. 30 out now. And it's a great contest. Couldn't be marked, though. Uni with the ball, turned over now to Goodwood. It's come out somehow. Uni player diving on the ball there. Great commitment, and it somehow gets out. And a handball now to no one in particular. He gets it back, though, and he's been tackled again. And that's got to be holding the ball there on Riley Turner. A bit bad luck. He didn't have many mates. And Goodwood are going forward now again. Going through Ewers here, looking to drive it forward. He might be having a shot on goal here. Just lining up. Top of the square now. Nearly a mark. Uni players rush it over. And that's 21 minutes gone now, Vince.
So, just under a minute to go in the first quarter. Very tight but entertaining first quarter. Just waiting for Uni to bring the ball back in. They may be just looking to go long to the grandstand side. They are. So, up goes the pack. Excellent sharking there from Uni, but tackled immediately. Now it looks like Holt Fanning's got the ball, gets the handball forward. Kicked then forward by Getty into the forward line. Looking for big Andrew Good, but couldn't mark it. And now there's been a holding the ball called on the Uni player after that spoil, and that's actually going to Andrew Good. So first opportunity for him to impact the scoreboard, and that will be on the siren now. So he's going to be kicking from about 40, directly in front. Breeze going slightly across the ground, so should get the distance from here. Big kick, this one. In he comes. Kick's gone forward. It's going to get there, but it's just slid across to the left-hand side. And so that will be Goodwood Saints. 2-3, 15 and Adelaide Uni 1-4-10 at quarter time. So we will we'll now go to a break, and we'll be back shortly to look at all the key stats from the first quarter.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies get what they need for less. Like mixed joggers, Bill's Gate, Sarah Jessica's Parker, and Kim's Kardashian. For all the brands they love, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
At Carlton Football Club, we use Interchange Pro software to manage our rotations on game day with our men's team, women's team and VFL affiliate Northern Blues. The software is simple and user-friendly and gives us a great idea of how to manage our players' rotations during a match. Interchange Pro provides concise information about players' time on ground and time on the bench. We can also see how long players have been on the ground and configure accurate alerts for individual players to manage their rotations and game time. Using the software, we can keep track of how many minutes our players have played on the ground and spent on the bench for the whole entire season, creating a database. We find Interchange Pro a great solution to managing our players' rotations on game day, and it'll be a great tool at community level too.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies are getting great deals, like Justin's Timber Rake, Sylvester's Cologne, Celine's Dijon, and Camilla's Pasta Bowls. For millions of products, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
Welcome back, folks. Well, it's getting hot in the kitchen in the OTR Division 1.
Just by coincidence, our yesterday's hero this week happens to be one of Port District's favourite sons, and I speak, of course, of Jamie Baldy Baldacera.
It's that time of the show for Tony's Tales, and he's brought some stuff.
I've got some what we call props.
Okay, so we're back here at quarter time in the big game, the first game of 3 for Division 1, the C1 Grand Final. Adelaide Uni 1-4-10, trailing Goodwood at the first break, 2-3-15. So let's look at some of the key stats, Ned, that we've picked up on in the first quarter.
It's quite even all the way through the stat sheet if you look here, but Goodwood Saints have a couple more inside 50s. They've both got the same amount of scoring shots, but yeah, a couple more inside 50s there. One extra hit out to Adelaide Uni, a couple of extra tackles to Adelaide Uni, but I think the centre clearances is the real stat there to look at. 3-1 for Adelaide Uni, and that's how they're getting it forward most of the time and getting their scores.
Yeah, it was interesting in the first quarter there that they had some portions of stats that were of clearances, centre clearances that were able to bring the ball inside 50 and had a fair bit of time where they had the ball locked inside for periods there. So those stats, thank you, brought to us by Dartfish. And now players just breaking, Goodwood and now Adelaide Uni breaking from their huddles. I wonder what the coaches would have said at quarter time, Ned.
Yeah, it was a pretty scrappy sort of quarter, but I guess that's to be expected in grand finals footy, isn't it? One thing for sure, the Goodwood coaches will be disappointed to see Luke Charlton with the ice on his shoulder. He's done for the day, so they'll have to go to a bit of a plan B there. But yeah, it's equal scoring shots. It's pretty tightly contested. If one of the teams can just hit that target inside 50, just with a little bit more polish on their last kick, then they might be able to kick away here, but it's hard to see who it's going to be at the moment.
So all in readiness for the second quarter. There's the siren. And so there's the bounce down, throw up for the second quarter. So the first tap there by Big Dylan Coop, but the ball's been kicked forward by Goodwood Saints. Oh, tackle there on Thomas Walker. He's been caught holding the ball. Excellent tackle by Paul Rosa. And he'll now put the ball inside 50. Big lead coming out there from Big Tom Foster, but couldn't take the mark. The ball's now gone in deep. It looks like it's going to be marked. It has a couple of metres out by Andrew Good, and he is really proving to be a thorn in the side for the Uni defence at the moment. Leading goal kicker for Uni so far this year. He has 33 plus 1 today, so this will looking for goal number 35 in what is it, a 12-13 odd game season. So goes with the check side. That's gone across the face, and that is a behind.
He's been good today, Andrew Good. That's his third scoring shot now.
By default.
That's right. He's been looking really dangerous up forward, and it doesn't look like Uni have anyone to go with him at the moment. And Michael Heath's going to take the kick out now in the long sleeves. Not sure about that in a daylight today. But he goes down the line now to a contest. Punched by the Goodwood player there. And Goodwood are going to get inside 50 here. Handballs to himself along the boundary. Cuts inside, and that's a great kick to register, and he holds a chest mark about 30 metres out straight in front. And he has been fantastic so far today, Register. He's
been excellent at getting a lot of the ball lively, and now has an opportunity to impact the scoreboard.
Absolutely. This will be his first, maybe second shot on goal. Definitely his first set shot. Looks pretty confident over the ball here. 30 out, pretty much straight in front, slide angle. With dodgy ball drop, but it goes through. And that's Goodwood's third. Register makes it 3-4-22 for Goodwood to 1-4-10 for Adelaide Uni, 2 minutes through the second quarter.
So they've opened up a 2-goal break now, the Saints, and first of 3 games for them today. They're looking a little bit dangerous. They're probably led by Andrew Good and Register up forward, where they're able to get some good looks at the goals, and that's starting to pay some impact. So thrown up again. Fantastic tap. Ball shark perfectly there by Sordillo. He's gone really deep. It's right over the top of the pack. This might throw all the way. No, just to the left-hand side again. They're peppering at the moment, Goodwood. And that now takes them to 3-5-23. Adelaide Uni, 1-4-10.
Uni with another kick out now. They'll be looking to go a little bit more direct here. They come to the commentary side. It's gone high and it's marked there beautifully, but it looks like Blythe there. In the back flank, looking for options. Can't find any. He's going to go long down the line. And that's going to go out in the full. Sloppy error there, and it's going to be collected there by Daniel Payne for Goodwood. Looking for someone now, goes short. Misses him, and now Adelaide Uni turning it over. Oh, that's a big hit. Really big hit there on Minson, and it looks like it's going to be, I'm not sure what happened there, but Sordillo's got the ball here. There's a bit going on there, and Sordillo looks to drive it back inside 50.
Beautiful kick.
In comes Foster, from the back. Uni player tackled and he's dropped it, and that's holding the ball. Joshua Stewart there, just couldn't get rid of it quick enough. And Goodwood have got a shot on goal again here. They're really all over him so far this quarter, 4 minutes in. And Paul Rose is going to be looking to put through his second of the game, sorry. Uni struts, nice ball drop, and that's a beautiful kick of the footy. Never looked like missing there, and he makes it 4-5-29 for Goodwood, leading Uni scoreless this quarter, 1-4-10.
So, wow, what a turnaround on this in the first bit of the second quarter in this game. 5 minutes. Goodwood Saints have banged on 2-2 to nothing. and they have now moved right away. 19 points of difference. The ball's going to go up. Up go the ruckman again. Tap there by Blythe. But Goodwood coming away with it again. Almost the intercept mark. Oh, Rosa goes in hard with the bump there on Alex Minson. Now that's a scrap. Doesn't look like that's coming out. And tackle applied again by Rosa and Vanzetti. So Rosa last to get up. So the ball's going to be thrown up again. So it'll be Creaser and Blythe again. Shark this time by Colin George. Ball goes over to the wing. Calls of holding the ball. Umpire lets it go on. No, he's Lindenberger. We had the kick forward. Now they're calling for 50. But no, nothing there. And Shelley Fulton now with the helmet is going to kick the ball. Oh, it looked like he was going to go to the wide, but then brought the ball back inside. It's just caught in tight there again. Players dropped the ball. Ewers around the ball there again. Arkin as well. It's been caught by the ball there. Uni Shelley Fulton followed up well. And umpire there said he was slung after he got rid of it. So it's down the field. Liam Robertson's now got it right. He'll be kicking, well, the man on the mark's right on the 50. So he'll be kicking from about 55, not looking like he's going to have a shot. So he's just put it up there around about 10 out. Obviously looking for Robinson. Couldn't take the mark, but it's been sharked beautifully at the front of the pack there by, looks like it was Jensen. And that's a goal against the runner play there by Adelaide Uni. And that's their second. Adelaide Uni 2-4-16, trailing Goodwood 4-5-29. Much needed goal there by Adelaide Uni.
Beautiful little check side there. And they did need that. You're right, Vince. Against the grain. And, yeah, that's really big for them. That keeps them in this quarter. And hopefully they can build on that and put a few more on the scoreboard here. They really haven't had much control of this quarter, though, at all. And Goodwood, I think, have won every centre clearance this quarter. So we'll see if they can rectify that Adelaide Uni here.
So it'll be Blythe and Creaser once again. No, neither ruckman got a tap there. Geez, at the bottom of the pack there was Moody. The ball's come out. It has come out now. Over to Craig Banks. He's got the ball inside 50. Looking for Liam Robinson, I think it was. And there's a tackle applied there over on the far side of the ground. That tackle by Lindenberger. Looks like it might have been Shelley Fulton to get the tap. Jensen gone up high, and he's going to get the free kick. Got the tap, but also got the free kick. And he will take the ball. Be on a pretty acute angle, about 60 degrees. You got something for us here on the second quarter.
Well, before that goal from Jensen, who's lining up again, Goodwood had the last 8 inside 50s of this match. So
wow.
they've really been dominant. But Adelaide Uni seem to be turning it around now, and Jensen's got another shot on goal here to make it 2 for himself and for the quarter for Uni. Uni comes now from about 45. It's gone high. I'm not sure if it's going to make the distance. It doesn't. Hasn't been rushed over, though. Now it has. And that's a minor score there for Uni, making it 2 straight goals the difference. Sorry, and they go wide now. Goodwood kicking out. And that'll be out of bounds there on their defensive flank.
So half-back flank here for Uni. And they've wrested momentum back in this game. 2 goals of difference. In comes the throw. Creaser, Blythe again. Ball tapped over the back. Here's Arkin again. Liked his game. Gets the ball forward. There's Shelley. He's had a lot of the ball in the last 5 minutes. Has gone in deep now again, looking for Robinson. Umpire looks like he's pulled out a free kick, and it's going to go to Daniel Arkin. Have liked his game. He's been really lively and earned himself this free kick now for a hold. And he well, this is, I think, bread and butter. 25 out, basically, directly in front. Very little breeze to speak of, and this is a massive kick in the context of this game. This will bring the margin back to 1 kick, and after all of the dominance by Goodwood. Daniel Larkin comes in, umpire does not move, and it's 1 goal the difference here. Uni right back in this game. 3-5-23, trailing Goodwood Saints 4-5-29. And just change there, and off he comes, as they do after kicking a goal, and the man on is Henry Brooks, going straight into the middle.
And Uni, this last 5 minutes, it's been a fascinating corner of real swings and roundabouts. This momentum, first 5 minutes dominated by Goodwood, and now Uni have been dominating this last 5 minutes. It's in the centre now, and Goodwood get the centre clearance again, and that's through. Here we go, inside now. No, it's been smothered. Been smothered there. And it looks like it's going to be balled up. It is. There's about 10 players in there. All over the shop. And it'll be a ball up about 90 from goal. Goodwood's way. No one can find a clearance. Uni do, but it's only gone 5 metres. And it's another little scrum there, and it's going to be another ball up. Fair bit of that going on so far today, particularly in the first quarter. Another ball up now. And Goodwood scrap it out there. Well taken, but it's handballed straight to Uni. Can't take it cleanly though, and he's been thrown off the ball there, but the umpire's called play on. Goodwood have got the ball 40 out. And they've found a holding the ball there, and it's going to Uni. And that's Charles Dadds, and he goes wide now. Goes wide to Moody, and he goes longer to Shelley Fulton, but he couldn't take the mark, and it's going to be a throw-in now on the wing.
So throw in on the wing. Centre wing, 3-5 Adelaide Uni, Goodwood 4-5. 12 minutes in, so we're halfway through, just over halfway through this second quarter. Ball comes in, again, Blythe and Creaser. The ball's kicked forward. It's just about 55 out. Looks like that was claiming the mark there, Goody Saints, but umpire not having any of that, and he's balled it up. The two ruckmen were a little bit late getting to the contest, but did get there. Ball comes out to Schulz. Liked his game. Kick on the left. Just couldn't keep it in, and it looks like Ewers is going to take the kick for Goodwood Saints. Big, long kick inside 50. Up goes the pack. Oh, big fly from Good at the back. It's gone over the back. Goodwood Saints have got players everywhere here, and they are going to waltz in and kick their 5th goal. And you could say that goal there by Jack Caritas, again, against the run of play. So, the first 5 minutes or so, all Goodwood Saints, they kicked 2-2. In the next 6 or 7 minutes, Adelaide Uni hit back with 2-1, and now it looks like that could be a momentum changer again, Ned.
Absolutely. You just about want to be the team on the wrong side of the momentum at the moment, because you're going to grab a goal, and by the way this quarter's going, they might grab another 1 or 2. It's really quite bizarre, but against the grain again, Goodwood, and hopefully they're going to be trying to take momentum now, and it's a centre bounce, won by Uni. Goes out to the wing now, and it's a high tackle on Goodwood there, and it looks like that's Vanzetti there. Goes short to Payne. Payne goes now, takes a bounce, goes inside 50, off the side of the boot, but it's going to work. It'll work there. And Goodwood have got a shot now from 40 or 45 out. Pretty much directly in front. This is for their 6th. Steady run in. Nice off the boot. But it looks like it's to the near side. And that's another point now. And Adelaide Uni move it quick. And they go to Banks in the pocket, and he plays on as well. Goes short, couldn't be held there by Brooks. And it's going to be over the top. Going Goody's way now. O'Connor Dawkins with the ball here. Tells him to go deep. He's going to send along, and that he does. But 30 out now, and it's intercepted very well there by Heath.
So Heath decides to switch the ball. Switches it over to Stewart. He goes a little bit further. The kick goes forward now to Schulz. He playing a great game, racking up possession, Schulz. He's gone long down the wing, but there's an excellent intercept mark that's been taken by Goodwood. Is that Ewers again? What a game he's playing. So there's the kick forward. Good. Bit further up the ground. Takes it about 70 metres out. So ball goes inside 50. Handball out there towards O'Connor Dawkins. And looks like he's been given the free kick and 25. And he should kick another goal here for Goodwood Saints. And umpire does some work. He's actually missed. Gee whiz.
It's almost harder to miss that than kick it from
It
about
is.
15 out directly.
Gee
in
whiz,
front.
that's a let-off. Especially off a 25-metre penalty. You certainly want to make the opposition play.
Just didn't seem to kick through it, did he? Leant back a little bit and a little bit sloppy just there. Uni coming away with it. Uni handled there, but it's been taken by Foster and a strong tackle. Very strong tackle there. Done well to bring Big Foster down. It's going to be another 25. It's a bit of feeling in this one at the moment. Uni are going to bring it inside now. And they're switching it. Beautiful long switch. And they're out here through Heath. He goes out to the flank. Can't be marked there by Uni. Bit of candy there by the Goodwood player. Beautiful on the non-preferred, and he goes to Rogerson. Couldn't hold it. Register, sorry. And the umpire has pulled something out there. It's going to Shelley Fulton. He goes long inside 50. Big contest. No one could hold the mark. Uni player first to it. Looks like Robinson there. They bang it back inside 50. Comes to ground. And around the corner, Uni has kicked a beautiful snapping goal there. Matt Stewart. Beautiful goal. Great little front and centre crumb. And he's put it through for Uni's fourth.
And that could almost be another momentum change in the game. So Goodwood peppering again, managed to kick one goal too. Ball goes down the other end, 18 minutes in. That's a goal to Uni. That's their third of the quarter. And that's we're almost back to just around a goal of difference again. So they're not going away, Uni. So it'll be Blythe and Hughes in the ruck. Schultz got it again. Oh, excellent tackle applied there. Not holding the ball was given. Advantage played. Ball comes forward. Kick there just around towards the wing here. It's a 2-on-1 here for Uni, but he's done well there, Alexander Zordillo, to hold that in. And now the cavalry arrives, Rosa and Upton among others, and they now will have a ball up. Tap there by Coop. Oh, was that a high tackle applied there by Lucas Hughes? The umpire's called it twice. This time the tackle by Goodwood is not given again, a high tackle. He was actually hit twice there. Anyway, the umpire's balled it up. Almost taken by Coop. Ball's just scrambling forward. Looks like the first one there is going to be Benetti. Can't take it. He's got it now. Oh, shoved. Should be surely a push in the bank. It is. Ewers did go off the ground afterwards, but no, it's not. Joshua Moody's got the ball. Kicks a little bit off the side. Oh, and almost the intercept marked by Lindenberger. Couldn't quite take it. Now it's on. Lindenberger has a second go at it. The snap doesn't go very far. Held after he got that short kick away, and he will now get the relieving free. No, the free kick's going to Van Zaddy. Is it? It is. Van Zaddy's got it on the half-back line, and he now comes down towards the wing, looking for Hughes out there. Spoil well by Coop, and that's out of bounds, and there'll be a throw in there just on centre wing.
20 minutes ticks over now in the second quarter. Gonna have a throw in. Beautiful tap there. But Goodwood get the clearance out of the back and they go into the middle. No one there for them though. And that's Walker there. Just gets a little bit forward. No one can take it cleanly until Rosa does. That's Samuel Rosa there, sorry. Goes short. Plays on. And there's going to be a 25 paid there. Uni player goes over the mark, it seems like, and they go inside 50 now. There's no one there again for Goodwood. Uni player can't take it cleanly. And Goodwood are going to get it. Only to drop it. There's play on. Uni now inside. Moody, quick handball, and they go forward now. Couldn't be intercepted, and Robinson's out the back. And he's kicked a beautiful goal. Running goal from 20 out. Puts it straight through late in the quarter, and that's a really big goal for Adelaide. Brings it back to a 2-point margin late in this second term. Got a nice bounce, and he went on with it. Had to put it through, and he did.
2 points the difference. This game has gone up another level. This has been an excellent quarter of football. What a pity it's about to end. We could. This ball's gone up and down the ground. Three goals, 2 to Adelaide Uni, and 4 goals, 3 to Goodwood Saints this quarter. So the ball's been thrown up. Nothing much happening there. So it'll be secondary ball up here, just counting down towards half-time. Oh, quick kick out. It's been kicked by Jensen forward. They might have a quick opportunity here. 10 seconds to go. Ball's come out. Goodwood's got it. It's been taken by Bonetti. He needs to be careful with this quick. Looking for Ewers. There's the siren. And half-time here. This is an excellent game of football. 5-7, 37 Goodwood. They lead Adelaide Uni by 2 points. And that was a very, very entertaining game, quarter of football, that one. We really, really enjoyed that.
Absolutely, Vince. It was a great game of footy so far, great half, and that second quarter in particular, going both ways. 5-minute swings of momentum really were exciting to see who's going to get the upper hand, and it's really tight now at half-time.
So, half-time here at Norwood Oval, 5-5. 35 Adelaide Uni, Goodwood Saints 5-7, 37. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with some stats and information on the games later in the day.
Need a quick and easy low-rate car loan? With no monthly fees and an amazing low rate, a variable car loan from Police Credit Union has never been better. Plus, apply by 10 a.m. and you could get your money the same business day. Visit Police Credit Union for a low-rate car loan.
Okay, welcome back here. So, half-time here, 2-point lead to Goodwood Saints, and we're going to have a look at some of the stats here, but just before we do, I'm going to introduce our premier commentator, Phil Herden, who will be here, obviously doing the big game between Rocks and Goodwood Saints from this afternoon. Might be a bit wet this afternoon. They're expecting rain, Phil?
Well, it's got a very Brisbane feel about it today. I've spent about 5 years up in Queensland, and very humid and sticky in the morning, and then about 4 o'clock this huge storm normally rolls in. So heaven help us, and it might be a little bit earlier by all the predictions. Oh, look, it's grand final day. Where else would you rather be but here at the footy, backing up after a pretty big day yesterday.
Big day yesterday and some close games yesterday. So let's look at some of the stats here in the first half. So inside 50s, Goodwood Saints got on top there by 5. Turnovers pretty even. Hit-outs even. Tackles, Saints doing a little bit more work around the ball. And interesting because Adelaide Uni are winning both the centre clearances and the clearances, which is probably a good indicator to why Goodwood Saints then leading the tackle count. Tackles inside 50s and free kicks very, very even. We've seen a good first half here. I know you've been watching Phil, and if this is any continuation from the Div 2, especially the Div 2 Reserve and Div 2 games yesterday and this one in the first half, I think we're in for a pretty good day.
Oh, look, I think we are, and already a decent crowd building up. It was a little bit of a queue outside to get in, and that was just before quarter time of the C grade. Of course, there are a few extra steps you have to go through today. Get your COVID app on or leave your details. The usual security bag check, always a bit of fun when you're bringing in laptops and binoculars and notes and all that sort of stuff. But no, looking forward to this. Of course, we are here all day. The C1 grade, then it will, sorry, not the C1s now. Then it will be the OTR Div 1 reserves, which yourself and Ned will call.
Yep.
That'll be Goody Saints again.
Yep.
St. Peter's Old Collegians will be their opponents. And then the Saints, well, might just be going for the Triple Crown. They're in the A grade playing Ross Trevor Old Collegians. That'll be the main match with yourself on the boundary.
Yes.
Jacko and Tony Neal and myself up here in the media centre that they have here at Norwood Oval. So big day, Sports Interactive and filming footy. It's been a shortened year, but it's been a big year, and we're all set for a huge conclusion.
What's important is, whether it's been truncated this year and whatever, whatever has been happening, not just here, but, all over the globe, you've got with the family atmosphere and the suburban atmosphere today, you've got a chance just to not have that, in the foreground. And today, this is the theatre of dreams here for Goodwood Saints and their opponents in every game. And all they're thinking about today, it doesn't matter whether they'd played 9 or 18 games and how many finals. Today is a grand final day, and it's just as important as every other grand final day.
Yeah, and if you look at it, what I loved about yesterday was the colour. And I love the gathering of the supporters in their particular areas around the ground. How Teachtree Gully took over the hill in the southeast pocket. We had the Broadview and the Bees over the outer wing. Indeed, the Broadview reserves coach took them over in front of the fan bases.
Yes.
And I reckon that the biggest highlight yesterday, besides the quality of the game, was Teachtree Gully, when they won that Div 2 flag, gathered and said, well, the fans can't run on today. It's just not the year for that, because that's normally what happens. if the fans can't come to us, we're going to go to them.
And they did.
And they took off, and that was a magic moment on a
It
pretty
was.
good day. And that was just the entree for today's action.
For today. And I tell you what, we've got 5 halves to go, and if they're anywhere near as good as the first half we've seen today, then we are in for a bumper day. You know, the ratings yesterday for the Div 2 game were absolutely unbelievable. And
13,000.
Yes.
We almost got to 13,000 between our different sources, which is fantastic.
Yep.
Hoping for 15,000 today. That would just be sensational. I mean, there's been very few AFL games that have had 15,000
in crowds
at the stadium.
That's
so,
right.
And of course,
That's
that doesn't
right.
include. You would expect through the course of the day, whilst the ground is limited to 3,000, that's at any one time. So you would suspect that we're going to get well over 3,000 here over the course of the day.
Yep. And you'd suspect that the Goodwood Saints supporters, they'll be pretty weary by about 5 o'clock if they're here for all 3 games. So the players just moving back into position here. Well, thanks, Phil.
No,
and,
to yourself and there, good luck. And
thank
Vince,
you.
make sure you pace yourself. You've got a big day today.
Big, long day, that's
We're
right.
counting on you.
No, we'll be all good, mate. We look forward to talking to you again at halftime for a bit more detail on the main game as players move back into position. This is a Sports Interactive and Filming Footy production coverage brought to you by catch.com.au. Screaming good deals, Ned. Don't forget that code BPSCG1 to win. These are the OTR Division 1 match of the day, all day today, brought to you by Dartfish and Lens Surgery. We'll get some more details at 3/4 time on an weather update, but it's over to you, Ned, and let's go. Third quarter about to start.
Up goes the ball now. University get the clearance through Schutz there. And a free kick's going towards Uni, and they're going to go forward now. They get it down long. Can't get a mark. That looks like Fulton at the bottom of it. Comes out somehow. And away go Goodwood with a handball. And there's Sordillo there, and he goes. It's a booming kick forward. Off hands. Picked up by Goodwood, going inside 50 now. And Good looks like he's got his player away from the ball. Handball's over now. And they go inside, and that's a mark there. Is that register there? Mark there by Goodwood. 25 out, 45-degree angle. Looks like it could be registered there. Lining up now. Looking for the first goal of the second half. Kicks. It looks good, and it is. Just makes the distance. And Goodwood have got the first of the second half. They make it 6-7-43 to Adelaide Uni's 5-5-35. 1.5 minutes into this third quarter.
So, early goal there to Goodwood. And that is the third quarter in a row that they have kicked the opening goal of the quarter. So they're getting off to a good start. So they're up and about. And we will see if the trend from the second quarter continues. So there, the ball's up. It's now gone inside Uni's forward 50. There's Ewers, gets the handball over to Lindenberger. High kick into the middle. Scrap on the ground there. The ball's just bobbled out. Just moved forward there by Vanzardi. Couldn't quite get it on. Get it forward a lot there. Looks like it's stuck in there now. Tackle applied by Shannon Upton on Cohen George, and that'll be a ball up. So there's the ball up. Ruckman at it again. And ball's come out. It's heading out towards the outer side. Oh, tripped over there. And is that a free kick? Looks like Thomas Walker has given away the free kick for a trip. The ball goes inside 50. Looking for good. Can't quite take the mark. Shark there by Rosa. What can he do? He's tried to snap. Can't quite bring it around enough. And that is a minor score And so Goodwood again looking very menacing early in the quarter. They've got 1-1 on the board to take them to 44. Adelaide Uni yet to score in the third quarter. They are still 5-5.
And Lucas Hughes kicking that one inside 50. Been dangerous, especially in that second quarter. Really looked dangerous going inside 50 and nearly resulted in a goal there. As Uni look to bring it out, they go to the far side now. And they go long as they've been doing all day. Can't be marked, but it's crumbed well at the front by Uni. Only as far as another Goodwood player. Been tackled strongly, but they've handballed it well. Beautiful handball chain there. And now they go inside 50. To a contest. Can't be marked there. And Uni, strong tackle on the Uni player there. And Uni, there's a nice little kick there around the corner. And they're going to bring it outside 50 now. Out to the wing. 1-on-1 contest. Great contest there, and it's just about out of bounds. Still in somehow. And it looks like holding the ball. I'm not sure who that's going to. Going Goodwood's way now. They both thought it was going to be a ball up there, and holding the ball in the end. No genuine attempt. Goodwood going back forward now.
Yeah, but it's because it's sliding down. It's going to take a while to move back because it's our range about here.
So the ball on the 50 on the outer side, it will now be thrown in by the boundary umpire in front of the Uni supporters there on Cooper's Hill. In it comes. It's Creaser and Blythe again. The ball's been kicked forward by Uni, but there's an intercept mark that's been taken on the outer side. And so Goodwood pressing here early again. This seems to be a trend that's happened in all three quarters. They're really up and about early to get started. It's now just outside 50, and the umpire's going to come in and ball it up. Good tackle applied there by Max Bartlett, and he forces the ball up. Ball up, tap down, no real call. It's always popped out the back here now. High kick inside forward 50. Where's Good? Can't quite get there. Crummers at the back. It's been sharked well by Uni, and the ball's now coming out to the outer grandstand side. Will bounce over. And they're still pressing. That's still in and around the 50-metre line, so Uni not able to clear it. And Goodwood setting up really well behind the ball here. Just waiting for the boundary umpire. Steps in, will throw it in again. We've got Blythe. Looks like a different opponent this time. That was Bartlett. And free kick picked out, and it's going to Benjamin Register. What a game is it? Yes, it is. He's played such a really, really good game. We have been calling him regularly and having an influence. He's going to have a go here, about 45 out, not too far away from the boundary line, probably about a 45-degree angle. So fancies himself. In he comes. Kick. Oh, that's just gone off the side of the boot. Never gave it a chance. That'll be through for a behind.
Uni bringing it out again here. They look for a short kick, a bit dangerous, but they find one there in Leslie. Leslie goes short down the middle again, and he finds Arkin. Very good in that first quarter, Arkin. A bit quieter in that second, but he finds another short kick as well. Umpire calls play on. He takes it on through the middle. Goes to the wing now. And that's a great mark there by Uni. Look to move it quick. And it's just about inside 50. So Robinson there. And there's Fulton, handballs back. Goes inside now. Oh, just can't hold the mark there. Big Robinson. And there's a tackle inside 50 by the smaller Liam Robinson. And it's going to be a throw up in Uni's pocket.
Hasn't been able to get into the game yet, Braden Robinson. Leading goalkeeper, Div C1. So kick's been come out. It's going to be intercepted, and there's a really good mark by Fulton. He goes quickly into the centre, and they're 40 out. The mark's been taken by Uni, and they will be having a shot for goal from about 40 out. On the mark is Paul Rosa. Interesting to see him in the back line. He might have been moved onto the ball. So this will bring them back again within 4 points. They just are not going away. Coming in, there's a kick for goal. Oh, it might not make the distance. It's touched, at the back, almost, but it's been pushed through by Mild. There was an opportunity there at the back of the pack for that to be sharked through for a goal. He'll now bring the ball into this side of the ground, Mild. Bit of a floating kick as well. First one there was Creaser, the big ruckman. Handball goes to opposition in Hogg, but he can't really get much with it either. So ball's now spilt out to the side. The kicked up the centre to the centre wing there by Upton. Ball's intercepted. Almost tackled there, Heath, but he got out of it well. Looks inside. That's an excellent kick to Schultz. Schultz has got it. He's run around the man on the mark. He's now running towards 50. He's gone deep, in long. Can't quite take the mark there. Robinson. Ball spills out. It's going to be kicked off the ground. It could go through for a goal. It will. And the goal has been kicked there by Adelaide Uni, just trying to see who was the goal kicker there. Just caught behind. So look at the replay here, just off to the side. Ball's been kicked through and just beat Liam Robinson to the goal line. But Uni now have that 6th goal, and the margin is only 3 points.
Absolutely, and it's a really tight game. It's been pretty tight all the way through. There hasn't been a big margin yet, and neither team wants to let that happen. Understandably, grand final day. Ball's thrown up now. Another centre clearance for Uni. Through Schultz. Goes forward to Jensen. Couldn't get there in time. Here's Arkin now. Sweeping handball out wide. Just gets to his player. Under immediate pressure though. And that's high around the neck, it looks like. Going forward now. He goes long. Liam Robinson. Can he get there? What a fantastic mark.
Great grab.
Great lead up. And he's got another chance in front of goals here. This is for his second. That was a really good lead up there, wasn't it, Vince?
Yeah, it was an excellent lead. Strong one grab. I really like the way he extended the arms and took that out in front.
Absolutely. Comes in now. About 35-40 out. No angle. It's all right. He's kicked the goal. The crowd will tell you. Through it goes. And now they're back in front, Uni. 10 minutes through the quarter. It's 7-6, 48 Uni, leading Goodwood 6-9, 45.
And it's just the pattern of play in every quarter in this game has just been uncanny. Goodwood Saints first, they've kicked the first goal of every quarter. They have dominated for about 5 minutes. But Uni every time have said, no, we're not putting up with that. And then they're able to come back after a few minutes and actually get some dominance themselves. So up it goes again. Ball's in the middle. Comes out towards this side. First one there was, it looks like the big ruckman Creaser just coming across. And umpire looks like he's going to call holding the ball here now. And the free kick there against Rosa. And the Uni will now be pressing. They've hit the front. They've got their tails up. And they're looking to extend this lead. Ball goes inside. There's an excellent intercept mark taken by Lindenberger. And he's just assessing his options. Goes back long. Up it comes. Mark dropped there by Brooks. Couldn't quite take it. It's followed up well. That's a really good work. Schutz has got it. Moves the ball back in towards a 2-on-1 here for Uni. There's Shelley Fulton, not sure what to do. He goes back on the left. He's got a free player out here. Daniel Arkin, no one within cooey of him. Excellent vision by Shelley Fulton there. And, it's not Daniel, it's Matt Stewart, sorry. It's 157, not 57. My apologies, Matt. So
they love the big numbers, don't they? Adelaide Uni.
Yeah, sorry. My apologies. Matt Stewart, he's going to be coming in from about 30 metres out on an angle. Number 157. On the left.
Nice kick.
Umpire does not move. Well done, Stewart. That's now a 9-point lead to Adelaide Uni. They have really come out after Goodwood threatened to move away again, and they are now in total control in this game, Ned.
That's right, and that's Matt Stewart's third there. He's been sneaky today. Haven't really noticed him that much, but he's got 3 goals on the board now. And that's Uni have 4 centre clearances to zip for this quarter, and you can see they got a couple of goals through them in this first 12 minutes, looking really dominant. And up goes the ball again. Can Goodwood get a centre clearance of their own? Doesn't look like they will. And it's out to Moody now, and he goes inside 50. Just out the back behind Robinson to the other Robinson there. He can't take it either. Oh, great tackle by Goodwood there. And they're looking for a handball. They can't find anyone. Jensen putting pressure on now. The bottom of the pack. Comes out, Robinson. It looks like it's going to be a ball up there, about 20 out. Great forward pressure there from Adelaide Uni. Did not let that one come out. And they'll be looking to get another goal on the board here and push it out to what you'd think would be their biggest lead of the game. Goodwood now. At the bottom of it looks like Lindenberger there. He's been up and about this quarter. It's going to be another ball up in the exact same spot now. 14 minutes gone. Jensen does the rock work himself. Gets out the back. Who can take it? Robinson takes it. Handball off to Dads, and it's going to be out in the full. He looks a bit sore after that as well. Might be a bit winded, and he's going to get a free kick for it. Umpire off the ball's paid that one. Late bump it looks like, and Charles Dads is going to go back, take his time, suck in the big ones. No, it's going to Stewart again, is it? Downfield? No. Back to Dads.
Now that they've made their mind up. Umpire got it right eventually.
Back he goes now. Pretty cute angle there. Should put this one through though to make it 3 goals. And he does. It's a beautiful goal. And that makes it 9-6, 60 to Goodwood, 6-9, 45, 15 minutes through this quarter.
And they have slammed on 4 goals in a matter of 10 minutes, and they have broken this game open, Adelaide Uni.
They sure have.
Yep, 15 points of difference. Excellent work in the middle by the big ruckman, David Blythe.
He's been good today.
They have dominated the centre clearances on the back of his tap work, and Goodwood need to find some answers pretty quickly, or this one might just get out of hand. Hang on, umpire's called a free kick. And now he's retracted and will be balling it up. So there we go. So eventually we get a ball up. There's the tap. Forward, kicked off the ground. That's mark has been taken there straight away onto the left, inside 50. And, that's an excellent mark that's been taken. So about 40 out. Oh, Dave gives the handball. Looking for Stewart. Stewart's gone long. It's gone deep. And it looks like it's going to be cleared. So Uni coming out. O'Connor, Dawkins. Oh, it's getting a bit caught up there. Now it seems like they'll get it out. And no, it's been excellent. Oh, no, I thought it was a good tackle, but not paid. It's a high tackle, and that'll be Bartlett that has the relieving free kick. So Bartlett heads out towards the outer side. Mark should have been taken there by Register. He's had a good game, just couldn't quite hold on to that one. And the ball trickles out of ground. Looks like he might have be taking the ruck here. No, it will be Bartlett that's taking the ruck against Coop. So neither sort of wins. It's he's followed up well there, Coop. Almost sort of played there for the free kick, the high tackle. They keep pushing it inside 50. It's now 40 out. What a pickup there from Schutz. His handball was smothered though, and the free kick then has been paid to Goodwood in the back pocket. And they will get the relay. Look like they're just hanging on here at the moment, Goodwood. No one on the mark. That's not good. And the kick's been out by Callum Road, I think. No, sorry, it was Benetti that kicked it out towards the outer wing. First one there is Upton. But it's clearing again, and the kick goes forward from Uni. Oh, that's going to be marked too. That's been marked on the outer side. And inside the kick comes to 50. Here's Robinson, hasn't quite got into the game yet. Fulton surely tackled without, but it won't matter because in comes Liam Robinson. And what a game he's playing. That is 5 goals in a row to Adelaide Uni. And they have broken this game wide open and now have gone out to a 21-point lead.
I'll tell you what, Vince, have a look at this replay. Probably should have been hanging on, but Robinson swooped on it, and he's done that a few times today now, running into an open goal. He's been absolutely fantastic, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. He's been a real live wire in the forward line there.
He sure has. Bounce goes up now. 19 minutes played, not long to go. No one in particular wins the hit out. Sardio looks to get the clearance, but wrapped up immediately there. It'll be a throw up in the exact same spot. Up it goes now. Hughes trying for a clearance. Can't get it, and that looks like a throw. Goodwood players want to move it on quickly. Now they can't. Hughes goes long now. Down he goes to Good. Can't hold it. Register trying to get on the end of it. Handball's off now into the pocket. It looks like it's going to be intercepted there by Stewart. Done that a few times today. And he goes short. Really deep into their pocket now. Down on the Cooper's Hill. They go long now. Long down the line. Up to Jansen. Can't mark it. Uni players everywhere on ground level. And they get it down to the wing, but it's going out in the full. That's in the second row.
And marked, was it, by the guy?
It was there.
He was sitting down, so he must be enjoying a beverage at the same time.
That's right, and Upton brings it forward. It looks like it's going to be a throw-in now on their attacking 50. Goodwood's attacking 50. And they need a goal here, don't they, late in the quarter?
They do. Minute and a half to go. It'd be a perfect time for Goodwood to get a goal here. In it comes. Ruckman attack. Ball not coming really out there. It could be. Oh no, it's spilled out just towards the boundary line now. And he looks like Uni going to come away with it again. There's shots again. What a game he's played on that far wing. So it's been intercepted though, and it'll be Goodwood try, but intercepted again. It's a little bit of back and forth here, but the kick just wide, looking for Shelley Fulton, but just over his head, and it's gone out. So there's one last opportunity here, 40 seconds to go in this third quarter. Big kick goes forward. Was looking for Tom Foster there, but couldn't take the mark. It's a bit scrambly in the back, in the pocket here. Goodwood fighting hard to try and get a score. Adelaide Uni doing very well defensively to hold them out. So 20 seconds to go in this third quarter, and it's amazing that we haven't even called the time. We've just been captivated by Adelaide Uni's burst in this quarter. That they have. Oh, this could be a last chance goal here for Goodwood Saints. What's happened there? And a free kick has been paid after disposal on the siren. And there's the siren, just before the siren. And it looks like it's big Andrew Good that's going to actually take the free after disposal there on the siren. What a crucial kick this is in the context of this game. 21 points the difference. This will make it 15. It will just give Goodwood a sniff. And makes no mistake, as a good full forward normally wouldn't. Kicks a clutch goal. 15 points the difference. They aren't going away. And that's a very, very important goal in the context of this game. Does that keep them in the game then?
Well, 15 points now. It's It really is anyone's game. If Goodwood can come out strong in the last quarter,
which they have in every quarter so far.
they have.
Yes.
They just need to make the most of their momentum, which they didn't do in that third quarter, and Uni got on top. But if they can make the most of their early momentum in the fourth quarter, then I think they could bring it home. It's definitely could go either way.
Yeah, it's interesting that every quarter they've kicked the opening goal, and they have really owned the ball in the first 5 minutes. If they do that again and they can kick a goal or two, suddenly it's only a goal the difference. And of course the difference is this time it's the last quarter and it's really then game on. So we're going to go to a short break. We really look forward to the last quarter of this one. Goodwood Saints with a vital goal on the siren there, 15 points the difference, and we'll be back shortly.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies get extraordinary savings. Like Salma's Kayak, Ned's Telly, Brad's Pit, and Reese's Wooden Spoon. For everything they need, everyday Aussies check out Catch.
Need a quick and easy low...
Okay, we're back here at the start of the last quarter. Ball goes straight inside. Goodwood Saints again, possibly with a bit of earlier momentum. There's the handball there from Hughes. Kick goes inside 50. Oh, good intercept mark there. I think that's Stewart again. And you're right, he's onto that left, and he's been doing that all day. Kick comes out wide. That is a fantastic kick. And the mark's been taken by Nathan Nowak. His kick goes down the line. He's looking for, looks like... it was Jensen there, sorry. I couldn't quite see. It's right down. Have to actually stand up here to actually see the boundary throw in. So it's Blythe and Creaser again. They've been at it. There's Schutz again. Another kick on the left goes right in towards the centre circle. Oh, a player slipped over there for Uni, and yes, because of that, he was caught high, looks like by Shannon Upton. And that player was Craig Banks. He'll now assess his options. Oh, he's seen the lead. Big lead from Robinson. Geez, he come all the way from the goal square out to the 50. Couldn't quite take the mark. Would probably be a little bit disappointed in his game today, Robinson. Hasn't been able to get right into the game at this stage, but it hasn't mattered because his team, Adelaide Uni, at this stage lead by 15 points. The ball's out of bounds. No, it's not out of bounds. It's a free kick. Looks like. Yeah,
he got slung into the 7 News advertising there.
Right.
You'd hear the thud from over here is really nasty. He doesn't look all too well either. He's getting up now, but very, very proppy. This last quarter brought to you by Sports Interactive, Dartfish and Filming Footy, and brought to you by catch.com.au, screaming good deals. He looks all right now, and Adelaide Uni away. They go inside, and Michael Hogg, I haven't called him much today, and he's got the footy inside. He gets his own ball back, and he goes out now
big fella.
To Heath. He goes inside to Robinson. Can't hold the mark. And it's cleaned up there by Goodwood. They get it out now, 2-on-1. Uni's way, and Hogg again. Under some serious pressure. A bit stiff there to be pinged for holding the ball. But Bartlett has it now. And he goes long down the line. That's pretty high. Anyone get up? And a free kick's going someone's way. There's a few sore boys.
Both the ruckmen down there, Blythe and Creaser, they are both down. Someone has come across, and we're not sure what happened there, but neither of them have been able to get up. Looks like Creaser just sitting up now, and Blythe as well. He's getting the free kick. Big David Blythe, but that is both ruckmen down. Oh, and he's not good at all, unfortunately. There, Liam Creaser, he'll need to get helped off the ground, and I would suspect under concussion protocol, I wouldn't be likely to see him for the rest of the game now, with being at the 4-minute mark of the quarter. So the kick there from Blythe, well done. It's gone into the middle. He's spotted a man there, Daniel Larkin. This time it is 57, Daniel Larkin. So he's gone out a little bit wider, and I've liked his game off the back there, Joshua Stewart. He's been really good. Kicks out to the wing. Just a bit of possession football here. The ball went in further up towards half forward, looking for Liam Robinson. He was well spoiled. So the relieving kick from Goodwood has been up to half forward. It's Stewart again on the left, and he now kicks Uni into the forward line. This time they found the target. I think that's Cohen George. He kicks up, looking for Robinson again, but the relieving mark, that might be Ewers there back there. He's played a very good game for Goodwood and kicks the ball out to the outflank. And the kick now looking for Rosa, but an excellent intercept mark taken by Uni. The kick in, they're looking for Robinson at every opportunity. Oh, floating across there. Jensen couldn't quite take the mark. And Goodwood, this is just sort of pinging in and out of the Uni 50. They're looking for a killer blow here. There's Hogg, the big fella, gets the handball across the ground, and it looks like now finally we're going to get a stoppage. Oh, we're going to get a free kick for holding the ball there, and 25 for not releasing the ball quick enough. And gee, this is a good opportunity here, Ned, for Goodwood. So kick here by O'Connor Dawkins. Umpire just bringing the man on the mark back. He'll go inside 50. Where is he? Oh, yes, there goes Good. Out towards the far side of the ground. What a good mark and a good kick. Good lead. That was all good.
Very good. Good.
It was. So, Andrew Good. I think he's looking at number 3, is he? Yes, number 3 potentially. And they need it. We're just coming up for 6 minutes, so still plenty of time. But there's the kick. And it's just drifted to the near side. Wasn't bad off the boot. Adelaide Uni 10-6-66. Point takes Goodwood to 7-10-52. 14-point margin. Have Goodwood got one more burst in them then?
Well, they're going to have to, aren't they? But Uni are really they've made a definite approach to just slow it down now. Slow passing and nothing too aggressive. And they're going long down the line now. But it might go Goodwood's way here. And it does. They go inside now. Bartlett can't find Hughes. And it's been chopped off by Uni. And they're going to go out to... Banks is by himself there. He's looking for someone. Hogg by himself in front of him. And now he's just done a little loop-de-loop there. And he's gone long down the line to... No one in particular that probably wasn't his...
And out of bounds.
Probably wasn't his best moment there.
Well, he got around the man on the mark. But ball's out on the centre wing. So when does time become a factor now? 15 minutes to go, Ned, and 3 goals they need, Goodwood.
Well, it's been one of those games where the goals have been piled on quickly. So you think there's still definitely every chance for a while now. And they go inside, well, they look to go inside 50, and it's going to be out in the full. That's going to be Matthew Dutram over there. Goes short, finds Schultz. Been fantastic today, Schultz.
Schultz has been a great player today. Have you noticed? I think he's played just about every quarter on that outer side as a wingman, which has been an interesting ploy.
Racking up the touches, and he goes long now looking for Jensen, and that's a really strong mark there from Jensen.
Strong pack grab.
Really strong. And he goes short now, Arkin or Stewart maybe. No, it looks like Moody there, and he goes inside 50, looking for Robinson. Great pick up there from Robinson.
For the big fella. Shelley Fulton, I think that was.
Top of the square. No one can take the mark. A few players dive, and it's going to be a ball up, 15 out from Uni's goal.
So, Uni here, you'd think maybe they need one more. One more to make it a 4-goal requirement for Goodwood Saints. So, they're pressing, it's inside 50, but the ball is going to come outside 50 with Goodwood Saints. Here, they're looking for Hughes, but it's been intercepted. Here's Moody, gets the ball in. Here they go to Robinson again, and he's finally got one, Robinson. This is a big moment for him. About 30 metres out, almost directly in front. This could be the sealer. You'd have to say, coming up for 9 minutes, Goodwood needing 4 goals. They've only kicked 7 for the day. In comes Braden Robinson. Listen for the crowd. Straight through the middle. Adelaide Uni, 11-6-72. Goodwood, 7-10-52. 20 points, the difference. And that burst of 5 goals they put on in that third quarter, they've been able to maintain for coming from behind and getting that 4-goal lead. And Goodwood have been pressing, but now it's going to be a really uphill battle for them.
It is, and they call it the Premiership quarter for a reason. Uni have shown us why. And that goal there from Robinson, that's going to make it really difficult for Goodwood now. It's a ball up here in the centre square.
Oh, good to see Creaser back on as well. That's interesting. They must have given him the all clear.
Absolutely. And there's a chase here out to the wing. So he's got one around the neck there. Jaden Getty. He's going to move it quick now. And he does. Down the line he goes. To a pack. Up they go. Hughes couldn't get it forward. And Stewart smartly taking that over, I think. He's been great in this second half. Stewart really dominant. And there's a player down, clutching at his knee there. Looking really sore. Oh, he's wincing in pain.
And the clock, umpire has stopped the clock, so we're at 10.5-minute mark. So we've got to play down. It could be, could it be the ruckman, the big ruckman Blythe? We're not quite sure. It's a bit hard to tell.
He's in some real discomfort there.
Yeah, no, his knee doesn't look good there. So he's just getting onto the stretcher now. We're going to have a break in play while they are going to just get the stretcher off here.
The clock has stopped.
The clock has
10
stopped,
minutes
yep.
40.
So just trying to pick up. We think that might be the ruckman, big David Blythe, and Coop's just come on. So who is their other ruckman? So that could be the to go up against Creaser here. And good to see Liam Creaser back on. Obviously he got cleared from a concussion test from that collision a few minutes ago. So tapped out by Coop. Ball spills out the back, but it's all Goodwood there. So Ewers was the first one there. Umpire's picked out a free kick, and it's going to Goodwood. So it's going to, not to Upton. It's going to Ewers. So, and he gets 25. Matt Stewart on the mark, not happy about it. So that's bringing Ewers within range. He will go back. He's going to be 40 out. Gee, he kicks this, and halfway through the last quarter, they need to do a little bit of work, but they still just might give them a sniff. Kick looks pretty good.
Nice kick.
Oh, just drifted to the near side. And that's a miss, so that takes Goodwood to 7-11, and they trail Adelaide Uni 11-6.
Uni bringing it out now. Looking for a hit up, looking for Hogg. He just can't grab it, but he gets his own ball. He did that well. He's put his mate under pressure with the handball, and it looks like it's going to be holding the ball. Here it is. He's absolutely rocketed that handball at his teammate there, Hogan. Caused pressure there. And Good would have got a shot on goal now, and they need to kick this.
I think it's Fanzati, not quite sure, can't tell from this angle.
It is a tough angle. Very tight over there in the scoreboard pocket. Just puts it up there, and it goes through. What a ripping goal.
Good kick.
That's a great goal. And that gives them a chance, Goodwood.
They're pressing again, they won't go away.
8:11:59 to Goodwood's 11:6:72. 12 minutes in now.
So just some quick stats so far on the first half of the last quarter. So inside 50s, Adelaide Uni 6, but Goodwood now have had the last 5. Turnovers, Goodwood have created 6 turnovers to Uni's 3. And Goodwood winning the clearances importantly, and now they're pressing. So Creaser and Coop. Creaser got his hands on the ball, but it could be coming out through Uni here. It's just funneled out. Oh, off the ground. Coop does it. It's effective. Gets it forward about 20 metres, but the handball comes out. Good handball there from Mild. And that's gone into the centre circle. Oh, intercept there. Excellent from Dads. And that's really good work. He's got the ball forward. There's Jensen again at sharking the pack, but goes straight to Goodwood Saints. And the ball's just going on one side of the centre square to the other side, just back and forward here. It's a game just stepped up a bit. There's an opportunity here. Goodwood can sense they've got a chance. And it's going to be holding the ball against Uni there, and they have got a chance. Free kick will be to Hughes. What's he going to do? Oh, he's kicked it straight off the side of the boot. And there's a chance here for Adelaide Uni to clear the ball. Handball there from Moody, I think it was. Goes back to Stewart. Liked his game. He's caught, though, and Goody Saints, gee, they've able to pick that up, but they've had a quick snap up from the far pocket, and that's gone out of bounds on the full, but it may be an opportunity missed there, but they're peppering and they're coming, Ned.
They sure are peppering. And Heath's going to take the kick now when they find the ball. Clock's still ticking. These are precious seconds ticking away for Goodwood.
They are. They're coming up to 15 minutes, and the ball's just coming back now. So
it's not
3
exactly
goals,
getting
7
rushed
minutes.
back, is it?
No, that might be the
There it
Adelaide
is.
Uni
Could be.
ground official.
Heath's got it now. And he goes long down the line. That's the order of the day for Uni. To the pack, out the back. Goodwood have got it now. Coop handballs to Stewart there. Been really good second half. Goes long down the line. And that's a really strong tackle from Goodwood. That's Lindeberger there. He's had some good moments today.
He's been good in their back line, Lindeberger.
And he goes high down the line. Couple of players there for Uni. They spoiled each other. And Goodwood got a chance now. They're going inside 50. Good. Is he there? Oh, has he marked it? No. And now he's been tackled.
Oh, I thought he was
Right
a
on
bit
the
stiff
goal
there.
line.
It looked like he was getting held.
Could have been holding
and
on.
almost could have been paid the mark as well. Did almost bring it to ground, but
Yeah, ball up, 2 metres out, and it's been rushed over smartly by Adelaide Uni. Another kick in now for Heath, and he's taking his time as well.
not surprising. 6 minutes to go now. So Heath's going to bring the ball back in. Comes towards the grandstand side, and there you go. Schutz on this side of the ground. So they've made a bit of a switch there. He's given the ball to Big Michael Hogg. They're just doing a little bit of possession football here. They know that Goodwood are coming. They're just trying to take precious seconds off the clock. Oh, Robinson then again, almost the mark. Fulton's got it. Oh, he's been caught holding the ball. Didn't get rid of that correctly. And there's 25 metres and not a very good decision. Not sure who kicked that away. But the free kick is going to go, looks like to Shannon Upton. No, it's going to be Daniel Payne, and Shannon Upton just giving him the ball now. He decides to play on straight away to get inside 50. The kick is big. The kick is long. Has it been touched? No, it's there. Wow. 1 goal the difference here. Suddenly, 5 minutes to go. Goodwood Saints 9-12, Adelaide Uni, they have stopped at this stage. They're stuck on 11 goals 6. What a kick there from Daniel Payne.
Incredible kick that was. About 50 out, and he's just got the distance over the 3 Uni defenders on the line. Well shepherded over, but that's fantastic, and they needed something special, and Payne's provided it. 1 goal the difference now. 17 minutes in. Uni just get the clearance, but it doesn't go far. It's coming out now. Dads to Schultz, and he goes inside 50 for Uni to the advantage of the Goodwood defender, and that's well taken. Very well taken down there. So it could be yours. And he looks to switch. Didn't really have any options, but he finds one there in Holt Fanning. Did that well. Register. Nudged under it a little bit. Smartly by the Uni defender, and they go inside 50 again, Uni. Big pack forms. Schultz is there. Can't get it out. Yes, he can. Around the corner there, Stewart. Bad bounce for the Uni forward, Liam Robinson. And they break away there, Goodwood. And that's a nice kick too. Looking for Getty, and he finds him on the wing. They move it quick, but it's been smothered. He gets it back off the smother.
Lucky there.
And he goes again. And he finds Hughes. Got to move it quick. They look inside. Get around the corner. Beautiful kick now. And now they're out. Going inside 50, can they find a target? They can't. Frustrating. Ewers was by himself, and he's just kicked it over him, and Hogg's got the ball now.
Looks like he's moved up forward, Ewers. Kick comes out. Oh, good intercept by Liam Van Zardy. Oh, a pack crashes again there. Ball's on the ground. Here is Ewers. Gets the handball. But that's been intercepted. Or is that almost caught holding the ball there, Uni? It's, this game, 2.5 minutes to go. The Uni kick comes out towards the wing. Contest. Ball stays in. Looked like it was going to go out. Oh, player tackled without the ball, Shannon Upton. And now the ball goes out and it will be thrown in. We're counting down 2 minutes to go. 1 goal to difference. Adelaide Uni stuck. Holding on at 11-6-72. Goodwood are coming. 9-12-66. 1 goal to difference. Throw in. Good one. Good there from Register. Ball inside 50. Looks like it may be intercepted. It is. Good mark taken. Looks like Cohen George there. He comes out this side looking for Banks. The ball. Excellent work from Getty. Now Banks is caught. Banks. Yes, it is. It's holding the ball. You could see the umpire was waiting for that. 55 out. Back he goes. Where's Good? Oh, he's gone looking for the big ruckman creaser, but can't get to him. Excellent intercept mark taken. And that's been taken by Dutram in the back pocket. Could that be a game-saving mark? 75 seconds to go. He just pops it up short to Matt Stewart. Gee, did that go the required distance? Doesn't really matter. The umpire said it did. He comes to this side, just touched by Banks before it goes out. 60 metres out. We have 1 minute to go, Ned.
That's it. Boundary throw in now. Goodwood, can they find an equalising goal? Taken out of the ruck. It's play on. Can he get on the boot? Goes across the face, and now it's a race to the pocket. And it's going to be a throw in with 40 seconds to go.
Who's in the ruck here? Looks like Andrew Good's going to go up for the ruck here. He is.
Jason Fleming nearly kicked that beauty. Ruck contest here. Can he get out the back? Was that around the neck? It was. He's given a high tackle. 20 seconds to go. And he's got a shot on goal. Right in the pocket, 25 out.
Wow. O'Connor Dawkins. Right around on the boundary line.
Lines up now. Massive kick on the siren. He misses. Uni have won by a goal. What a dramatic finish it was.
Unbelievable finish to this game. Adelaide Uni have hung on. The kick right on the siren went across the face. Did not register. And that 1 goal, it did register a point. Sorry, it did go through for a point. Thank you. So it's a 5-point margin. And Adelaide Uni, congratulations, C1 premiers for 2020. And good to see on the crutches there with the ice on the knee. Just down in front of us, the big ruckman David Blythe, integral part of the team. And Adelaide Uni are the 2020 C1 premiers, 11-6-72, defeating Goodwood 9-13-67. Gee, Goodwood had an opportunity, 22 scoring shots to 17, and they were coming hard, but just could not get the one extra goal they needed to get in front there.
Yeah, they just couldn't get it. They were pushing hard in those last 10 minutes, and they got close a couple of times. And Payne kicked that fantastic goal to really give them a chance, but they just couldn't get there. A couple of intercept marks late in the quarter from Matthew Dutram for Uni. Just about saved the day for them there, but it'd be interesting if they had another 2 minutes to see if it would have been a different story.
Yeah, exactly. They are certainly finished full of running, and as disappointing as they would feel at the moment, they would be with their supporters could be encouraged by the fact that they've got so close in this instance, and they've got 2 more chances to go today with their B grade and their A grade. So we're going to go to a quick break before they start the presentations here, and we'll be back for the ceremonies here for the C1 Premiership to Adelaide Uni for 2020.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies get extraordinary savings. Like Salma's Kayak, Ned's Telly, Brad's Pit, and Reese's Wooden Spoon. For everything they need, everyday Aussies check out Catch.
Need a quick and easy low-rate car loan? With no monthly fees and an amazing low rate, a variable car loan from Police Credit Union has never been better. Plus, apply by 10 a.m. and you could get your money the same business day. Visit Police Credit Union for a low-rate car loan.
One of our great supporters here in the Adelaide Footy League this year is Business Plaza. They do great work helping clubs raise much needed funds. One of those is the Goody Saints. Let's hear from Craig Scott.
The Goody Saints are going to partner with Business Plaza because of their track record, and also they're a major sponsor of the Adelaide Footy League, and they've brought in big companies like Vodafone and Catch Group. We feel we can better.
What we've been seeing over very high standards, so well done, boys. Commiserations to the Saints boys, really fought hard, certainly made it a tough contest. Really had to fight to the end to make sure they got the win, so well done, boys, and be proud of yourselves. If I could call the Saints coach to come forward and say a few words. Thank you. First thing to the Adelaide Footy League. Who would have thought we would have been playing football this time of year about 6 months ago? So to the Adelaide Footy League and all your staff, congratulations for making the year happen. To Adelaide Uni, you've been a force all year, you've probably been the benchmark all year, so you deserve to win. You outplayed us today. Congratulations. To the Goody Saints Footy Club and the C grade, Paney, with all the hours that you do and all the volunteers at Goody Saints, we thank you. We're sorry at the minute that we've let you down, but let's hope we get a couple behind us this afternoon. Thank you. Thank you. And now I'll ask the Adelaide Uni coach to come forward and say a few words.
First of all, to the league, thanks for putting on a great day. Umpires, everyone helps out. Appreciate that. To Goody Saints, another great game. We always have a hard one against you guys. You really took it up to us today. Commiserations, you're a great team. You're playing in great spirit, so thank you very much. Great years. To our boys, the Shards, very, very proud of you today. Thanks to all the guys that helped out. Thank Joe and everyone means a lot to us. Congratulations to Pup on his 200. And great award for a good year, boys, so let's enjoy it. Thank you. Alright, first, Big Tank. Next, way to walk this, Banksy. Brooksy. Young Jadzzy. Sachi. Shagger. The Corn Dog. The 200 gamer, Pup. Hoggy. Big Russell Jensen. Dill Coop. The Les. Minoy. Big moves. Noe. The big boy Robbo. Little Robbo. Joshy Schultz. Wow. Valley. Tex. One for Josh. Joshy Stewart. Big Blothy. And to the captain, Tudor.
Okay, so congratulations to Adelaide Unis to see them coming off the ground now Division C1 champions for 2020. A narrow win there over the Goodwood Saints. Goodwood Saints, of course, they're backing up with their B grade now. This time in the B grade, they'll be playing against St. Peter's Old Collegians. So St. Peter's just heading back into the change rooms at the moment, and Goodwood Saints are out on the ground. Ned, we've got a couple of changes for Goodwood Saints.
That's right. A couple of late changes. Kane Cornish, number 1, and Josh Goodwin, number 2, are both out. And Aidan Boylan, number 20, and Nicholas Crockhart, number 2, will be in.
So a couple of late changes there for Goodwood Saints. Let's look at what's happened between these two clubs over the year so far. So obviously they've been the best two sides, Goodwood Saints and St. Peter's, in the OTR Division 1 reserves for the season. Both teams only lost the one game for the season in the minor round. That saw Goodwood Saints finishing on top, with St. Peter's finishing in equal with 16 points, but with a lower percentage than Goodwood Saints. So St. Peter's were in the qualifying final. They won that by 2 points against Port District. The following week, they obviously played Goodwood Saints then in the second semi, and the Saints got up by 13 points to earn the week off. St. Peter's then played Port District in the preliminary final, and this time much larger than 2 points. A 9-goal margin, 54 points. They won that preliminary final ball, and we can hear the uni boys singing in the background. We'll just listen to that for a sec. Let them sing. Well done there to Adelaide Uni. So that game, the preliminary final, then led St. Peter's to this game today. One more thing we'll mention: the one time they met during the season, that was Goodwood Saints' only loss in the minor round by 17 points to St. Peter's, and that was at home. Ned, let's get an update from you with the Elders Weather app.
Thanks, Vince. Just having a look at the weather, brought to you by the Elders Weather app. It's currently 21.3. Feeling like 20. It's a bit of a tropical sort of day today, a bit balmy, 60% humidity, which would be different to a lot of the games they would have played this year, you'd think. No rain at the moment, but there's a lot expected later on in the day, and we might get some in the second half today. It might start to come through at about 1 p.m. they're expecting. Pretty flat today, not too much breeze, but there are gusts of about 13 kilometres southwesterly.
So we're expecting the rain to come. We don't know exactly what time it is coming at this stage. What we do know is when it does arrive, that it is potentially then going to rain right through the rest of the day and all through the night as well. So hopefully it holds off for about another 5 hours. And we have the opportunity to witness another two great games this afternoon in some good conditions. So 3 games in a row now, counting yesterday. Div 2 reserves, Div 2, and now C1, all 3 games decided by 1 goal or less. And may well that trend continue. Maybe not for the two sides involved, but certainly for the neutrals and all those watching at home.
Absolutely, let's hope so. As St. Peter's come out onto the ground now, Will Irwin this year, 40 goals. He's their leading goal scorer, and they'll be looking to get it down to him at every opportunity today. In particular, his best 4 goals for a game this season. He's had a pretty steady average. And shared around the rest of the goal scorers. Ryan Obst, 15 this year. Everyone else in single digits. But if you'd think if they can get it in his hands, they might have the upper hand today.
Yeah, and his adversary down the other end of the ground is Will Clark. So, who's kicked in 10 games, had kicked 27 goals for Goodwood Saints. So Goodwood Saints used 47 players throughout the year. The 40 players only used for St. Peter's so far. These two teams, let's look at what they'd done in the past. Last year, the St. Peter's in the qualifying final and into the semi-final. But that's as far as they went. Goodwood Saints in the preliminary final were beaten by Henley Sharks, so both teams strong last year. Of course, the year before, St. Peter's were in Division 2, where their A grade went through in 2018 undefeated. Their B grade did finish 4th and get through a couple of finals, whereas Goodwood Saints actually 2 years ago lost the grand final to Henley by 8 points, so they'll be looking to make amends on that result. The captains are just coming into the middle of the ground. Hard one to pick, this one, Ned.
It is hard to pick. A lot of close games for both teams this year, and just having a look out on the ground, there's a few big boys for Spock, that's for sure. Will Irwin being the main one, he's a monster, and yeah, you'd think if they can get it down to him pretty quickly, I reckon they might get the win, so I'm going St. Peter's today.
Well, Goodwood Saints, I will think that they may be looking to make amends for their C grade in the first game, and they may just get across the line. But very tough one to pick. But you're right, Will Irvin. Wow, he is a big boy, and you'd think they would they'd be looking to get the ball down to him fast and high. So players are just coming across now for the formalities and national anthem. So we're going to actually take that now with the live broadcast, and we'll be back for the first bounce in a couple of minutes.
Get him tighter. The Adelaide Footy League and its premier partner Channel 9 welcome you to the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final between Goodwood Saints and St. Peter's Old Collegians here this afternoon at Norwood Oval. The Would you please join with the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem.
Okay, here we go again. Div 1 Reserves Grand Final. St. Peter's Old Collegians versus Goodwood Saints. And this is game 2 of 3. And if we have a cracking finish like we did in the last game, which was a shot on the siren to draw the game that missed. And Adelaide Uni, congratulations, defeating Goodwood Saints by 5 points. Welcome, Ned. Here we go again. Div 1 Reserves. This time, Goodwood Saints up against St. Peter's Old Collegians.
That's right. It's great to be here. Nice day at the moment for footy. We'll see how that goes later on in this game. But yeah, it should be a great contest, and they've had some close affairs this year, so hopefully it's more of the same for the neutrals like us.
Yes, we're looking forward, both teams just getting into their final huddles and last-minute instructions before they break into position. It's 3 games, the last 3 games we've called here on Sports Interactive and Filming Footy have been decided by 6 points or less. So long may that continue. We're going for 4 in a row. So this is a Sports Interactive and Filming Footy production. Coverage brought to you by catch.com.au, screaming good deals. And remember that code, BPSCG1. This is the OTR Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. We've heard about the updated conditions from the Elders Weather app. We are keeping an eye on that. We do know rain is coming at some stage. Stats will be brought to us today by Dartfish. We also have the Moseley Bar and Kitchen. We will have a player of the game, but that will be for the main game, the Division 1 Grand Final for OTR. That will be later on. And we also thank Interchanger for the teams and huddle reports. And the halftime break in this game is a special one brought to us by Business Plaza, because we will preview also the big one. Ross Trevor Old Collegians coming from the preliminary final, and they will be playing against Goodwood Saints in the Division 1 OTR Grand Final. But before that, we've got another game right here. It is Goodwood Saints versus St. Peter's Old Collegians. Clearly the 2 best sides in the Division 1 Reserves, and up we go. There it goes. Altschwager goes for the tap. Ball comes out. Oh, hard hit there straight away on this wing. The ball's collected there by Proudman. It's just a little bit scrappy here to start. Kick forward, or almost taken there by Facey. No, it's been collected by number 23, Will Cameron, and it's tried to get the handball away, but it's now gone into the forward pocket. And, gee, tough start here, Ned.
It has been. That was a big hit straight away in the centre of the ground, and you'd hear the thud from up here. It was lucky they both came off all right. Ball's thrown in now. Ruckman tossle, and it's going to be another ball up 30 metres out.
You can already see the pickup in the speed and intensity around the ball as you're moving up a division.
You can, and there was a great tap from Altschwager there. I'm not sure if we're getting that right, but we'll have to roll with it.
Altschwager or Altschwager.
So it's going to be another throw in now. Still inside 50. Ball's thrown in. Great tap down from Matthews there for Goodwood. And it's St. Peter's who get it out. High ball now, spiralling. Brought to ground. St. Peter's trying to get it away. Spills out now. That's a big hit there. And there's a bit of feeling early.
Yeah, they're on here. It's early. He's just got up a little bit groggy there. That looks like it's number 21. There you go, Sam Stott. So his kick was good though. It goes on the left there. Jack Johnson goes out wide. Looks like he's looking for Charles Higgins out there on the far wing. So he gets a short kick on the right leg. Good kick too. Finds Harry Cudmore. Cudmore's possession there. Oh, he's gone back in extremely hard. It is strong and tough here early. Wow, but that's just a bit too ambitious with that tackle, and that's given away the free kick. And the relieving kick taken by Goodwood goes out to the wing. Big fist there. I think that might have actually been Irwin, was it? Or Big Altschwager there on the wing. So the ball's just going around out towards the far side. Looks like the first one there will be Angus Dawson. Can't quite pick it up. Oh, there's a good pick up there from Vincent. His short kick looking for Stott there, but couldn't quite find him. And that ball is now going to be thrown in about 20 metres around from the goal.
St. Peter's in a good spot here. Ball's thrown in. Nice tap down for St. Peter's. Got a shot on goal. It's going high. It looks all right. And it's through. What a goal to start the game for St. Peter's. He's just banged that on the boot from about 40 or 45 around the corner. And it's gone through. We'll have a look at the replay to see who that was. Well, it looks like it could be Will Cameron there.
Yeah, it could be Will Cameron.
Fantastic goal. And that's the first score on the board today. St. Peter's Old Collegians 1 straight to Goodwood, no score, 3.5 minutes through the first quarter.
First blood to the Saints. Up they go again. So, Altschwager gets the tap down. Follows up well, just like a second and a third effort. Good effort, but Goodwood Saints will come away with the ball through Crocker, one of the late ins. And the ball's now back inside 50 for St. Peter's, yes. And big tackle applied there by Dawson. And umpires, they're going to ball it up. So the ruckman at it again. Oh, a bit of tussling on the ruck contest there. Oh, very well intercepted there by Johnson. His kick on the left goes out towards the pocket, looking for Vincent. He's been lively early. Oh, darts the ball in. Oh, almost got, was it Irwin? Yes, couldn't quite take the mark. It's Goodwood Saints now trying to clear the ball. Their handball comes out. It's there to Pressler, and he's just fumbled the ball now. There's an opportunity for Higgins. What's he going to do? There's a snap on goal, and it's just gone across the face. Just peppering a little bit here, Spock. A little bit of early pressure there, 1-1-7. Goodwood Saints need to get the ball out of this zone.
They sure do, and they're going to look to do that now through their kick in. They look to come along down the line towards the commentary side, but it's Altschwager who cuts it off. He's been really strong so far, and he handballs it off, and they go inside 50. Irwin coming, won't get there in time, and it's cut off there. It looks like that could be Boylan there in the helmet. He goes long as well. Over the top of the St. Peter's defenders. Couldn't be held by Goodwood. And now they're out here. Here come Goodwood through Slape. And it's going to dribble down to the pocket. And St. Peter's rush it over smartly.
Yeah, well rushed over the boundary line there, well disguised by McClay. I did actually see a couple of deliberate out of bounds yesterday, so if it is really, really blatant, they will pay it. But he disguised that well, and no need for the umpire to intervene. So right around now, Goodwood Saints have got the ball out of defence and have got it inside 50. The ball's gone over both the ruckmen. There's a scramble. It's handball there from Turner. But now it looks like it's been intercepted and it will be clearing. Inglis gets the handball. Oh, good spin there by Biddle. He's got the ball out towards halfback, and now the ball comes inside. Saints here got a couple of free plays. All that kicks a little bit high. He's going to have to sit under it there. I think it was Johnson, but Hazeman, sorry. Now there's a scramble on at 50. Goodwood Saints, oh, gee, that must be high. Yes, it is. High tackle on Sam Laub, and he will now bring the ball. Oh, he's spotted up a lead. It's a 2-on-1. The lead from Ridgewell couldn't complete the mark. He's going to get it back, Ridgewell, from the handball. Looks for Lakin, and he's having a shot on goal. It could be good. Yes, it is. They've opened their account. 1 goal to the Saints, and the lead for St. Peter's at the 7-minute mark is 1 point.
It's been a really good physical contest so far, hasn't it? Both teams throwing themselves at the ball recklessly, and it's great to see everyone giving 100% on grand final day, as they should. 7 minutes gone now, goal apiece. And the ball's about to be thrown up here. Up it goes. Looking for the clearance. St. Peter's Old Collegians will get it. And they go long down the line. This looks like Vincent here. He's been real busy so far. Great sideways movement. Good would have got it now. And he's handballed to himself. It might go out. And it doesn't. A strong bump play.
Yeah, another bump. Gee,
strong from Louis Green.
There's some physicality in this game early.
It's a great contest. It's going to be thrown in on the wing. Just a bit towards Goodwood's goal. St. Peter's, sorry. Goodwood get the clearance. And they pierce through the pack there. Beautiful work. Kick up to Matthews. And his kick smothered. And it's going to be a throw in now on the half-forward flank for Goodwood Saints.
So it looks like they've settled now, Goodwood Saints. Spock had all the early running. 8.5 minutes in. 1 goal apiece. Separated by that lonely behind by Spock earlier in the quarter. So boundaries throw in. That was Louis Green that was trying to get the handball away, but it's been sharked by Schiller. His kick inside forward 50, and the mark's been taken by Carl Matthews. So he'll have a set shot here, Carl Matthews. I'm almost going to call him Ewers there from the Seagrave. What a great game he had wearing the number 8. But this is Cale Matthews. 40 metres out, left foot. Umpire just drifts across, but that finishes inside the post, and Goodwood Saints are in front. 9 minutes in. Goodwood Saints, 2 goals, 12. St. Peter's, 1-1-7.
Beautiful kick, and it never looked like missing, really. Did it off the boot. He flushed that one on the left. And Louis Green for St. Peter's, really physical in the middle. Really, really physical. And hopefully this can continue. This is great footy so far, and the ball's thrown up.
Yeah, that was well done by Matthews, that goal.
And getting tackled now, Goodwood Saints. St. Peter's going to get the ball, and that's Califatti's there, and he goes inside now to a contest. Irwin brings it to ground. Goodwood tackled straight away, so St. Peter's. Through a scrum, and Irwin out the back. He kicks a goal. He's crumbed.
Well, not the goal we probably would have expected from Irwin, but he's got it.
He's crumbed it out the back there. He's just beautiful reading of the play. A little bit of a footy IQ there has got him the goal, and that makes it 2 apiece. 10 minutes through this first quarter.
Entertaining start, 10.5 minutes. 2 goals apiece. And I don't want to sound, but we could be in for another cracker here.
Absolutely. It's looking that way, isn't it?
Up they go. The ruckman. This time it's Osti. looking forward to him, actually. He's been an important player for their team this year. But he's been
Wrong
tackled
tackle.
heavily there by number 20, Aidan Boylan, yes, with the helmet on, one of the late inclusions. An excellent tackle, holding the ball. So that's Thomas Barry. That's a beautiful kick inside 50. Oh, interception there. But should have actually probably gone for the mark. Now it's Bunn that's got it. Oh, look to give it to Sam Law, but he couldn't quite keep it in. It's deep around near the point post, inside Goodwood's 50. So let's see what happens to this boundary throw-in. Set up. Players all matched up one-on-one around the ground. And there's a high tackle off the ruck contest. Very high tackle there. A little bit crude, actually, from Jack Johnson. And a few players remonstrating there. But Sam Law, he'll have, he fancies himself here. He's going to kick from just inside 50. Man is on about the 45, and the angle's probably about the same, 45. Be a good kick if he kicks it from here, probably just inside the right post. That's where it goes. And he's just going to fall short. What's going to happen there? It's just going to be bundled over the line. And scores are all tied up. 12 and a half minutes. It is 2-1 each of two.
St. Peter's about to bring it in now. Sam Law, it's the second time he's drawn a high free kick. He looks to do that pretty well. Drop the shoulder a little bit. And out comes Spock to the far side. Oh, it's a beautiful leap. Couldn't control the mark. And Goodwood are going to bring it back inside 50. Shallow entry. But they're going to end up with it here. It's bubbling around in there. And we're going to get a ball up.
And still pretty willing.
Very willing.
Yep.
On the 50 now. Goodwood Saints end. Ball goes up. Good ruck contests. St. Peter's going to just fumble it out for a throw in a similar spot there. Just next to the scoreboard. 13 and a half minutes played. Back in it comes. Matthews in the good position there for the throw-in. There's plenty of players around the contest, but St. Peter's get the clearance. They go forward now, and they've just pushed it 30 metres further forward. And it's going to be another throw-in.
So it's on the just to the Goodwood Saints side of the centre wing here. In it comes. It's Matthews and Olschwager again. It looks like Matthews might have got that one. Ball's been bundled forward. Handball there from Turner, looking again for Matthews, but he's been held up. Oh, geez, someone's gone flying through the pack there. Well, Goodwood Saints player didn't quite pick up who that was, but they've managed to get the ball out, and there's a short kick that's gone out to the wing. And they'll look to potentially go long here, which should lob the ball around the 50-metre mark. So they seem they've got a bit of control back here, Goodwood Saints. They've got a fair bit. So the kick goes towards the half-forward flank. It's well punched out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw in around about 60 metres around from their goal, Goodwood Saints. Its ball generally has been in the last 5 to 10 minutes in spending more time in their forward half of the ground. So throw in. So the ball's been kicked forward by Califatis, and that's now then continued on. The race is on here. It's Reed, and it's the big number 43, Irwin. Who's going to win that one? Reed gets it out. Excellent work. Ball's now come outside of 50, and they've cleared that really, really well. Mark taken there by Schiller on the half-back flank. Well done. There was a race on there, and it'll be Schiller now. He'll be kicking. Oh, looks for the short pass. Oh, the mark's just been dropped there. Looked like it was by Big Matthews, but this kick off the ground. It's now with Larkin. He's gone into the middle, and Mark's been taken there right in the middle of the ground. Lovely left foot kick out to the side. Oh, the mark dropped there. I think it was by Bunn. A little bit of follow-up there. Goodwood Saints might have the numbers, but the first one there looks like it's Inglis. And he paddles that ball away, and we're now over on the grandstand side of the ground. But still, Goodwood Saints managing to get the ball, keep the ball in their forward half.
They're getting it forward, but I think that boundary umpire has swapped the footy with a bar of soap before. None of their players can hold a mark. It's just slipping through. And it comes in again now. 50 out from Goodwood's goals. Looking to pick it up there, St. Peter's, and they do well, but it's been smothered straight back over the line again, and it's going to be another throw in. Plenty of stoppages this quarter. The big balls around the middle doing a lot of work. And in it comes again. Out the back here. Ooh, just smothered. Couldn't get it over the top. It's off the side of the boot, and it might work. Vincent running onto it.
Jeez, he's quick.
Can he pick it up? He gets it, but he's been strongly tackled by Nicholas Crockhart. He goes in hard. That's for sure. He went in almost kamikaze style a few minutes earlier, and that's a bone-crunching tackle. Ball's thrown up now on the outer side. Uncontested by Matthews. And Goodwood's kick might trickle out. No, it stays in. St. Peter's got the ball here. Nice kick inside. Wasn't marked. And holding the man free has been given to St. Peter's. They're looking to go inside. Man down for Goodwood. He looks a bit sore. Looks like Thomas Barry there. He might be right now, just a bit winded. St. Peter's looking to reassess. And they switch it across now to Dustin Inglis. And he goes again. Now to Edward Loken. He goes back inside. And that's Harry Cudmore there. Takes him on beautifully and goes inside 50 now. And it's intercepted there. Intercepted by... Is that Slape there? He's been good so far.
He's been good back there. Not sure which way to go, though. So he puts it up. Gee, that's a big, long kick, but there's no one there. An easy mark by Altschwager. He quickly handballs the ball off. And it's just going back and forth. A few turnovers just at the moment. And that's Aidan Borland takes a good intercepting mark. He goes to Slape. We've seen a bit of Slape. Gets the handball back. He's now kicked it onto the outer side. Oh, there's a free player out there. That's Big Brooks. He's after the ball, being chased by Kirchner. Oh, what a bitter play that was. Ball inside 50. Looking for Clark. What's happened there? And he's been paid a free kick. And 25 against Ed Loken. And what's going on? Hang on. We're getting no reversal. The 25 stands. This game is on. It's hot out there on the ground, and that's got nothing to do with the temperature or the humidity. They really don't think these two sides like each other.
I don't think so. There is a lot of feeling here, and a few players in particular still going at it. Cudmore over there inside 50, letting him know about it as he goes off.
But here's the shot for goal. Straight in front. Umpire doesn't move. Two hands, and that will put the Saints in front. They go to 3-1-19. It's been a while since we've had a goal. And now St. Peter's 2-1. Important goal 2 minutes before the end of the quarter. So that goal, they do lead by that goal. Goodwood Saints. Did we pick that one up, Ned?
Was it Henry Clark?
Henry Clark, potentially. That kicked that goal, number 18, I think it was. So free player just here at half forward. That's Duncan now picked up, and the kick comes in. Oh, Duncan actually went too far. It's gone past four players. Clark there looks like first again, but Saints might be able to clear through Walters. No, they can't. Now the next one in there is Inglis. Ball bobbing around. You're right, bit of a cake of soap at the moment. There's just a bit of humidity. No rain yet. It's now gone out of bounds for a boundary throw in. Got a minute and a half to go in the first quarter. Goodwood 19, Saints 13. Tough opening to this game. This is real grand final football here. In comes a boundary throw in. Ruckman at it. Good tap down there. I think it might have been by, that was Boylan, who was the late inclusion. But will be cleared through Cudmore. He gets the handball across. The kick now comes into the centre. Looks like Irwin right up the ground. He's in the centre circle. What's happened here, umpire? Free kick, that'll go to Johnson. No, it won't. It's been handed over, and that could be Vincent, is it? Little Vincent, yep. Oh, a bit of a mongrel kick going into forward 50. Oh, it's beaten 3 players. Who's at the back there? Goodwood Saints. That's number 26, Simon Brooks, I think, that's got the clearing kick, but that's going straight back face. He's got it. He goes inside. It's just gone through to Johnson. Johnson comes out this side. There's 3 players. Geez, they're moving the ball quickly here. This is Higgins. Come on, you've got 10 seconds, son. Get the ball inside 50. Is there going to be a mark on the siren? Oh, almost a mark taken by Olschwager. But the clearing kick will come out, and that will be it for the first. Van Drill-Darley takes it. He'll hold it up. And I think just the fact that these two sides don't seem to be, they won't be sending each other Christmas cards. So we could be in for a cracker here again.
Absolutely, and it's nice and tight, so it'll be great to see this stay close all the way through and hopefully have a nail biter on our hands again.
I look forward to the second quarter here. The team's just getting into their huddles for the first quarter. Goodwood Saints 3-1-19. St. Peter's Old Collegians 2-1-13, and we'll be right back after this short break.
Patrons are reminded that access to the ground is not permitted at any time. Patrons are also reminded that while stand-up drinking is permitted in the outer, you must be seated to drink in the grandstand. Thank you.
And we're back for the second quarter of the Div 1 Reserves Grand Final, brought to you by Dartfish. Any stats in particular that are pointing out at you?
So, yeah, hit-outs. St. Peter's on top. We've called Big Ned Olschwager many times throughout the first quarter, and so leading the hit-outs 14-8, which is probably giving Spock first use of the ball, and what is interesting is that they're then also leading the tackle count, so they're working hard. 14-9 clearances, centre clearances, tackles inside 50, free kicks all very even, inside 50s turnovers very even. but the hit-outs and the tackle count's the only one that are probably standing out a bit at the moment as the players walk out to look at what's coming in the second quarter. Goodwood Saints 3-1-19, St Peter's 2-1-13, so all in readiness here. This one could also look likely to go down to the wire. See a few down the southern end of the ground. A lot of the Goodwood Saints players that will be lining up in the main game, just probably getting a bit of feel for the ground and the surface, just waiting for them to move off of the ground. And there's the siren, and here we go, underway for the second quarter. So it'll be Boylan and Olchwaga. Up they go. Olchwaga gets a tap. Oh, beautifully sharked there by Duncan. But his kick smothered, and now they're scrambling around. I don't think that one's going to come out after that smothered kick. Geez, they're quick to jump on the ball here, Ned.
They sure are, and the ball's going to go up again now. Boylan and Olchwaga, and it's going to come out. Not sure who's going to get it, but going through hard there was Stanton, and it's going to end up with holding the ball. And Thomas Barry looks who's going to get the ball here and get it inside 50. Cut off by Cudmore, couldn't hold the mark. Good player there, just dropped it. Ridgewell there, couldn't get rid of it. And now Spock are looking to switch, and they do now. They go through Facey, and now they're really on through the middle. Great kick, opening up the ground to Dawson. He goes inside, just hitting stop there, it looks like. And he's going to go across a little bit. Questionable kick, picked up by Goodwood. That was Crockhart there, and he's been pinged for holding the ball. Took him on. Now Inglis is going to try and thump it deep. No one's calling for it, but it's going to go the other way. Oh, and the Spock players have slipped over, and now Goodwood are out. And they go long to a 1-on-3, and that's probably a good result for Goodwood there. Matthews in a 1-on-3, and it's been punched out, 70 out from Goodwood's goal.
So Goodwood Saints doing a bit of pressing here early. Boundary throw in. Olchwaga, Boylan. No, neither got a concisive tap down there, and the ball just seems to be, that seems to be a bit of a pattern. There seems to be a repeat second stoppage from a boundary throw in. That they're not able to get any clear ball. But here we go again. Oh, great tap from Olchwaga, but couldn't actually be sharked there, unfortunately, by Califatis. But and we're going to have a third stoppage here. It's just interesting to see. That was excellent work by him on that stop. He's got it again. Tried to get the ball down to Inglis, but couldn't. Now they might get the clearing kick. It's partly smothered, goes out towards the wing, and it's been picked up by Burns. He gets the handball through to Crockhart. Another handball through to Lakin. He's been caught. Great tackle. Surprising that wasn't called. That was Green should have really got holding the ball there, but they're going to come forward again. And that's through Barry. Long kick forward. Oh, the mark almost taken by Matthews. Couldn't quite. And it'll be cleared out to the outer side. But first one there is going to be Presler. He swings around, goes on the right boots, got someone inside 50. That's a good kick. Plays on quickly, and there the mark's been taken. I think it's by Jordan Turner possibly. And he is going to have a shot for goal. Yeah, it looks like it is Jordan Turner. He's going to have a shot for goal around about 30 metres out. Slight angle, and we're still after 3.5 minutes looking for our first score of the second quarter, and this will most likely be it. In he comes. Kick umpire moving towards the near side, and that's the first score of the second quarter. It is a behind to the Goodwood Saints, and they now lead by 7 points.
Looked like he just leant back on that one a little bit there, Turner, and Spock are going to bring it out now. Not sure where to go. Eventually, long on the far side. And the mark's taken out there by Spock on the 50-metre arc. Another long one down the line here. Irwin's about to go up. Contests. Brings it to ground, and it's going to be a boundary throw in right on the outer side wing. 4 minutes gone now. It's been a bit of a back and forth tussle so far this quarter as the ball's thrown in. Third man up for Spock, tackled immediately. Handball out, Goodwood can't take it cleanly. Now they do, and it's intercepted by Spock, and they get it down forward. But there's a spare out the back for Goodwood. That was Reed there. And now they're just pushing it along the line, and they get it forward. And now they're on here, but he's been tackled. Fantastic tackle by Spock there, and they play it on now. They go to Biddle, and he goes short again. Inside to Johnson, couldn't find him, and Turner, the goal scorer, handballs it off. They go inside now, but it's been intercepted now. He can't hold the mark. And he's just punched it out of there. Spock players relieving. And now the handball, and now they're out again, and they go long.
So yes, inside, almost inside forward 50 for Spock, but plenty of players back there, and the clearing kick by Presler. Geez, we haven't had a stoppage for a while. This ball has been zinging back and forward from one 50-metre arc to the other, and now it's up. Up in the Goodwood Saints is almost in their forward 50, not quite there. Tackle applied on Slate, couldn't get the kick away, and we will finally get a stoppage, which will be just at the top end of the centre square in Goodwood Saints' favour. Up they go. Boylan, Olchwaga. Looks like Boylan got the better of that one. It'll be interesting to see. Yes, again, it looks like we might get a secondary stoppage. Umpire trying to let it go. Oh, no, now it's come out the back. There's been a handball forward. They've picked out a free kick, and there's a push in the back, and that will be a free kick to Stanton. Luke Stanton, 55 out. Which way is he going to go? Heads out wide. There's an excellent lead on there, and what a good kick that was. Patient and a lead across the ground, and there's been a mark taken there by Goodwood Saints. They'll be having another shot at goal, leading by 7, looking to increase the lead, and just trying to pick up who that is. Could it be Vandrel Darley, possibly, number 10, that is having this shot for goal. So in he comes. Nice, uncomplicated, and that's a good result. Goodwood Saints 4-2, 26. They've now doubled St. Peter's score. They are 2-1-13. And just have a look at this replay. Very nice, relaxed run up. Good kick on the left, and that umpire didn't move, and that is the result. They are now 2 goals in front, Ned.
They sure are, and that was Vandrew Darley there, kicking his first. And 7 minutes in, it's still really tight. Goodwood seem to have just put that goal on the board, but it's been really, really tight both ways. Probably hanging on there, going against Green in the middle. He's been throwing his weight around there, but that was a little bit over the top there. And now Goodwood are switching it out, and they go to Presler. He goes long. Oh, and that's a great mark there. It looked like it was going over the top. Might be Lord there, and he goes inside. Looking for the top of the square, and it's fisted over for a throw in. In front of the Cooper's Hill, right in Goodwood's forward pocket.
They're just pressing here, Goodwood. Just getting a little bit of momentum. First goal was 7 minutes in this quarter. They've got an opportunity here to add to that. Tap there by Matthews. Umpire trying to let it go. We've discussed previously about secondary stoppages, but I don't think he is going to get away with this one. No, he'll come in and we'll have a secondary ball up. Still in a very, very menacing position here for Goodwood Saints. They'd be certainly dangerous for Spock there. Looks like there's a kicking in danger there, and it's a free kick to Goodwood Saints. There's a Spock player there that didn't pick up who that was that kicked in danger, but regardless, Thomas Barry has the ball, and he is now looking at just opening up this game, coming up to the 10-minute mark. This will give Goodwood Saints a 3-goal lead. So in he comes. Kick. Umpire hasn't moved again. They are going well with their set shots here, Goodwood Saints. They're up to 5-2-32. St. Peter's are stuck on 2-1-13. They haven't added to their quarter-time score, Ned.
That's right, and all of a sudden, Goodwood are starting to kick away here. That's a 3-goal lead now, and without even really noticing, it is starting to open up. If they can put a couple more on the board, that's going to be a very big lead without even really dominating this game too much from what it looks like up here. And the ball's going to be thrown up. Boylan, beautiful tap. Only as far as Cudmore for Spock, and he just bangs it long inside 50. Vincent at the bottom. No, it's not, sorry. That's Tonkin there, and he takes it on, and it's cut off beautifully by Presler there. He's having a good game. Comes out to Schiller there. Wonder if he's any relation to the two Centrals Schiller boys. Goes long down the line. Oh, well marked. He's been chased down by Louis Green. Play on, apparently. That was a fantastic tackle. And I think the umpires made up for it there with that one. Louis Green, fantastic chase down. And now it's Facey who goes inside. He's played on. That's holding the ball as well.
How does that happen twice in 30 seconds?
Liam Bunn, it's a comedy of errors out there. And Liam Bunn's going to look to drive it forward. No, he doesn't. He goes sideways. And finds Alex Schiller there again. Another short pass. Finding Vandrew Daly. Kick the goal there in the quarter. There's a whistle.
And
holding. And I think
it's against Goodwood, so it's coming back to the original spot because that's the advantageous spot on the ground. Kick across. Oh, gee, that's a little bit done. What a good mark that was by Boylan. Gets the handball, goes to Duncan. Duncan inside 50, and the mark's been taken. Looks like Clark there. What's he going to do? He will look to. He might be. He's stepping back. He fancies himself. He'll be kicking from right on 50, maybe just a metre outside it. This will be a. Geez, this will bring the house down if he kicks this one. That'll then be 4 goals in a row to Goodwood, and they will be kicking right away in this second quarter. 12 minutes in he comes. He kicked right on the 50. Looks a lovely long kick. He's just got the distance, and just going for that extra bit of distance has just happened so many times. They pull the kick a bit to the near side, and that has ended up out of bounds. So clearing kick for Spock.
And they bring it out now, no one on the mark. So he goes long down the line. That's a booming kick to a big pack, and it's going to be a throw in there in front of the Cattle Crush Repairs sign on Goodwood's forward half flank. Goodwood have had 5 inside 50s to Spock's 1 this quarter, and they've doubled them in tackles as well. They're really getting the upper hand, but Goodwood are getting another inside 50 here through a clearance. It's bobbling around in there. No one can really take possession until Goodwood do. It looks like Presley's got it on the boot. Going toward Vandrew Daly. He's found a way to keep that in, but he's handballed it to absolutely no one. And now it's coming out. Great contest there. Great one-on-one. That's somehow come out as well. And Spocker trying to recover, and they're going to get a high free kick there. That was high on Will Cameron. Looking for options. He might resort to down the line, and he goes for Higgins there and finds him, and he goes quick. Moving it back inside. They love to do this. They haven't been able to find that last link in the chain though. Where's Irwin? Bit too far away.
2 kicks away.
So he chooses to go to Ostie. And it's been intercepted beautifully down there. Is that Clark or He comes across to Trussell. Trussell, their captain, goes short now. That looks like Vandrew Daly again. He's really starting to have a big impact this quarter in particular. And he looks for a short option. There's no one there, so he goes long. Tied along the boundary. Will it stay in? Oh,
is that on the full?
Just about on the full. It looked like it from here.
From up here it did.
Edward Loken's left foot.
Edward Loken a little bit lucky there. So about 60 metres around from Goodwood. They have owned this quarter, Goodwood Saints. They haven't quite probably got the reward that they deserve, but they have owned this quarter. Anyway, ball back in. Quick kick forward by Barry. That's
Screamer.
a good grab. What a good grab there by Inglis. He goes into the middle. That's a good kick too. Over to Facey. He's going wider. So they're trying to get her out to the open side. Oh, geez, the drop mark there. And that's going to now create a contest. Oh, good tackle. And Goodwood Saints have done well. The ball's ended up with Sivior, and his kick has gone just out of bounds. Not on the full. Couldn't quite hit the target there. Sivior actually started the season in the C grade, played a few games there, got a few times in their best players, and now finds himself in the B grade grand final.
It's good to see players get rewarded for good form, and he'll be hoping to have a big impact today in the Bs. Ball comes in. Spock trying to keep it in, but they can't do that. It's been tackled over, and it'll be another throw in on the outer side. Just about to tick over to 16 minutes gone. Going on over there, ball's thrown in. Matthews wins the tap. Strong tackle over there by Goodwood. Comes out the back. And it looks like it's about to bobble out, and it does. Goodwood trying to pick it up. It looks like it's going to be another stoppage here. Eventually, yes, we get another throw in the identical spot about 30 seconds later.
Yes, it's a tight game. They've really clamped down a bit here, Spock. They probably sensed that Goodwood were just starting to get on top. But in the last 5 minutes or so of this quarter, they want to probably get a goal or two just to keep themselves right in this game. Anyway, the ball comes forward to Bunn, and he has dropped that, been caught holding the ball, and Goodwood now will clear, and they'll get it up to half forward. Here's Irwin out. There's one on two. Oh, here's the zippy Vincent, but he's been beaten to that one by Big Reed, and they'll be able to clear the ball again, Goodwood Saints. I've really been impressed with them this quarter. They have controlled this game. St. Peter's, 17 minutes in, yet to trouble the scorer in this quarter. Ball's out on centre wing. Free kick's been paid. That will be a free kick. Is that... It was Big Olschweiger. He gets the ball, handball off, and there's a long kick that's been given in, but that's the intercept mark there by Slate. That's probably the many intercept marks they've taken this quarter. Brooks has now got it. He comes out towards this side. Oh, his kick's intercepted again, this time for the Spocks by Proudman. He kicks it inside 50. Ball spills to ground. Handball comes out. There's Sivior, the man that we've called a couple of times. Handball out wide. Here's Schiller. Schiller gets the ball down to the wing, and there's a good spoil that's been put on there by Maclay, and that has gone out of bounds. Yes, it has. So right on centre wing.
A few of the Goodwood defenders really starting to have an impact now. Slate's been solid all day, intercept marking, but Schiller's really come into it this quarter. And they'll be looking to try and snag another late one. But it's coming out now. At the back. They go inside. Risky kick. Well done there by Trussell. He makes it a 50-50 and they get it inside. Beautifully done. That was all Trussell there. And it's Henry Clark now. And he goes short as well. Finds another lead up. Oh, Mark couldn't be held there from Clark. Comes out now. Spock trying to clear it. Nice handball. They go inside. And here is Green. Been pushed out of it. And he'll probably line up here, you'd think. Oh, Vincent looks like he's running down by himself. But Louis Green said, let me put it through, boys.
They need a score.
They do.
They need something. 19 minutes in.
Louis Green, can he be the one to get St. Peter's going again today? Not bad off the boot. It's just to the near side, and it's missing, and Goodwood coming out again. It looks like Slape again. Racking them up today.
So here's Slape. Short kick. It's gone to the outer side. Another short kick for the Saints. Oh, gee. Took the mark and was a little bit of ball to the ground there. Looks like it's Stanton there. He's got up though. He's another short kick. Just controlling the ball here with 2 minutes to go. That's a good mark by Duncan. They still haven't quite got it to the centre wing. Now they have. Clark come out on a long lead. Someone's been bundled over there. It's a Goodwood Saints player, but it'll be Spock with the free kick for the push in the back. And they go to the full switch all the way out here. Higgins, no one within 20 metres of him. He's gone short. Found Stott. Where's Stott heading? He's coming out towards this wing. He's looking for Irwin. Irwin, no impact on the game whatsoever so far. Tom Green sharked it well. Got the handball forward. Now it's smothered kick there. And it's going back to Green. What's he doing this time? Tackled beautifully by Sivior and by Schiller. And either of those two players. Who's getting the free kick? It's Schiller that will take it. You think Goodwood now, 50 seconds to go. Yeah, he's calling for it to go long down the line. Is that going to stay in or is that too wide? No, it's a good kick and that will now go over the boundary line. 40 seconds to go, Ned.
60 metres out from Goodwood's goal. They'd love to sneak another one, make it 4 goals at half time. Probably deserve it. They've been really dominant this quarter. As the ball comes in. Huge bump from Spock there, and it's coming out. Louis Green chasing down, and that's a strong tackle from Dawson there. He's throwing his weight around, and there's a bit of feeling in there. Player down behind the ball for Goodwood. We'll have a look at that. As Spock go down long, but there's plenty of Goodwood players down at the drop of the ball, and the siren goes. As Goodwood lead by 3 goals, 5-2-32 to St. Peter's 2-2-14 at half time. The player seems to be getting up now. Very gingerly though. And what have you seen so far, Vince, this quarter? Goodwood dominating.
Yeah, they absolutely controlled that whole quarter. And if it wasn't for that late point that was scored with a couple of minutes to go, they would have gone scoreless that quarter. St. Peter's Old Collegians. Goodwood really had the ball. You asked what I did see. What I did see is they set up really well behind the ball, and even with the +1, Irwin constantly battling against 2 defenders, and what they then did is their halfbacks and their back pocket players actually were quick to get back and get wide so that they were able to then get the ball out to one side or the other side of the ground and then be able to move it back forward again. So the way they structured up by having the 2-on-1, they obviously believe that Irwin is a threat, but they kept the spare back there, and they're really well structured and disciplined in their halfbacks and back pockets then to come back but stay wide. Use that 2-on-1 to get the ball free and then get it out wide and then head forward again. There wasn't really a lot of play that went directly through the centre of the ground.
Absolutely. So there we have it, 3-goal lead to Goodwood at half-time. We'll go to an ad break now and followed by the half-time break brought to you by Business Plaza.
One of our great supporters here in the Adelaide Footy League this year is Business Plaza. They do great work helping clubs raise much needed funds. One of those is the Goody Saints. Let's hear from Craig Scott.
The Goody Saints are going to partner with Business Plaza because of their track record And also they're a major sponsor of the Adelaide Footy League, and they've brought in big companies like Vodafone and Catch Group. We feel we can better engage with our members and our players through the app, and I encourage you to get on board and become a member of Business Plaza.
Welcome back, folks. Well, it's getting hot in the kitchen in the OTR Division 1.
Just by coincidence, our yesterday's hero this week happens to be one of Port District's favourite sons, and I speak, of course, of Jamie Baldy-Baldy.
It's that time of the show for Tony's Tales, and he's brought some stuff.
I've got some what we call props.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies are getting great deals, like Justin's Timber Rake, Sylvester's Cologne, Celine's Dijon, and Camilla's Pasta Bowls. For millions of products, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
Need a quick and easy low-rate car loan? With no monthly fees and an amazing low rate, a variable car loan from Police Credit Union has never been better. Plus, apply by 10 a.m. and you could get your money the same business day. Visit Police Credit Union for a low-rate car loan.
At Carlton Football Club, we use Interchange of Pro software to manage our rotations on game day with our men's team, women's team and VFL affiliate Northern Blues. The software is simple and user-friendly and gives us a great idea of how to manage our players' rotations during a match. Interchange of Pro provides concise information about players' time on ground and time on the bench. We can also see how long players have been on the ground and configure accurate alerts for individual players to manage their rotations and game time. Using the software, we can keep track of how many minutes our players have played on the ground and spent on the bench for the whole entire season, creating a database. We find Interchange of Pro a great solution to managing our players' rotations on game day, and it'll be a great tool at community level too.
And welcome back, everyone, to Norwood Oval. And thanks to catch.com.au, screaming good deals. This is a Sports Interactive and filming footy production of the Adelaide Footy League Grand Finals extravaganza. Yesterday, the second division. Today, the top tier. If you just recently joined us, let me take you through what's happened so far this weekend as we see the Ross Trevor Old Collegians boys in the red and black just having a nice leisurely walk on the oval, checking out the facilities, the grass, getting a feel and a vibe for what's going to be a huge day ahead. So that catch.com.au, I might just quickly go back to that again. It was the promo code, and we encourage everyone to use it. If you're purchasing through catch.com.au, use the promo code of BPSCG1. Use that at the checkout. Part proceeds will go to the Adelaide Footy League and thus your local footy club. So yesterday in the C2s, Henley Sharks beat Sacred Heart by 37 points. In the Div 2 reserves, it was Henley over Broadview by 1 point. And the Breakthrough Mental Health Foundation, Tea Tree Gully over Sacred Heart. And you can see there what I've dubbed the Premier's Club. And it gives you an idea of how big the Adelaide Footy League is. 31 different competitions. We had the women's about 3 weeks ago. Smosh beat Payneham Norwood Union at Div 1. Morphy Park's the reserves. Happy Valley, Flinders Uni, Stingrays got up. Mitcham Hawks in Div 4. And Goody Saints, well, they claimed at least one flag this season, winning the Women's Division 5. Then it was Tony Neal and crew at St Mary's, a big four-treller, I think 2 Sundays ago. And it was the Hope Valley Demons and the girls blue, the Port Districts in the girls red. Sacred Heart have an under-18s team, won the blue, and then that boys red one, Flinders Park and Brighton. What a game that was. Flinders Park winning in extra time. Last week, it was Div 3 through to Div 7. You can see the premiers there in the A grade: Golden Grove, Walkerville, Lockleys, Hectorville and Brahma Lodge. And then yesterday, Division 2 Henley in the C2 and the reserves, Tea Tree Gully in the league. Leaves us with 3 premierships, the last 3 to give out, as St Peter's are about to hit the paddock for the second half of their game. If you've just joined us, the C1 game was an absolute cracker of a grand final. Goody Saints had a shot on the siren, albeit an exceptionally difficult shot after this. Well, it was on the siren. The ball was in the air as the siren went. It was a 6-point margin when it was kicked. It went across the face of goals, 3 for a point. 5 points winners to Adelaide University, claiming their second C-grade flag this season. Right now, it's Goodwood Saints leading St Peter's by 18 points. We're going to have the big OTR Division 1 Grand Final. First bounce will be at 2:30. Pre-game will start with Tony Neal, Sean Jackson, myself, Phil Herden, and Vince Cosmo on the boundary. That will be from about 2:15. That's our schedule going forward. What, of course, makes it interesting, the Elders weather app. Got here this morning and it was like Brisbane, a very warmish, humid day, but there is a huge rain front making its way down St Vincent's Gulf at the moment. It's sort of sliding into Adelaide from the side, and hard to know when it will arrive. I think what it's going to be is it's going to be a touch of drizzle initially, and it's going to get steadier and it's going to get harder. It's just a case of whenabouts that is going to arrive. Just want to take a moment to thank our supporters for the Adelaide Footy League, their sponsors: Channel 9, Vodafone, OTR, West End, the Police Credit Union, Catch.com.au, Screaming Good Deals, Sharon, Carnet, Adelaide and Gardol Security. And of course our sponsors with the broadcast, Catch.com.au, Screaming Good Deals, our major broadcaster. We have Dartfish, we have Lens Surgery who help with the pre-game. The Elders Weather app, I think it's going to be used a fair bit today. Dartfish with Caleb yesterday and Lockie today, helping us with all the stats. Interchanger, our reports from the boundary with Vince and the huddles at the end of quarter time and 3/4 time. And of course the half-time break brought to you by Business Plaza. Been a wonderful team for the Adelaide Footy League, for our broadcasts. We thank them all for getting us underway and being able to show this footy to you wherever you may be around the world. If you're on the Facebook feed, leave a comment. If you're on the YouTube chat, leave a comment, especially during the A grade. If we get a chance, we will give you a shout out, so please be a part of the broadcast. Joined back by Ned and Vince, second half of the reserves not too far away. We might get from you, Vince, just some thoughts, and Ned as well, some thoughts on the A1 Division Final, Grand Final today.
Yes, well, Rock's coming all the way from the preliminary final, from the elimination final, and Goodwood Saints taking a little bit of an easier route. We all tipped Rocks to go out last week against Spock. That didn't eventuate. The 3 tools there for Spock we thought might play a factor, but that didn't really happen. Tough one, this one. We talked about it yesterday. I was loath to pick against Rocks again, but I have, and I think thinking that Goodwood Saints might get over the line in the big one this afternoon, Ned?
Well, you'd just be hoping that Rocks didn't play their grand final last week, wouldn't you? So hopefully it's a good game, and I'm sure it'll be a great contest. Hopefully the weather doesn't play too much of a part in that.
Yeah, well, it's a great matchup. Goody Saints, 8 wins in a row. Ross Trevor, 6 wins in a row. But before we get to that, it's the second half of the ODR Division 1 Grand Final. I'll leave you boys to it. Have a great call.
Thank you, and here we go. Goodwood Saints coming off a dominant second quarter. What can they do, St. Peter's? So Ruckman are up. Here it is again, Altschwager and Boylan. Oh, well sharked there by Duncan, but he's going nowhere. And we'll have a secondary ball up. It's been a feature today, secondary stoppage. Tap there by Altschwager. Oh, slap forward there and held, Barry. Could have almost got a free kick. Ball's now coming up towards the forward 50. Umpire's picked out something there. It's a free kick to Goodwood. And that's Vandril Darley. Had an excellent second quarter. Continuing on here, measures the kick inside 50 to about 30 out. Oh, dropped the mark there, Matthews, but there's a shot on goal. Very well, front and centre, exactly where you want to be. And Goodwood Saints, 1 minute in, and they have a goal on the board. Is that Ridgewell, I think, young Ridgewell, that might have just kicked that. Snapped on goal, and very important goal there for Goodwood Saints. That is now 4 goals in a row to Goodwood Saints.
And they've continued their dominance from the second quarter into the premiership quarter so far. There's a bit of feeling
still happening in the middle there.
No surprise to see Louis Green in the middle of that. Seems to be a bit of a recurring theme today. But as Spocks get the ball away, Cudmore's trying to gather it on the wing. Can't do so. So's Higgins. Strong tackle. A little bit clumsy, though, around the neck. It's going to go towards Goodwood's forward line. And they're going again. Here's Matthews coming again. Ridgewell trying to get another front and centre. Great forward pressure, though. Makes it hard and causes a turnover. And they line up again. Coming out the goal square. Oh!
Is that a mark?
It's a mark for St. Peter's.
Oh, Clark at the back, but no, St. Peter's man in front paid.
Phenomenal jump from about 3 deep. And now they're under pressure here, St. Peter's. Oh! Just about clotheslined him there, Lorb, and that's another high tackle on him. He does know how to draw him, and he's got another shot on goal because of it.
Yeah, well, it's obviously the St. Peter's must have got a bit of a rev up at half time after that. Well, what was a bit of a poor second quarter by them. They have come out and they are very, very physical.
They did. The St. Peter's coaches in the rooms you could hear them from outside letting them know that their first half was not good enough. Lord comes in now. It's a beautiful kick off the boot, isn't it? And that makes it 5 goals the margin in Goodwood's favour. And they are running away with this. St. Peter's are really going to have to just get it forward. They have not got it in their forward 50 for a long time.
5 in a row. 7-2, and that is the margin. 7-2, 44. St. Peter's 2-2, 14. This one threatening to blow out now. Well, you can't say we weren't due. The last 3 games called here on Sports Interactive and Filming Footing have been decided by less than a goal. Not to say that might not happen again, but Boylan gets the tap. But it is taken away by Saints through Vincent. He's looks like he's been moved into the middle. Good kick out to Cameron. Cameron has a look. The kick's gone forward. He's looking again for Irwin. What a good intercept mark that is by Ovens York. Haven't called him much, and that's because Irwin's probably had no factor on the game at all.
You can see, thanks to the Elders Weather app, there is some seriously strong, heavy rain coming through, a massive front, and it's not too far away now, so expect to see the end of this game cop a bit of wet weather.
So ball's now up inside the Spock 50. That was little Vincent there trying to get it out, but Goodwood Saints coming away it again. It's through Lacken. He goes forward, but it's been intercepted by Facey. He gets the handball over. Biddle, kick inside 50. That's a good mark.
Landed awkwardly, though.
Yes. Is that Vincent again?
Yep.
Gee, he's almost played a bit, grabbing his shoulder there, and what's he going to do here? Goes to the hot spot, nice and deep, looking for Irwin. Oh, couldn't quite get his hands on it. Oh, Bill spilled out, but it's going to be Goodwood Saints that bring the ball away. Measured kick. Well done, Lorb. He's got it again. What's he going to do with it off half-back here? Gee, Spock, if this rain is coming, Spock would want to get a move on, so he's got it across to Stanton. Goodwood just controlling the ball. Handball forward, back to Lorb. Lorb now with a big, long kick, heading right up towards half forward, goes to Boylan. Oh, 1-2, grabs, couldn't take it. Good second effort, but he's been outdone by Cudmore, gets the handball. There to Biddle, ball goes wide. Higgins has got Paddock out there all by himself. What's he going to do? Oh, sort of just pops it up. The player out there he was looking for was Hazeman, but probably gave that one a bit too much air, and that made it easy for the defender to spoil and get it across the line.
Good call, Vince. Spock will want to get a wriggle on now. If it's 5 goals the margin now and some rain's coming, they're going to have to get some goals this quarter. Either way, whether it rains or not, you'd think. And the ball comes down now. Higgins trying to assert himself on this game. Gets it deep, but it's too deep, and it's going to be coming back. Goodwood going to have the kick out, and it looks like Callum Reid will be taking it when he eventually gets it from the Cooper's Hill. There he goes. Looking really composed down back, Goodwood, and it's another example of it there. Presler's been very solid today. He goes to switch, but it's far too short, and Irwin's cut it off.
First opportunity for Irwin.
He kicked one earlier, just the lucky one out the
off
back.
the ground, yes, the correct.
But,
did get one,
but he hasn't had any impact other than that, and he goes short now. And he finds Will Cameron, who's had some moments, just about played on there. Now he goes top of the square, pretty deep. Oh, it's juggled. About 5 goes at that.
Yeah, Dawson, he was close there.
And it's going to be another exit from Goodwood. Out it comes now to the grandstand side. Nearly intercepted by the Spock Ruckman there. And there's a free kick paid, maybe for hanging on. It's going to go Spock's way. And that is Edward Palmer there. And they've got to get a wriggle on now.
They do need to get moving. Edward Palmer. It's gone long, inside 50. Oh, geez, could have almost been intercepted there by Presler, but didn't take it. Big tackle applied by Jordan Turner. And gee, just a little bit of a backhander there. He's actually got the free kick, so maybe justified there. Jack Johnson, what's he going to do? He's about 40. He'll be kicking from just inside 50. Will he have the journey? Let's have a look. He's going to go on the left. Whittles around. Gee, that's a good kick. It's right there. It's bobbling around. Geez, it's in the square. You would have thought Goodwood Saints would get it through. Here's Presler. Gets a good handball out. Vandrill Darley. Oh, has a bounce. He's messed it up. It's going to be intercepted. Here's Stott looking out there for Palmer. Palmer tackled, and he's been caught holding the ball. Gee, they sort of got away with that a little bit there, Goodwood Saints. And bit of push and shove again. He's been right in the middle of it too, Thomas Barry.
Yeah, he's been in the wars a bit, and he let him know about it there. But St. Peter's just have to make the most of those 50-50 opportunities, and they're not doing it at the moment. And it's going to go down Goodwood's end. Hasn't been down there in a while. If they can sneak one here, that'll really hurt St. Peter's here. And it's Duncan now going inside 50. Cut off by St. Peter's. Nice intercept. They look for the switch. They've been doing it all day, but they've missed it. Nearly. Higgins recovers it. Comes down the wing. It's a beautiful kick. Nice and composed. That's Dawson there, and he goes not long enough. And Johnson's absolutely gone straight through. It looks like Clark there. Seriously made him earn it. And that's nearly gone over the top of Turner, but he gets his hands on it. He's been good today, and he goes wide. Good contest by Cudmore. Goodwood just sneaking it forward. There's a free kick again off the play, and it's really getting heated now.
So his player just down there. Oh, he's looking pretty sick too. I think that's Schiller. But umpires need to get a little bit of control here. This game's getting just a little bit heated. I'm not sure. We've got a... Yeah, that's right. I think that's the right decision there. That was the mark to Boylan. But the down the field was given first. So here he is, Tom Barry. He's been in everything. Oh, no, now it's going back to Boylan for the mark. So Boylan's got it. Calling for someone to lead up. High kick. Big pack. Who's there? Front one grab. Oh, couldn't quite take it. Matthews. Ball spilled to the back. There's a bit of a scrimmage there. Only about 10 metres out in front of the point post. And umpires come in. There'll be a ball up. Dangerous situation here for Goodwood. If they can kick another goal. Good tap there by Matthews to the back. And umpires picked out a free kick. It'll go to Spock. And that looks like it's going to be Kirchner potentially. No, it's Johnson that's got it. Johnson goes wide. And he has got a free player there on the outer side. Not sure where to go. Calling for the ball short there is Spock on the 50, back 50. They're carefully measuring it. Spotted a player in the middle. Dangerous again. Good kick, actually. And excellent mark taken by Inglis. Under pressure. Contested mark. Out this side. Here he comes out to Johnson again. Oh, not sure what happened there. But the ball's been taken by Slape, and he's given it to Lorb. Lorb gets the handball over to Turner. Turner gets the kick over to Sivior. Sivior's kick forward to the 50, but it's been intercepted mark by Locken. He's been good back there, Locken. Really now he's gone through to Palmer. Palmer goes out wide. Another kick out wide. The crowd's excited about something out there. Walters has got it. He goes out towards the wing, looking for the lead there of Dawson. Dawson's come up the ground, but that's gone out of play, and the ball's on centre wing.
There's a big group of Spock supporters over on the Coopers Hill, and they're starting to voice their opinions a bit this third quarter as the ball's thrown in on the outer wing. In it comes, out the back. Cameron here. Goes inside. Is that Tonkin? Didn't hold the mark. Tackle might have slipped high there. Bit of candy. He's broken the ankles there and he goes inside. Can he finish it off? No, he can't. Nearly intercepted by Schiller. Oh, big hit. Ball still in play. Goodwood with the ball here. Dangerous little soccer inside. That's another big hit. Tonkin goes in hard. Well done. Now they're going to drive it inside. Where's Irwin? Where's Vincent? Vincent goes up. Couldn't hold the mark. Goodwood trying to get it out now. Under a lot of pressure there. Stanton did well. And now they go long. But it's all Spock here. And Facey's starting to work into it. Nice switch. And he goes to Walters. He goes even further wide. And they're going to bring it inside now. Can they find Bigger when they go to him? And there he is. He holds the mark.
Well played. They worked that well.
They did. They've been trying to do that all day, and it's finally paid off. It's a tricky little angle, this one. About 20 out, but quite tight to the boundary. Should still put it through.
And boy, they need this one.
They sure do. He takes his time over it. And in he comes. The Spock supporters in the background will tell you how it goes. And it's a goal. Nice kick from Irwin. That's his second. He's staying involved.
That breaks a run of 5 in a row.
And they needed that one, didn't they?
They certainly did. They certainly did. That takes them to 3-3-21. The Saints 7-2-44. So they've still got some work to do. And they would still want to get a wriggle on. We know that the rain is coming. Whether it affects this game, it's now just coming up to the 15-minute mark. So up they go again. Olschwager again. This time against Matthews. First one there was Kirchner, but he can't get the ball. Good handball there from Palmer. And the ball's now kicked wide. The race on. First one there could be Luckin. No, he's beaten to it by Cameron, I think it was. And the short kick forward has now gone out of bounds. There, it's around about 60 metres out from the spot goal. Geez, they could sneak another one here. That puts them within 3. 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Dawson. I think he getting held there, Dawson? No, it's gone the other way. Interesting decision. There's Tom Barry. Gee, what a big third quarter he's played. He's been in everything. The drop mark there by Clark. Probably should have taken it on the wing. Now there's going to be another stoppage. Be a ball up right on centre wing, Ned.
Thanks, Vince. 16 minutes gone now. Still plenty of time for a couple of goals either way. Lots of players around this contest. Really congested, and Spock managed to get it out. We'll end over ended forward. Players still throwing themselves at the ball. It's a great contest, and we'll dribble over. It stays in. Spock in a dangerous spot here for them. Goodwood just under great pressure by Spock. It's bubbling around in there, but no one can get a clean disposal. And the crowd are really trying to bring Spock into it over there. As the ball's thrown in right on the 50 arc. Spock's attacking way in front of the Cooper's Hill. Goodwood get it out of there. Oh, that's a big leap by Inglis. Couldn't bring it down with him. Goodwood have got the numbers there if they can bring it inside, but they can't. Spock bring it forward. Inside 50. Where's Irwin? There he is. Can't mark it. And Goodwood are going to bring it out. They can't hit the target though. The free kick's been paid, has it?
Yeah, it looks like it's after disposal.
Been a few of them today.
Yes, there's been a lot of spite in this game, but it's Goodwood Saints now. There's a short kick. Mark taken. Liked his game, Vandrel Darley. He's been good. Excellent second quarter. Following on now. He's going to roll onto that left. Long kick. Up towards, big pack. Gee, nearly a massive mark by Olschwager there. But it's built to the front. Umpires picked something out. Free kick will go to Spock. So Walters with the ball. Which way is he going? He's found something short. Just a little kick there into Kirchner. He looks to switch. Player free out here. That's Cameron. Good. Couldn't quite take the mark. Help there by Lockin, but Goodwood Saints look like they might come away with the ball here, and they do. Excellent play. There's a big barrel inside 50, but no one there for Goodwood Saints. They've got plenty of time there. Handball to Cudmore. What's he going to do? Short pass. Effective. Finds Facey. He's been good in the back line, Facey. He's gone short again. There's a good lead up. Nearly too long, but no. Good stretch by Califatis. Where's he going to go now? They've just got to get the ball moving. 3 minutes to go. He just goes sideways. Over to Ed Lockin. Long kick. Now he's looking for big Dawson there, but the ball's spilled to the back. Here's Higgins at the back. He's left it behind Higgins. Dawson misses with the tackle. There's Slape again, trying to get the ball moving forward for Goodwood Saints, but the ball's gone out of bounds, 60 metres around from the spot goal. They're pressing here, Ned.
They sure are. And they have to, but they've also got to put a couple of goals on. They've been dominating the last 10 minutes. They've only got one goal out of it, and now Goodwood trying to push forward. Strong tackle, a little bit too high. It looks like.
I think it's Johnson's been tackled. Oh, it's still happening off the ball there.
I think that was Barry. He's trying to.
He's really
trying to get a bit of payback. And it's handballed off. Walters brings it inside. Great punch away. But Proudman's there and he just can't bring it around. Now 2 minutes to go. 3-4-22 for Spock. And
they've had the last 3 shots on goal. They're going to get another one here.
The free kick
More
off
work
the ball
off the
again.
ball.
Looks like it's going Giorgio Kalifatis' way.
So they're going to get 4 shots in a row here.
And this is a massive shot here. If they can put this through, bring it back to under 3 goals. Sounds all right. Hasn't got the distance again. They're peppering and they're really pushing, but they just can't get that goal that they really, really need.
They've got 90 seconds, but at the moment, Goodwood Saints have the ball. Lorb it is. He's had a good third quarter, Lorb. And so's this man. He's had a good game. Presler. He'll go back, just trying to hold on to the ball. Oh, back to Lorb. They got a minute. Now he goes long. Good punch there by McClay. They're looking for Tom Barry. He's been in everything, Tom Barry. He's been the little bit of an antagoniser this quarter. Ruck contest, less than a minute. Dawson. Boylan. Dawson just with the flick to the side. But once again, we'll get a secondary stoppage.
45 seconds to go. Spock trying to snag a late one. Goodwood got a couple behind the ball, trying to hold on to this lead. Cudmore gets it wide, and now they go inside 50. Through Inglis, can we get a mark? No, we can't. It's in a good spot for Spock, but that's a great handball. And they clear it now. Can they keep it out? Oh, good leap. There, but he's dragged that back in, and it'll be a ball up, and that will just about do us for the third quarter. Siren goes. And at 3-quarter time, Goodwood Saints 7-2-44 are leading St. Peter's Old Collegians 3-5-23. How are you seeing this, Vince?
Well, that ball seemed to be absolutely parked in the front half for St. Peter's, and amazingly in that quarter, yet despite all of that, they were outscored.
Absolutely.
2 shots on goal, 2 goals for Goodwood Saints, both early in the third quarter, and then Spock lifted. And they absolutely controlled the last part of that quarter, or probably the majority of that quarter, but just could not get the traction they needed. If that 1 goal 3 was actually 4 goals, we'd be game on in this last quarter. They need to continue that momentum. They probably need 1 or 2 early goals to potentially give them a shot. But at this stage, 21 points is the lead, and we probably think that's almost enough considering they've only kicked 3 goals for the game. So we're about to take a short break here. 3-quarter time, it's Goodwood Saints by 21 points over St. Peter's.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies are getting great deals, like Justin's Timber Rake, Sylvester's Cologne, Celine's Dijon, and Camilla's Pasta Bowls. For millions of products, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
Welcome back, folks. Well, it's getting hot in the kitchen in the OTR Division 1.
Just by coincidence, our yesterday's hero this week happens to be one of Port District's favourite sons, and I speak, of course, of Jamie Baldasera.
It's that time of the show for Tony's Tales, and he's brought some stuff.
I've got some what we call props.
Welcome back here. 1 quarter to go in the Division 1 Reserves for OTR, the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Goodwood Saints with a very handy 21-point lead. Spock pressing, but unable to get the scoreboard pressure that they were able to. So just a few stats for Dartfish. Inside 50, St. Peter's, not surprisingly, 11-6 in that quarter. They did have the ball parked inside their forward 50 for quite a long period. That's probably the one that stands out the most. And so we're ready to go. Ned, take it away. Last quarter.
Last quarter it is, and the ball's thrown up. Great ruck contest. Boylan gets a tap. And out come Goodwood. Out of the middle. And Spock leading him to the ball. Inglis, well done. Gets a bit of a barrel on as well. That was 1980s football. Goodwood get the ball now. That's Trussell. He's tackled, but he gets a handball away first. Spock regain the ball. Bit too slow. He just gets a handball away. It's a strong tackle. It's going to be high. Looks to go inside. No one there. So he goes long down the line to the top of the square.
That's a poor kick.
There's no one there. He just rushed it a bit. And Callum Reid intercepts there. And he's just going to send it straight back to the same spot. No one can take the mark. Still in play. Slate does really well. Dangerous handball though. Comes back inside. And they're out here a little bit. Trussell with a look away handball. Nearly hits him. Can they get it out of there? They do. And they get it down to their forward half now. Cudmore couldn't hold the intercept mark, and it's going to dribble out for a boundary throw in on the far side.
Just inside, round about a half forward here for Goody Saints. A little bit early pressure there from Spock, but no result for them. They need 1 or 2 quick ones here to give themselves a chance. Boundary throw in. They've been at it all day. Altschwager, Boylan, and then the ball generally has gone into a pack situation and hasn't come out, and for the who knows, 100th time today.
We sound like a bit broken record here.
We've got a secondary stoppage. This is amazing. Secondary stoppage. Umpire puts it up. Good tap from Altschwager, but it's been sharked there by Barry. He had really liked his third quarter. He got quite a bit of the ball. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's holding the ball. Yes. Pleading with the umpire that he gave the handball away. But holding all the quick handball to come out. Looks like it's Barry again. What's he done with the kick? It's gone nowhere. Going to be intercepted by Inglis. And he's got a high kick out, but there's no one there. Easy as you like. Mark taken by Slate. And he steadies it down a little bit. And now the ball's going to come back into a 50. Big, long kick. Pack flies. Oh, big attempt there. I think it might have been by Matthews. It's not able to take the mark. Ball out here on the grandstand side now, and that's going nowhere again. Just having a look to see. He's still getting up quite gingerly to see who that player is. But in the meantime, oh no, it can't be Matthews. He's just gone up for the ruck. Might have been Lorb, actually. So still looking a little bit ginger, but the ball's gone for a boundary throw in. Goodwood pressing here. They need probably one blow here, and they will get away. But, oh, wow, just a show of speed there from Cudmore. He's away. Oh, slips over. Geez, disappointing from his part. Tap forward there by Ridgewell. Not sure if that was an advantageous, because Spock are going to come away with the ball here. A couple of handballs out there. It's Vincent on the end of him, and he's just fumbled that one. It's right over there in front of the Spock supporters. Handball there to Lorb. Looks like he's pulled up okay now. And it's still now dribbling out. There's just a bit of scrappy play there, but they did force it back to within 20 metres of their goal there, Goodwood Saints.
Ball's going to be thrown in front of the Coopers Hill. Some passionate supporters of both sides over there in front of the play. Good tap there by Matthews. Who can get the ball out? No one, in fact, and it's going to be a ball up 30 metres out.
Secondary stoppage. Up it goes.
Up it does go. And Cudmore had it lost it. Goodwood trying to sneak it out. Drag that back in a little bit, but they'll be happy with another stoppage. Time keeps ticking. 4.5 minutes gone. Ball up again. Uncontested hit out there for Altschwager. And Spock are going to clean this up. No one really to go to. Touched off the boot. It's going to be cleaned up here. Is that a throw? Yes, it is. And it's going Spock's way. Andrew Daly just threw that one away, but it's turned over. And now with a shot on goal, Goodwood. Is that...
Turner, is it possibly?
Could be.
But I think that was Dawson.
Yeah.
That had the error with the kick into the middle, but you're right, Turner's got it now.
Jordan Turner. What could be the nail in the coffin for St. Peter's if they don't get a wriggle on. He's got to kick this first though, Turner. And he doesn't. He keeps them alive. 7-3 to 3-5. 5.5 minutes into this last quarter.
First score of the last quarter, 5.5 minutes in. That wouldn't bother Goodwood too much. It certainly bothers St. Peter's. They need 4 goals. So here they go. Long kick. It's going to come outside 50. Who's flying there? Oh, almost the mark there by Cameron. But it's come over the back. It's all Goodwood here. Vandrel Darley. Excellent work. Who's he spot? Oh, what a kick. Has he taken? He has the second attempt. Oh, no, still dropped it, Clark. That was an excellent kick by Vandrel Darley. But now, again, it's getting a bit scrappy. And Spock's just trying to get the ball out. There's a quick kick. Has that even gone far enough? It might have just, yes, it's gone out of bounds on the full from Goodwood Saints. Spock will get the ball back. Sam Waters, what does he do? Cross goal. Finds Palmer. Palmer's gone short. Oh, not paid. It paid the free kick there. A little bit of a risky kick. But they will get away with it. But they need to get him wriggle on. Time's going to become a factor soon. Looking for Vincent over here. And that's a good spoil. No. Bunn has been caught him high. And Vincent will get the free kick.
Been quiet since the first quarter, hasn't he?
They need to move the ball. Yes, they need to move the ball quickly. So he's gone long up against to the wing. Big fly there from Altschwager. Couldn't quite take it. Sivior comes away with it. Kick. Oh, he's kicked it too far and it's been intercepted. He missed his target there in Barry. And they've gone straight across the ground. Who's there? Oh, good intercept there by Duncan. They were looking for Higgins. It was a 2-on-1. Now Turner comes into it for assistance. Higgins again. He's got the ball out. What are they doing? They're called play on. Oh, dropped the mark there. He's back on it now. That's Califatis. He's gone inside to Dawson. Dawson, what are you going to do? Get it forward. Where's Irwin? No, he's decided to go a little bit wider. And that goes out to the wing. Effective. Kick goes forward. They're slowly working it in front. Califatis just goes towards the light tower, right on the pocket, but doesn't offer the lead. Not taken. Now the ball comes in high. Here comes the pack. Oh, sure, 7 people in that pack. Ball to ground. Who's first there? It's Schiller. He's caught. Probably didn't have an opportunity. Just 25 out from goal. Spot pressing.
Ball up. Great contest in the ruck. It's come out the back now for Goodwood, and they should be able to clear this. And they do. That's a beautiful kick to Lorb. Absolutely centimetre perfect.
Important kick too.
Cudmore chasing. Did not have to break stride. He looks a little bit sore though. I'm not sure whether he came down a bit probably, but he goes long down the line. Big contest. And that's a good punch over there from Dawson. He's been solid this second half. And he's going to go into the ruck now. Ball gets thrown in. Comes out the back now from Boylan. St. Peter's going inside 50. Gee, he's got onto that. Might not go all the way. And it's well punched over there. Really well punched over from Simon Brooks. They needed to punch that one through, and they did. 9 minutes gone now. 7-3, 45 to 3-6, 24.
Get the feeling Goodwood Saints doing a little bit of hanging on here.
They are a little bit. They've definitely slowed down, and geez,
that's a big kick, isn't it?
Brought rain.
Oh, geez, I think that's a bit of a falcon there to Turner. It's right down in front of us here. Turner, good second effort. Got the handball to Ridgewell. His handball blocked, and that's now out of bounds, right in front of our commentary box. So the ball's going to be thrown in here. Boylan, Dawson. They tangle. And that should be a free kick potentially to Boylan. It is, yes. So he'll take the relieving free kick. He'll kick it, take his time, kick it long down the line. It's a big fly there from Clark. But couldn't take the mark. It's gone out of bounds just in front of the Goodwood Saints interchange. They'd be pretty content with how things are at the moment. This margin hasn't changed. We're nearly halfway through this quarter and it's still 21 points. Good tap, Dawson. Oh, but slapped away there well by Stanton with an intercept. So spot comes through, handball comes through. Oh, slung there was Hazeman, and surely he gets the free kick, he does. Half bank, get the ball moving. He's spotted someone inside. Good kick. Cameron's got it. Who's next? There's a good switch on here. So it looks like then the handball's going to come through to Higgins. It does. Higgins. He's gone long over Irwin. There's a player there. It's Walters, and he's taken the mark. Right. Walters, back you go. Here's their opportunity. Only 25 out. Bit of an angle, probably 45 degrees. Needs to kick this goal. In he comes. Walters. Left foot. And drags it to the near side. Gee, they really needed that.
They sure did. They're still getting an inside 50 enough to put on the scoreboard, but same amount of scoring shots, 10 each, and a 20-point margin. I won't be happy with that.
Let's remember at quarter time they were 2 goals won.
That's right. It's a strong mark out there, taking for Goodwood, and he's going to go long down the line. Playing it safe this quarter. Boylan jumps over the top from about 5 deep, and it will roll out for another boundary throw-in. Expect another stoppage in about 10 seconds.
Yes, well, I think we'll let's wait and see if we get a secondary stoppage here. So the boundary throw-in, Boylan and Dawson. Good even ruck contest. Give that one to Boylan. It's bobbling around. Still bobbling around. The umpire's giving him every chance. It's not coming out now, and that's been the theme of the day. Definitely suits Goodwood Saints at the moment. They're just over 3 goals in front. Time ticking down. It's a factor now. Nearly at 13-minute mark. Not much happening there. We're going to get another ball up, and this just suits the Saints down to the ground. They'll take this for the next 9 minutes. Third man up. Quick handball out there. Still a little bit scrappy, this portion of play. Oh, good work, Cudmore. He's got the ball inside 50. He goes head straight to Irwin. Irwin, one grab at it. Couldn't take it. Goodwood Saints in there quickly. They're 3-on-2. Oh, caught there. Brooks got the handball away. He's done well there and got it out. That's excellent work by Brooks, and what a kick out to half back. That could have been the opportunity to give themselves a sniff. That's been snuffed out. Goodwood Saints have it now. Player on his own in the middle. Who's his opponent? Bunn. No one. Where's he looking now? He's coming out wide. Ball comes out towards half forward. Oh, excellent. That's Cudmore again. He's doing everything. Gets the handball. Over to Walters. Walters comes out wide. Oh, good grab. Yes, Macleay. Good mark over the top of Addison Burns there. So Macleay, got to get it moving. Does now. Here comes Irwin. Ovens York. Irwin! Takes the mark. Here we go. Ovens York's had his measure most of the day, maybe a couple of bit of hands in the back, but he's taken the mark.
They have to kick this.
They have to kick. He has to kick this goal to give them any chance. So in he comes. Will Irwin. Just going to step over the 50. Going to be kicking from about 40 metres. Almost directly in front. Pops it up. It's going. It's going. It's there. They finally got some reward, Spock. That's the first goal of the last quarter. That breaks a run of 4 behinds for them. And they now trail by 14 points. 7 minutes to go.
And that was a must, that goal. And that brings them within 14 points. 3 goals to put them in front. And Goodwood seemed to have stopped a little bit. They're going long down the line, playing for stoppages. If St. Peter's can just take it on, keep taking it on like they have in the last 10 or so minutes, they could be on here. And the ball's thrown up. And they'll get the clearance here, Spock. And it doesn't go very far, and it's a great, really courageous mark from Schiller. He's been fantastic today. And he goes out wide. Can't find his player. Louis Green has a fumble. Gets it through eventually, and Cudmore. What a quarter he's having.
Wow.
He's been everywhere. Over now to Hazeman. Just can't find Irwin. He plays on. Irwin can't hold a tackle, and he's hurt himself as well. He's rolling around in pain. Here's Schiller just in front of us, and he'll happily take it out. Not sure what happened to Irwin there. Look, he's hobbling badly. It might be a rolled ankle. He's getting back to the goal square. Maybe a corky.
Yeah, not sure.
He's in some pain though, and the ball's thrown in again.
Keep an eye on that. All the trainers are with him.
Boylan doing one on the ruck at the moment. Schiller getting another touch. Just skimming it down the line, and that's another good result for Goodwood. As the clock's ticking, there's under 6 minutes to go now. St. Peter's need another one very quickly.
Still hobbling around Irwin, trying to get him moving. He's obviously got some sort of left leg injury, or right, not sure, it looks like it might be a right leg actually. So, but starting to walk a bit better. Got to run it off here. It's a grand final. You need 3 goals. There's 5 minutes to go. So here's the boundary throw in. Good tap, Boylan. Goes back, second effort. Both him and Dawson. Well, not surprising. Strong tackle there from Tom Barry. And we're going to have another bounce, ball up. Third man up. That looks like Olchwaga there that got up high. Goes back in, gets another handball. It's out wide. Cudmore couldn't quite get rid of it that time. Ball goes over the line before Sam Lorb could get his hands on it. We'll have another boundary throw in. Just a little bit of a break in play here. Spock just needs to get some clear ball here. But they've sharked again by Barry. What a second half he's had, Barry. But Spock come away with it. Biddle kicks out wide. They like switching the ball. Good kick. Good mark, Cameron. He's got a player running out wide. He's not looking there. Now he does. Oh, it's just a kick's got a bit short. That sort of held it up a bit. He's going to get the ball back, Cameron, though. Well played. Now gets the kick into the forward line. Here comes Irwin on one leg. Takes the mark. Good work. Where's he going to go? High kick. Forward. Up. Oh, what a mark. Excellent mark taken there by Samuel McClay. Good play, Spock. Well done, Irwin. Big kick and 25. Oh, it's a certainty now. He'll go straight in, kick it. There'll be 3.5 minutes left. And there is 9 points the difference. This is a mirror image of the earlier game, Ned.
I thought it was going to be a blowout at halfway through the third quarter, and we've got another close one. We just can't stop having close games. This is a fantastic comeback from Spock, and they've been dominating this quarter, and they deserve to get a couple of goals here. And that was a phenomenal mark from Irwin at the start on one leg, and then he's put it to the top of the square for McClay to take another screamer. And the ball's back in the middle. Boylan dominating in the ruck, but the Goodwood midfielders can't make the most of his dominance.
Alchwaga moved back into the ruck, and Dawson's gone forward.
Boylan again. Goodwood looking for the clearance. The margin only 8 points now.
Deliberately slow to get up there, Duncan. Not surprised.
2.5 minutes. They're going to need 2 goals. Just about at a goal a minute, and they're going to have to really get moving out of this really congested pack. There's about 10 or 15 players in there, and good luck getting it out of there quickly.
Spock need a third man up here to thump it out of the stoppage. There's probably 20 players around this stoppage. It's actually been taken out of the ruck, and she's not well disposed of. Yeah, holding the ball. Holding the ball. Big Ouchwager's got it.
Oh,
and they've played on. It's gone out to Higgins. Oh no, it's come back. So he's got it, Ouchwager's got to get it moving. 2 minutes to go. He's got to get it moving. Which way is he going? He doesn't even want to kick it. He's looking to handball. He goes quiet to Cudmore. Great last quarter. Cudmore spins around. Now has a look. Comes out this side. He's got a player out here. That'll be Walters. Kick smothered. Good smother. And it's gone out of bounds. Excellent smother there by Trussell. But it's now inside 50, Spock. Can they get it? Can they break that trend? Can they get the ball cleared here? Boylan again. Oh, it's been sharked. Kick smothered by Green, and they've moved it around another 15 metres. It's now only a few metres away from their point post. They just need some clean ball here, Spock. In comes a boundary throw in. Dawson up this time. Up against 2 Goodwood Saints opponents. They're calling for a high tackle. Still, the umpire lets it go. And now he'll ball it up. Probably going to run out of time, unfortunately. 45 seconds to go, Ned.
So up it goes. Last chance here. They need a goal right now. Do the Spocks, and it's looking unlikely now. Can't see it happening from here. They'll keep trying. And they're getting a free kick, but I'm not. Will there be enough time? He's got to get this on the boot right now. And even so, I'm not sure there'll be enough time to get it back into the middle. He's kicked it. Other one's going to give it the old torp, give him a chance, but the time will run out. And the siren's about to go as Goodwood win the grand final by 2 points. They just hang on in the last quarter and defeat St. Peter's Old Collegians 7-3-45 to 6-7-43.
That is amazing. That is the last 4 games we have called have finished with a margin of 6 points or less. That precedent has been set for the big one, and we look forward to that now. What a great 2 games that we've called today, Ned.
Absolute nail-biters.
5 points the first game, 2 points this game. Goodwood Saints on the wrong end the first time around, on the right end the second time around, and they are 1-1 in grand finals today. Well done, Goodwood Saints. OTR Division 1 Reserve grand final winners and premiers for 2020. Well done to them, well deserved, and we'll now wait for the celebrations. We'll just go to a short break and come back with the ceremony for the Div 1 reserves.
Thank you very much, Vince and Ned. Great work commentating the C1s. If you weren't with us at the start, you've missed 2 fantastic grand finals to get us underway on the final day of the season. In the C1s, it was Adelaide University 11, 672. The Goodwood Saints, they were 9, 13, 67, and the game just done. This time the Goody Saints victorious 7, 3, 45. St. Peter's Old Collegians 6, 7, 43. Well, there are 31 competitions run in the Adelaide Footy League this year. 6 competitions in the women's, 4 in the under-18s, 21 in the men's seniors, and 30 are in the books. As we will come back to the B grade for the presentation of the cup and the flag, but the scene is set now for the last game of the season, and it is the big one. the OTR Division 1 Grand Final. Thanks to Ned, thanks to Vince, and get set, because here we go with the Division 1 Grand Final.
Welcome to the historic Norwood Oval for the 2020 Adelaide Footy League Division 1 Grand Final Day. Today's broadcast is proudly brought to you by Sports Interactive, creating better players one coach at a time. Dartfish, Australia's most used coaching tool. Filming Footy. If you don't have vision, you don't have a vision. And catch.com.au. Screaming good deals. Please welcome today's commentary team led by Phil Herden, Sean Jackson and Tony Cowboy, the coach's coach, Neil. Gentlemen, welcome to the historic Norwood...
Well, g'day footy fans. Thank you, Mr. Voiceover Man, and welcome to Norwood Oval. A field of champions today, the final day in the Adelaide Footy League season. We've had a crackerjack day so far. In fact, it's been an incredible weekend. 4 of the 5 grand finals played thus far, decided by less than a goal. Coming up, the last game of the season, the big one, the ODR Division 1 Grand Final. This is a Sports Interactive and Filming Footy production brought to you by catch.com.au. Screaming good deals. My name is Phil Herden. Very glad to be with you this afternoon to see a premiership team crowned as the top of the Adelaide Oval tree. A man who's been on the field and has 4 premierships to his coaching credit. Please make welcome Sean Jackson. Welcome, Jacko.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, it's like a round of applause there when you can't hear anything. Phil, how are you? Tony?
Pumped.
Great to be here. Wow, what a weekend of footy. We just keep getting close games, don't we? That was a really exciting finish to the B grade. And, well, looking forward to this one. This is very hard to pick, isn't it? With 2 sides have only played each other once this season, so you can't get a read on form. But rain just sneaking through in the background. We might get a little bit of precipitation. We thought we'd have it by now. We haven't. But, well, folks, this is going to be a fantastic game of footy. So I think I said this yesterday. Get your crownies ready. Get your West End draft ready. Put the kettle on and settle in for those who couldn't get here today to watch a fantastic game of footy.
Absolutely. We will send some Cheerios to those on the YouTube chat. Also part of the team has been the voice of the Adelaide Footy League. He's been every single game that we've streamed he's been at, that he's been able to get at, and he's pumped for today. The coach's coach, Tony Neal. Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon, Phil and Sean, and pumped I am, mate. I'm a bit sad it's the end of the year, but what a sensational day. I tell you what, I'm in the zone, mate. I've slept well. The daylight savings has come around. The rain may have missed us, and I'd like to send a huge shout out before we get going to all of our people watching Australia-wide. But not only that, I've got a good friend over in Japan watching who's
hello.
Very high up in AFL Asia, so we're worldwide, gentlemen. But
Konnichiwa.
That too.
Konnichiwa.
More importantly, sushi. More important, the game today, and these 2 teams are well prepared now. They're probably 20 minutes or so away, 15 minutes from the first bounce. This will be a ripper when we get to tipping.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Tony's got a surprise for us.
Wait for it.
Alrighty. Also part of the team, he'll be reporting us from the boundary with a brolly in hand. keeping that microphone dry, I hope. And he's already had a big day, called 2 big grand finals. Vince Cosme, welcome to the A-grade game.
Thank you very much. And yes, what a day we've had. Had so much fun calling the first 2 games. Both games decided by less than a goal, lads. You've got a bit to live up to.
Absolutely. Well, Vince, we will come down to you for the Elders weather report shortly, probably in about 10 minutes, and we will keep an eye on the presentations of the medals and the cup. But let's get into the teams. We start off with the minor premiers. They are the Goodwood Saints. Well, we say, why do we call them the Goodwood Saints, not just Goodwood? Because we merged the Goodwood Tigers and St Raphael's back in 1985. They've won 8 Division 1 flags. Only Adelaide Uni and Port Districts have won more. They won 5 flags, dominated the decade 2004 to 9. Their last Div 1 flag 2015, and they have the longest current run in Division 1 without demotion. They've been here since 1991. That's as long as the Crows have been in the AFL.
Wow.
30 seasons. In terms of recent times, Premiers 2014, 2015, and they've been in the finals the last 2 years, playing in the elimination games, but now they've made the big one. And I tell you what, they didn't look finals bound when we have a look at their scores for this season, because they started off a little bit roughly. Lost to Prince's Saints. We called the game against Port Districts, said Zip and 3 very hard to make it, and they have not looked back, including some thumpings of Athelston and Unley Mercedes that helped them have the best percentage of the logjam teams, all on 6 and 3 at the end of the season. Played the qualifying final against Prince's at home, won by a couple of goals. We saw them, the second semi-final was at Theberton. That was against St Peter's by 7 points. So that's the history, and it's Goody Saints coming into today to talk us through some key players and some tactics. Jacko.
Yes, thanks, Phil. Goodwood Saints, well, we, as you alluded to, we saw Game 3 and we said if they lose that day, that's all over, and they lost badly. Not did they just lose, they lost badly at home by 10 goals to Port Districts. And funny how the world works, because not long after that, Shane Tark, a favourite son of Goodwood Saints, passed away, and it's almost like it's a steely resolve within the Goodwood Saints Football Club to respect and honour the workings of Shane Tuck in the time he was involved at Goodwood Saints, and I know it means a lot to Luke Donaldson, who grew up with Shane. They haven't lost the game since. Their key players today, well, I think Tom Carter is the key. He should give them first look at the ball, and when the ball hits the ground, he almost acts as another midfielder. We've watched him play a couple of times when he's had something like 10 or 15 clearances himself, so he does add to that, and his role is going to be extremely important, along with the other midfielders, Favretto, Ellis, Blessing. He's going to be super, super important. Up forward, Hughes has been in good form, had a super year, made the team of the year. Clark came into the side late as a centre-half forward. He'll hit out in the ruck as well, but his form has got better as the season gone on. And Jack Carter, brother of Tom at centre-half back, has been a fantastic defender for them all season too. So there's a lot to like. Young Galing plays his 100th game today for a young kid. Has come up very quickly, 100 games, so congratulations to him. The keys to the game. The keys, I think, to the success of for Goodwood Saints to be successful. First of all, Tom Carter must absolutely dominate the ruck and give their mids first look, and I think he's capable of doing that. Over the top of Butterworth, he should give them first look at the footy. Secondly, the forward line must stay mobile, and what I mean by that is the Ross Trevor defence. It's not overly tall, but you play into their hands if you just bomb the ball and stay stationary. So the Goodwood Saints forwards, Hughes, Dempsey, Burgess, they need to stay mobile and keep plenty of space between them. And finally, they need to generate some real run from the back half of the ground. They're capable of doing that. Louis Whitelock, a fantastic kick of the ball. Tommy Lynch will play the anchor role back there along with Sanderson and Carter, but Edwards and Galing have got to give them the overlap and the run. So they're the 3 keys for me for Goodwood Saints' success.
Thank you for that, Jacko. Your timing is exceptional. We have a look at ground level and the presentation of the cup and the flag, and that is to the Goodwood Saints. Congratulations to them. And that is the Colin Nelson OAM Cup, and a very happy group of Goodwood Saints players. And Tony Sullivan very astutely gets that table out of the way before someone decides to jump on it. Congratulations to the Goody Saints. They'll be hoping to get the Quinella today. Won't be a triple crown, but they'll be hoping to get the Bays and the Bees. But they will have a pretty serious opponent to take care of today, and they have come from the clouds as well after round 6 with 3-3, and that is Ross Trevor, Old Collegians. Now, apparently all the Christian brothers from the various Catholic schools played together as Christian Brothers Old Collegians. In 74, Ross Trevor said, well, we're going to go ourselves and call ourselves Ross Trevor Old Collegians. Since then, have won 6 A-grade flags, 2 in Division 1 in 2013 and 17. Their last grand final was 2 years ago. They lost to Tea Tree Gully. They've had 9 straight seasons in Div 1, 8 straight in the finals, and there they are. You can see their 2 premierships after they finished 2017 premiership, second in 2018, third in 2019. They'll finish at least top 2 today. Probably the most successful, consistent side in the Adelaide Footy League in the last 10 years. In terms of 2020, how it lined up for them, as I mentioned, it was a little bit of a scrappy, inconsistent start. End of round 6, they were out of the 5. They'd lost to Adelaide Uni. We covered their must-win game against Port District and a tight game. They kicked away late. Really then started thumping teams. Athelston, Brighton back-to-back. We saw them against Prince Alfred Adelaide Uni. They controlled that game all day. And pretty similar after an even start, they broke it open in the second quarter against Spock at Theberton. So that's how they get here today. Tony, what do you expect from Ross Trevor this afternoon?
Well, it's a team that's won 6 games on the trot, playing a team that's won 8 games on the trot, which is quite unique for a grand final. Normally you see the teams playing off in the second semi most likely get through and win. So these 2 teams, both teams are in form. We're in form. We're in for a cracker. For Ross Trevor, I think they've got a huge even spread amongst their players. They've got no team has a designated goal kicker. My players to watch Tulio Demeteus and Nick Murphy. Nick Murphy, our best on ground last week, pile of marks, and Tulio Demeteus is a real link-up player. You'll see him running down the wing through the middle of the ground, and great user of the ball. And they've got a whole spread of players as well as Murphy Short, Stefan Lanzoni, a young player in this year, Paul Fantasia, Sam Jonas, Dylan Reinbrecht, Luke Manuel and James Butterworth. So the real spread there. We'll go to our 3 keys for Ross Trevor. I believe pressure is their first thing. Rocks are great at applying pressure, and they'll have 2 or 3 players attracted towards the player with the ball tackling and holding the ball in congested contests. Will they be put under pressure in a close game? I've asked this question the last few weeks. We haven't seen it. Let's see what happens if it's applied to them. Number 2, they play both ways. They defend well on the ball ups and clearances. They often find ways through packs with players outside and key link-ups. So through the broadcast, we'll allude to, you'll see maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 players 10 or 15 metres off a pack. They won't all go and just ball watch. Third one, structure. So both teams like to kick long down the outside. Sometimes there's a switch of play. So if both teams are doing it, the big one here is who's going to win the 50-50 bombs. It's okay to bomb down the ground, but who will actually win the 50-50 bomb to packs? So I expect many this game from both teams.
Thank you very much for that, Tony. The coin toss not too far away. We will cover that. And after the coin toss, we'll go to our weather app. Just to give you an idea of, they've only met once this year. Of course, it was a 9-game minor round, and it was the Goody Saints. Not the most accurate effort. 8 goals, 20-68. Ross Trevor Old Collegian, 7-7-49. Goody Saints had double the scoring shots, only won by 19 points. Jacob Hughes bagged 4 for the Saints and was best on ground. Stefan Lanzoni kicked 2. He's a young X-Factor excitement package, and Sam Jonas always consistent in defence, their best. When you look at how they go head-to-head since 2013, they've played 18 times. Ross Trevor has done pretty well in this contest. They've won 12 out of the 18. And what's amazing for mine is, as consistent finalists, one, they've only met in the finals 3 times. Ross Trevor won 2 of those 3. And the last time these two have actually met in a final was in 2014. It was the Goodwood Saints winning the premiership there by 45 points. I mean, they're all stats. Does not matter for today. As we look towards the coin toss, which is not going to be too far, although Ross Trevor has still got to make their appearance on the oval, which is a little bit weird. They warmed up a lot, went back, and haven't been sighted since.
Have they gone home, Phil? Have they forfeited?
Well, it's a little bit different. I mean, we see it in the AFL now where teams warm up a lot beforehand. They go back in and they virtually come out just before the first siren. So whilst we wait for Ross Trevor, we might go to our boundary ride events. And thanks to the Elders Weather app, it's going to be a fun day on the boundary, Vince.
It will be a fun day down here. Rock's just popping out in front of me now. Coming out for the big game. The wind has certainly picked up down here. It was quite humid early and not a lot of wind, but there's a sign the rain is coming. There is a serious band of rain coming. We're not sure how far away it is, but it will appear at some stage during this game. So two things. Team kicking to the left of your screen will kick with the breeze in the first quarter, and that could be vital, the coin toss in this game, especially for them to have the advantage before we potentially get any rain. So it's going to be very interesting, very important coin toss today, lads. It might actually determine the result.
Would you go with the wind in the first quarter if there's a chance it's going to pick up as the day goes?
That is a very good question. Or with the change in weather, will that change the wind direction?
A lot of consideration need to be given to the weather today.
Absolutely. Well, whilst we wait for the captains for the contest, Tony, your thought about the conditions today?
Yeah, the conditions, it's a bit to the left today, whereas it was the opposite to yesterday. Just one thing, I really feel for Michael Code, great career, and I hope it's not the end for him, but, he got his nose smashed a couple of weeks back. I saw him walk through the gates today, and, he's quite buoyant. He's been out there with the team warming up just around the place. And the other one you'll see out there, just he's standing there on his own. It's a difficult position to be in. I've been through it as a player when you're missing out on a final, and it's Tim Bacanello there, instrumental in getting them to this position. So they've got
and the current medal.
Yeah,
last year.
They've got two key players that are out, whereas Goodwood Saints, I think they're pretty much at full strength, and they're well.
Max Thring not playing today for Goodwood Saints.
Been in and out this year, but they're well rested as well. So it's a battle of the team that's really had to work. Although the closest game's been 22 points by Ross Trevor.
Alrighty, coin toss not too far away, the anthem to follow after that. There is, of course, a third team out there this afternoon, recognised for their performance through the season.
Maggots.
And they are Jacko's favourite. They're the Debbie Parks for each and every week. And there they are. You can name them
Go
today.
on, Jacko.
Anthony Wesley and Ben Williams. Who else have we got, Jacko?
Well, we've got Joey Kalella, his brother as a field umpire, or for my father actually, Peter McCullen, Gianni Scaleri, and Andrew Roberts. Thank God for the nice Anglo-Saxon name there. And the goal umpires today, Simon Kier and Matthew Norton.
And of course, Adelaide Footy League, about the community from wherever they may come. We go to the coin toss. Want to recognise Sean O'Brien, who's the Managing Director of Channel 9 Adelaide, and the wonderful support that Channel 9 have given the Adelaide Footy League for many years. Even with the truncated season, they went out for 12 trips to the various clubs as Rocks have won the toss. Will be kicking with the windsock to the left of screen. And plenty of fundraising. Great to see Channel 9 supporting our competition, and the Adelaide Footy League thank them for that. All right, we've got the coin toss done, not too far away from the anthems. Just want to quickly thank all the supporters of the Adelaide Footy League this season on our grand finale day. Channel 9 is mentioned, Vodafone, OTR, West End, the Police Credit Union, catch.com.au. And if you have a look, there's that code. So catch.com.au, not only are they sponsors, if you purchase from catch.com.au and use that code BPSCG1, part proceeds will go to the Adelaide Footy League. That's fantastic. Other sponsors, Sharon, Carnet Adelaide and Gardall Security. If you've just joined us, yesterday the C2 Grand Final, Henley Sharks by 37 points over Sacred Heart. It was Henley Sharks by Broadview and the Div 2 Reserves by 1. Cracking Div 2 Mental Health Foundation game, Teachwick Gully by 6. Earlier today, Adelaide Uni by 5 in the C1s. Goody Saints over St Peters by 2 points. Can we have one more nail-biter to see us out for 2020 as we go to the ground and our national anthem?
Phew.
Alrighty, well, there's a good faker. Lined up for the anthem. Oh, before we have the anthem, let's have a photo. Jacko, you've been in this situation so many times. What's going through the head of the players right now?
Oh, they'd be just waiting for the game to start. Get rid of this crap and let's move on and get the game started. We're just hanging. It's been a really long morning, long afternoon. We're a little bit later start than normal, 10, 15 minutes late. They would just be itching to get that first ball bounced and get on with it.
Yes, indeed. And as coach, what are you just trying? Is it about pumping them up or just keeping them calm, they don't play the game too early?
Yeah, it's more about keeping them calm, actually. A grand final day, they're already pumped up enough. I think you've still got to have a responsibility as far as motivation and pumping them up, but it's more about keeping them calm. And interesting is Ben Williams umpiring today, the son of Richard Williams, who umpired the reserves to grand final yesterday. So
an umpiring dynasty.
Yeah, not sure what they talk about around the family table at night when they're having dinner.
Probably grade each other's performances. Let's try again. We'll go down to the field.
Premier partner Channel 9 welcome you to the Division 1 Grand Final between Goodwood Saints and Ross Trevor Old Collegians here this afternoon at Norwood Oval. Would you please join with the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem.
Alrighty, the pre-game is done. Time for some football, gentlemen. Time for some tips. Vince on the boundary.
I actually missed while I was coming back up. Who won the toss?
It is
Ross Trevor, and they're going with the win.
I'm going with the win, Ross Trevor. Well, that could sway me. I've tipped Goodwood Saints all weekend, but I suppose I better stay with Goodwood Saints.
Tony?
Goodwood Saints by 1 point in extra time, Philip.
Thank you, Tony. Jacko?
Goodwood Saints by 13 points in normal time, Philip.
Well, I want to be in that number. I think the Saints are marching in today.
Oh, and the Saints...
Save it for 4 quarters, Jacko. Yeah, Goodwood by 2 goals. Gentlemen, take us through some of the big matchups and the first call as we get underway today. And thanks to Lens Surgery for the pre-game show.
Well, just while Sean's having a quick look there, just in these huddles there, I can remember going back to the early 2000s, Collingwood made a grand final. Not that I'm a Collingwood supporter. And I can remember the player saying, you know, it was unsettled. There were people chasing tickets all week. I didn't sleep well last night. There were 14 people in the house and so on. So some of these players will be playing with the demons in their head and some will be in the zone. You know, now's the time to perform, come out. The coaches have practiced all scenarios. They've perhaps practiced in game time in the last few weeks as well. And they've gone through things through the season that have worked to get here, so their structures and their what-ifs under pressure, Sean, and you know, what are their plans, the ABC plans, forward entries, kick-ins, clearances, will there be speed, will there be tempo? I'll tell you what, mate, it is fair income building. What can you see out there as the players move into position?
Well, one thing we do have is we have a clash of a playing coach versus a non-playing coach, so that will bear some fruit as the game unfolds. Sure, you know, the ability as a playing coach to be able to make calls. You need someone good on the interchange bench to be able to look after that for you. But as the players move out to the position, we already mentioned that the Ross Trevor going left of screen, and it looks like rain is imminent. Murphy we thought might have been getting picked up by Louis Whitelock, but he's not. In fact, he's been picked up by Zach Sanderson, who has played traditionally full back. Louis Whitelock is standing number 12 for Ross Trevor. Dylan Reinbrecht with you, Tony.
We're on for the grand final. Here we go. 2020 Butterworth it is against Carter. Bang! First collision and they are away, and that player gets a handball out. Round the corner they come. Here's the pressure. Oh, not looking at the ball, looking at the players coming at him was Jack Carter. Into an open goal, the little dynamo. They can't. He trips over his own feet. Poor old Butterworth. I'll tell you what, he hasn't moved. He's over in the goal square.
It's embarrassment.
And has not moved.
Hasn't moved with embarrassment, Tony. I think that's what that is. No, he might be okay. Anyway, Goodwood Saints have got it. Now on the wing with Dempsey. He kicks beautifully to... I'm not sure who that is with the ball.
Thring.
Is it Thring, is it? Yes, it
One
is
of them.
Thring.
George.
He's gone long now looking for Clark, Angus Clark, the big centre half forward. Dempsey's at the front of the pack, wheels onto the left foot. Just has enough on it, but unfortunately Jordan from Ross Trevor's got it. He kicked it, but only back as far as George Thring, so he's got a chance to redeem himself from the previous kick. This time he finds big Tommy Carter, and I said, funny enough, Butterworth is right alongside him now, so he's recovered from looking like he was dead in the goal square about 30 seconds ago to running all the way down to centre half back. So he's covered that 140 minutes in even time.
Tommy Carter, 4 goals from his 11 games this season.
Yep, and we mentioned in the pre-match that his role would be super important today, so didn't necessarily think going forward was going to be where it's at, but he has gone forward. He's up first shot on goal. Big Tommy Carter, straight in front. Makes no mistake, he puts Goodwood on the board, and the ironical thing about that is Big Butterworth from Ross Trevor had the chance at the other end to kick the first goal from Ross Trevor, and they are direct opponents. He would be feeling a slight embarrassment over that situation there, but I guess that's not the role of the big blokes normally.
Not normally, not to kick the roving crumbing goal. As we are back in the middle, 2 minutes gone. And we've got our first goal on the board courtesy of the Goody Saints. They are in the black gold of Goodwood Tigers, the red white of St Raphael's. The two teams merged in the 80s. It's the red and black stripes of Ross Trevor. The coach, Tim O'Malley, gets the hand pass out. Still trying to battle it forward. He's rocks. They've got it now with Manuel. Manuel's kick around the body. Dawson at the front. Spills to the back. Here's Murphy. He's going to be critical for mine. Kick around the body. The former Sandford captain needs a good bounce, and he got it.
Well, he had probably 15 metres on Sanderson. For me, that's a really worrying matchup. I haven't seen Sanderson play a lot, but wow, to have that much space on him right off the bat is a concern.
And little Dawson, he's one to watch today. A little bit going on out there. Murphy's just having a bit of a jab at Jack Carter but it's a good matchup. Patrick Dawson, number 4, on Tom Gelling, number 14, both very light. Lanzoni is on the half-forward flank here, but he runs into this ball up. Here he goes now, so that's going to make it 5-on-5. Carter gets the tap. This is their downfall. Around they come again. Good clearance by Will O'Malley. Is it going to get to the boundary? Just. So what you'll see, Carter wins most of the taps, but they need to capitalise on this. So we'll just watch our ruck work right in front of our central commentary position here. O'Malley on the ball.
3 minutes in. Luke Manuel already having a spell. Oh, no, here he is at the front of the contest.
Yeah, Dylan Reinbrecht too. He's going to be handy just off the back of the pack. That's an interesting matchup on Holtzbauer, who's very fast. Carter it is, gets the tap. They need a clean take. Holtzbauer it is now, just as we say his name. Butterworth wraps him up. Just on 50 for Ross Trevor. Look at the players. Everyone's got a man. Geez, bumped into there was Manuel. Big one by Mason Ellis off the ball. So there's a little bit of just feeling their way out. Now Ellis, it's your turn to go hard. Can't quite get it up off the ground. Players with their head over the ball. The willing. Wow, trying to barge his way through. Scott Blessing can't get through. He's like a rugby player trying to work his way through the pack. It's going to be too far out.
Gang tackle too, he was,
And look at Reinbrecht looking for the... he was. Reinbrecht was looking for the handball, not happy. So, McCarthy puts it into the hot spot. They're all there.
Lynch.
Ruckman, Lynch it is out the back. Just kicks it outside the 50. Look at the Goodwood Saints players flooding back to cover, and they need to. There's Dawson again. Around they go to home. Very good player. Up in the air. Big contest. Murphy couldn't get there. Now they need to steady. It's not. It's a panic kick. 50-50 on the far side. Half-back flank. Another player. It's not going to work. They're trying to barge their way through. Second one. It's happened too. And Sean, how are you seeing that?
Yeah, look, I thought that one was a little bit stiff, but the gang tackling from Ross Trevor has certainly been impressive early. That's 2 in a row where we've seen 2 Ross Trevor players tackling the Goodwood Saints player, so that's a good sign early from Ross Trevor's perspective. And you're right, it looks like Ellis has got the job tagging Luke Manuel, which I think is important from a Goodwood Saints perspective. Butterworth has it now for Ross Trevor. Handballs at forward under pressure. Favretto has it now. Goes towards the middle of the ground. Goodwood Saints kick it off the ground. George Thring it is. He's got some space. He's got some time. Now the heat's closing in on him. Is he good enough? Under pressure. A good chase, and Daniel McCullum lets him know all about it. That, in fact, has not scored at all and has gone out on the full. So, poor finish by George Thring there under a good chase by the Ross Trevor defender there. Anyway, Ross Trevor have it now. Tulio Dematius, the wingman, kicks long, looking for the ruckman in Butterworth. Nothing doing, but the ball spills to Paul Fantasia out the back. Well, the umpire says, unfortunately, that is a boundary throw-in, is it? Is that what they've called there, or? Yes, I think it's gone back for a boundary throw-in. So the ball must have just trickled over on the far side in front of what looks like a predominantly Ross Trevor gathering of people at the far side.
And a lot of congestion at the moment too. A lot of players just following that ball around almost like mini-league.
Yep, well that's how footy's played these days, Tony. You keep saying that and it keeps happening. I don't think it's going to change until they bring in some anti-density rules.
Just an observation.
Yes, I know.
Anti-density, I like that. Away we go.
Right, Goodwood Saints have it via Ollie Johnson. Not able to kick it cleanly and Phil.
Yeah, let's go boundary side to Vince.
Will O'Malley's he's probably brought himself off. I just wonder if that's something strategic to maybe change a few matchups.
No, well, he'll be part of an ongoing rotation as an on-baller, so you would expect that'll happen quite regularly. Okay.
Murphy Short with the kick towards the half-forward flank. Again, rocks are there, good at ground level. That looks like Holm will kick it towards the hot spot. Dematius is lurking. And there's a free kick paid holding on. Will go the way of Goodwood Saints. Dematius is celebrating.
Paid it the
Rocks
other way.
is celebrating. It ain't going to count for diddly squat. It's coming back once they find where the footy went.
That would be a good matchup, Holtzbauer and Dematius, I reckon. That would be a belter. He runs a lot, this bloke,
Yeah,
Phil.
both got good pace.
So we welcome you, wherever you may be around the world, to Norwood Oval, filming footy, Sports Interactive production. Again, Rock seems to have numbers at the contest when they matter. This is Holm. He's been busy early. Wormburner kick. Couldn't quite find the target. Holtzbauer needs to shepherd to allow his teammate to clear. They're struggling to do that at the moment. This is Blessing. He's had it. He lost it. Tackle on Rocks will bring a stoppage. Whilst we're doing that, we've got some Cheerios to give those on the YouTube chat who've said g'day to us. We say g'day to them. Adventures of D-Man in Lockwood, Fergus, Bo and Ashley. Goody Saints trying to clear it out the back pocket. They'll do so now to Ollie Johnson, or they thought they were going to. I thought they were going to do. It's going to spill out of bounds at some point. Yes, no, it's still in bounds. Desperate play in front of the canteen here. Now it'll be a stoppage. Chance for me to pass back to the voice of the Adelaide Footy League, Tony Neal.
There are some mouth-watering matchups here too. Dylan Reinbrecht and Scott Blessing, both similar in size as well. So just what a game we're in for. Round home's been lively, but he's done a couple of just bombs into the forward line. Murphy, I questioned his pace last week, but he led out to that one, has a shot and just kicks it straight back to number 3 there, which is Jack Carter. Geez, needs to hit a target. It has been a bit scrappy at times.
Tom Anderson.
Can they get it forward? So Anderson it was. Is there time for a bit of tempo? This has been at a fast pace. Players streaming off for interchange for Goodwood Saints. A lot of congestion, I mentioned. The mid is covered. Holtzbauer is the first one to lead here. Oh, Carter takes him on. Still Holtzbauer's here. Just goes an inside-out screw that didn't work. That was a waste of a kick. Gone to space. Around the corner player really in trouble there was Goodwood Saints player. So right on the boundary, George String. There's a little bit on. I can see it, Sean. A little bit going on. Players still wrestling. Best thing that can happen here is the umpire will throw it in.
He does.
And in it comes Carter. Just puts it where he wants it. No one at the back of the pack. Home again. Racking up possessions. I'll tell you what, he's got inside 3 times inside 50, but his kick each time has been a bang on to the just a bang on to the foot.
And don't forget, the best player today not only gets the iconic Dartfish beanie, but a $100 voucher thanks to the Mosley Bar and Kitchen and a post-game interview.
So 10 minutes around from the 10 metres, around from the point post. Big Carter, it is, punches forward. Geez, they're going to be in a little bit of strife here, Goodwood Saints. Up it comes. Reinbrecht just couldn't take that, and you got something there, Sean?
No, good defence there by Goodwood Saints. Looked like Ross Trevor might have been able to get an opportunity. But you're right, Holmes had a few opportunities to put the ball into the forward line. Unfortunately, kicking's not the best part of his game, and he shanked a couple of them. If he'd just given them a little bit of air, they might have been able to get something on him. He's certainly getting his hands on the ball. Jack Carter brings it out for Goodwood Saints, looking for his brother. He can't get there. Ross Trevor take it off the pack through Anthony McCarthy, who's been lively early. Now Goodwood Saints have it. Lanzoni's done a beautiful shepherd there to keep the ball in, and Ryan Breck's nearly managed to keep the ball away, but unfortunately it's just gone out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary thrown inside the Ross Trevor forward line. It's quite windy, boys. You can see when Goodwood Saints get it, when they're kicking it out, they're not getting much distance on the kick.
So right now it is Ross Trevor by the 1 point. They have the breeze, which may change the weather conditions, and we'll keep track of those thanks to the Elders weather app this afternoon. Ball up, 25 out from the Rocks goal. Carter with a thump into some open space. Who can run onto it hard? That was well done there by Josh Slape. Although the kick left a bit to be desired because it fell in the lap of Charles Jordan. He fumbled it, got it on the move. He's short, he's swung around. And it'll be a stoppage, the attacking edge of the centre square. 11 minutes gone, a 1 point game.
Just on that, there's no one the other side of the centre if Goodwood had got that out, so it's very congested down this end.
It's right down the spine from goal to goal at the moment. There's no one out on the wings.
Yeah, the other thing Goodwood Saints doing, they roll an extra one back. Tommy Edwards is playing loose right in front of Murphy, creating a 2-on-1, so they're respecting the strength of this breeze.
Whereas the Rock spare is in the contest. Here comes the clearance by the Goody Saints. Push in the back. Will be a free kick, will go to Holland. So inside 50s, we look forward to a count from Lockie and Dartfish, but would be heavily in favour of Ross Trevor, Old Collegians at the moment, as the umpire says, you have a mark and you must go back over it.
That's over umpiring.
And that's a big bloke on the mark too, Angus Clark. Keep an eye on him.
Technical thing for grand final day. Anyway, kick across Charles Jordan. Tony, a chance for Rocks to go forward once again.
Well, he's just holding it up. You're correct, Phil, but there's a big pack forming. And he's just going to bomb it there. Reinbrecht's trying to crumb around here. It could go over the back there. Goes past everyone. Out it comes. Swing's been lively. Tries to dodge. Clever kick. He actually meant that to Hamish Burns. He's away now. He's only got two players in front of him. Gives a handball out. This player can run. Holtzbauer just touches it. Really deft. It was almost like a training drill there. Lowered the eyes, and that's what'll help you in grand finals, just being composed. Now he comes off, and yes, it is. Jacob Hughes, who had a day out last time we called him, he kicked 4. Probably an interesting kick this will be because the wind is coming from right to left across his shoulder. So, geez, I hope he doesn't get it straight across. He's going to have to punch it at the right-hand post. And that he does, and it does drift across, which we expected to happen. So that's probably not the scoring opportunity down that area. So 22 is Murphy short. Now, he does have a booming kick, but don't just expect the wind to do it, and that's smart play, just mixing it up, Sean.
Yeah, inside 50s, Ross Trevor 9 to Goodwood Saints 4 at this stage. Clearance is pretty even, 6-5, but Goodwood have had 9 hit-outs to Ross Trevor's 4, so Tom Carter is getting his hands on the ball. But it was with Ross Trevor and Tommy McCormack with a nice contested mark there on the half-back line. He's looking for options. There's really not a lot of space forward of him, so he's going to have to go long. That's what Tony alluded to in his pre-match. But that's Paul Fantasia's strength. Beautiful mark over the top of Tommy Carter. Now we get an opportunity to switch to the fat side, looking for Hurley. Second game back in for the season. Tommy Hurley, fresh on his new role with the Adelaide Crows. He's handed it off to Dylan Reinbeck on the left foot, and he has slayed that kick, and that has gone 60 metres. That gives you an idea of the strength of the wind here today. Ross Trevor are going with it. That's their second for the quarter. They move out to 2-1 to Goodwood Saints 1-1. We are 14 minutes gone. It's probably a 3-goal breeze, gentlemen.
See that kick come in. He's hovered 2 or 3 times on packs, waiting for that opportunity. He called for a handball earlier. He knows he's playing to his strengths. He knows what he can do, and that's why you give it to him. Huge goal, Sean.
Ryan Breck, you're talking there, Tony? Yep. No, good goal. Good footy.
Proven to be deadly in the final series if given space around that 50-metre arc. So, Rocks with the breeze have a 6-point lead. Carter with the tap again. The question is, can they make use of it? Well, Carter went in again and said, I'll show you how it's done. Gives it to Goods. On to Johnson. It's towards the hill here. Charging out strongly was Burgess. Tackled just as strongly by, I think that Anthony McCarthy has it. and he's been rewarded with the free kick in front of the big Ross Trevor supporter group.
Yeah, I was going to
Socially
say that, Phil.
distancing.
I think that is a Ross Trevor hill there.
Yeah, that is, because that's the closest to the Catholic Church just up the
Oh.
road there. You come straight there from 10 o'clock mass.
Fire in the hills.
Yeah, there's been some fires the last couple of days. I reckon Jacko's right. I reckon there might be some burn off
I'm a bit
because they
twitchy.
know that some rain is coming as Goodwood Saints go forward. But a beautiful mark taken on defensive
Here's
50.
the switch.
They're looking to switch it over here, Ross Trevor, bring it across to Norwood Oval. McCormick, another tough mark with Louis Whitelock providing some pressure.
Not bad in there, is he, McCormack?
Couple of
Very
grabs.
good. One thing about Norwood Oval is, look, it can get congested, but if you can find the space, you can move it from one end to the other very, very quickly. And right now, Rocks are moving with some precision passing. This is Tulio Demeteus, former Red Leg veteran, knows this oval well. Kicks to the 50-metre arc, thumb from behind. George Thring front and square. He'll clear for the Saints, and I'll clear to Tony Neal.
Over it comes in the big pack forms. There he goes again, Tulio. He was one of the players to watch. Oh, he went for a handball and banged it on his foot. He's going to get it back, but they've messed up the handball. Home fresh on the ground, can't take it. This player's been lively. McCormack bumps it forward, or just took his eyes off the ball there, young Lanzoni. And Lynch has been strong, very strong back there. So we saw a switch of play from Ross Trevor to set this up, and so now we see that they've got two very similar game styles here. So a switch of play, they're not afraid to do it, Goodwood Saints. So they can come back if they want. They elect to go out, and there's a lot of space out there. I'll tell you who's limping out there is Daniel McCallum, number 2. He's really limping badly for Ross Trevor. Just got the hands on the hips, can't quite will himself to that pack there. He's last in, so big, strong tackle there. Pack balled up, see McCallum just at the back of that pack, limping to the right of screen. So if he can get himself up and going again, up it goes. Butterworth, no opposition and just bundled out a little bit of volleyball there.
I'll tell you, with McCallum, he's certainly tough. There's no question about that, but he's got his hands cut out today. His work cut out today on Dempsey. He's really quick.
Yeah.
If we see Dempsey start to run a muck, we'll know why.
Yep.
So Hurley on his own behind this pack. 2 ruckmen go up. Just drifts to the left a little bit. Out they come. They're away here, Rocks. 3 players running. Nice kick into the forward line to the hot spot. Murph, he's got 2 on 1 here. But the ball's going to dribble out. This would be an advantage to Ross Trevor if they can set up. But so many players are now trying to run in. So we'll just swap over to Vince.
Yeah, just the wind's just dropped slightly at the moment, but apart from Dylan Reinbrecht's kick a few minutes ago, it's just dropped a little bit.
So the ball just thrown in there. Goodwood Saints desperate on the bottom of the pack. Player waiting out his home, given a bit of time. They haven't got the space they got last week, and that was a quick call by the umpire. Last week that player would have walked through that pack and kicked the goal. This week, totally different team. Mason Ellis, nice and clever. Just that short kick. They've got a bit of composure about them, Goodwood Saints, at times, and then at other times you'll see here they're just going to bang. Big Angus Clark here, number 18. Watch for him. Up he goes. There he is.
Good call.
And that's a nice grab. You can see him. Seems a very handy player as the second ruckman, but he's marking around the ground, Sean. He's fantastic.
No, it is, and he's centred the ball into Holzbauer. He's now flicked it back there. We've seen a little bit of this from Goodwood Saints, and it's wasted a bit of time as well. Tom Lynch it is now that's got it. He is a good kick normally. That's no exception. Looking for the skipper, Louis Whitelock, veteran. Not able to take it cleanly, and Luke Manuel is. He wheels on his preferred foot. Lynch has dropped one he should have taken there. Luckily enough, Blessing is there to cover for him. And now Ollie Johnson, a new recruit this year, ex-West Adelaide player. He's looking for options. They're just burning the ball. Holzbauer certainly covering some ground in the back half. He now kicks short to Favretto, who won our Dartfish Man of the Match only 3 or 4 weeks ago in a fantastic display against Payneham Norwood Union. He looks long down the line. Butterworth is underneath this one. 3 Ross Trevor blokes, in fact. None of them can take it. It ends up with Anderson. Handballs beautifully inside. Just unable to take it there was Jacob Hughes, which was proved pretty costly, but Favretto butters up really well, gives it to Anderson. That'll be holding the ball. One thing they've been consistent on is that rule, holding the ball.
So that pick up by Lanzoni again that you alluded to the other week.
So we can ask of the umpires, On a day like today, just be consistent so everyone knows what's going to be given and what's not. Big pack, and Murphy claims it. Umpire says, yep, that's fine. Gets the quick hand pass on. So Rocks are running. 1-on-1 contest inside forward 50. This is Manuel. He turns, he straightens, he shoots and misses to the left-hand side. That could have been a big goal as we head into time on. Instead,
back on.
That was outside 50, that kick, and
back
made
on.
it easily.
Easy as the kick comes out, finds Whitelock. It's Rocks by 7 points with the aid of some breeze at the moment. But Goody Saints have it with Leasing. Former Bloods veteran, of course, Goody Saints in the West Adelaide zone, Ross Trevor in the Norwood zone. So you do see some up and down players with those respective Sandford clubs. And Goody Saints happy to play some keepings off at the moment. We've got a bit of the quarter still to go, so it's not like they're playing for the siren.
Oh, they'd be happy. 1 goal at the moment, 20 minutes in, Phil.
Yep.
They'd be really happy
They'd
with the
be
scoreboard.
happy to be this close at the end of the first quarter.
Yep.
Lovelock, long kick, fly down the back, no one can pick it up. It's going to be a stoppage. It's going to be a stalemate. So who do we bring in to break the deadlock? It's our man, Tony Neal.
So just that Goodwood Saints, it's almost like tacking into the wind, we call that. Anyway, just the ball up. I'll come back to that because there'll be another one here. Not that I've got a crystal ball, but you can just see. But what happens...
Well, you're the one predicting, a 1-point win in extra time. Where did you pick that from?
Well, they're so close and they're very similar game plans. So what happens here is we'll see another rolling maul. Lanzoni's in there. He can be a dangerous player. So what happened? Goodwood Saints, they maintain possession. This is that tempo versus speed that I spoke about earlier. But then they just do that release kick down the wing, and that becomes a bomb that's a 50-50. Now, in this case, they have a player. These are the ones you've got to win. If you're going to bomb to a 50-50, have your structure set right. That was a great lead out, actually. Big pack forms. Around they come. They're inside 50. Kicks to another 50-50. Can the player... It's almost gone too far. Player right on him, and just... That's bounced almost in the square and rolled 20-30 metres over in the half-forward flank area. As I was saying there, you've got to win the 50-50. So big Ruckman Carter's just jogging back on. So Angus Clark, keep an eye out for him, number 18. Very good around the ground. He's their second Ruckman. Up he goes, makes front position, punches it forward as you should. Couldn't capitalise on it. McCallum, as you said earlier, Sean, too, he's... looks like he's recovered a little bit from that knock on the leg.
Yep, he's going fine, McCallum. Inside 50s, Ross Trevor 13 to Goodwood Saints 5, so massive advantage. Hit-outs 10-3 in favour of Goodwood, and Ross Trevor 3-2 with hit-outs to advantage.
So Carter it is now back in the ruck. Shepherd's the spot where the ball was going to land. Goodwood Saints player picks it up. Same player goes in again. 2 players converge on him. Umpire's a lot closer than us and says, I'll ball it up. 25 metres out, dead in front. Goodwood Saints.
So, ball spills out. No one able to take it cleanly at this stage. Fantasia for Ross Trevor. Not sure what he's doing down that deep, but he's released it to James Jordan. Well, plenty of players from Ross Trevor now swarming out of the back 50. He's going to have a few options here. He does. He kicks it in favour of Dawson, but unfortunately not able to hit the mark, and it's gone out in the fall, and that's a costly turnover. Goodwood Saints bring it back in. Luck is a fortune. George Strings ended up with the ball. I'm not sure how, but he's got it, and they're burning up plenty of time here. Now it's with Josh Schlape. He's about 70 metres from goal. We're 23 and a half minutes gone. Goodwood Saints are happy with this start. Ball gets bombed up. No one able to take the ball cleanly there. It hits the bottom of the deck and ends up getting pushed out to the boundary, and it's Ross Trevor needing probably to score pretty shortly, I would think, Phil.
Yeah, time running out in this first quarter. Of course, it's like a cricket game. You want to see each team have a go batting, or in our case with the breeze. It's from the clearance. Rocks will get it out of defence with a high kick. Huge kick. Picked up by Edwards. I'll get you guys to try and work out how far that went.
Yeah.
I lost it in the binoculars. It just kept going and going and going. So
I get Vince to step it
in
out.
Some ways, that will really excite Goodwood, because they're going to get that in the second quarter as they do go forward. Going back well with the fly of the ball was Tom O'Malley. Time running out for Rocks. They go through the T-saucer in the middle. It's with Dawson on to Manuel. He usually does something useful. He's got a loose man who takes the mark, and that's Fantasia. in a high percentage territory.
Yep, Ellis not able to run with Manuel on that occasion. And his last two entries, he had a shot on goal. Manuel would he whipped around the corner, just missed a couple of minutes ago, and with that kick in the forward 50.
I've got this down. He's kicked 135 goals
this year.
In his career with
games.
Rocks, just under 100 games. That's one of the bigger ones. A key one with the breeze late in the first quarter. It gives us the biggest lead of the match. Rocks a 3-2-20, Goodwood a 1-1-7, 13-point footy game.
And you picked that, Sean. He had the player there, and as he was running through, you were saying he's going to hit him, and certainly did. That's why you want the ball in the players that can really use that ball well. They created... You only need a metre or two off your player, and to have a good guy kicking the ball to you, and you'll take the opportunities. And Fantasia and also Murphy, number 20, up forward. Great hands. So up it goes. Carter pushes himself into that contest. This is where they need to win it. Favretto can't get it out. So now, Reinbrecht, he tries a screwy, and that brings us to quarter time in the Division 1 Grand Final with Goodwood 1 goal, 1-7, kicking into a breeze. Ross Trevor with that late goal, 3 goals, 2, 20 points. Grand Final day.
Thank you, Tony Neal. The goal scorers thus far, all single scorers for Ross Trevor. Dylan Reinbrecht from outside 50. Paul Fantasia just before the quarter-time siren. And Nick Murphy got us underway. Tommy Carter, the sole goal scorer for the Goody Saints. But Rocks have had the breeze. Have they done enough? We'll find out with the second quarter. We'll get some stats. Thanks to Lockie and Dartfish. We'll go boundary side to Vince thanks to Interchanger after the break. It's the Div 1 ODR Grand Final on Match Day Live.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies are getting great deals, like Justin's Timber Rake, Sylvester's Cologne, Celine's Dijon, and Camilla's Pasta Bowls. For millions of products, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
Welcome back, folks. Well, it's getting hot in the kitchen in the OTR Division 1.
Just by coincidence, our yesterday's hero this week happens to be one of Port District's favourite sons, and I speak, of course, of Jamie Baldy Baldacera.
It's that time of the show for Tony's Tales, and he's brought some stuff.
I've got some what we call props.
And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Quarter time here at Norwood Oval. Man who's been out to the huddles is our own Vince Cosme. Vince, give us an update.
All right, so just having a listen to Goodwood Saints there at quarter time. They're a little bit concerned about the amount of uncontested marks that Rocks took in that first quarter. So they want to get a bit more one-on-one contests. The other thing they want is some composure going forward. They don't just want to bomb the ball in with the breeze. They want some composure going forward.
Okay, how is the breeze? You can't hear us.
Unfortunately, Vince can't hear us for that. So we might bring up some stats then. I guess we'll find out once Goody Saints have it. Jacko, take us through.
Okay, so the inside 50 is obviously the glaring one. Ross Trevor 14, a Goodwood Saints 7. So we remarked on the fact that we hadn't seen a lot of Hughes or Jonas. That's probably because the ball hadn't been up in the Goodwood Saints forward 50 that much. So 14-7, that's indicative of how strong the wind is. And as we sit here, it does appear to be getting stronger. Tackles well in favour of Ross Trevor too. 17-10, and the hit-outs well in favour of Goodwood Saints, 17-8. The rest of it is all pretty similar.
Thank you very much. Well, it is a 13-point lead. So the team that finished the minor round in fourth came through the elimination final, the first semi-final and the prelim, and one more and they take it out. Tony Neal, take us away, second quarter.
So are we going to see a different game plan by each team now? Because one team's kicking with a fairly strong breeze to the left, and Carter bangs that ball. That's worth a kick as well. Thring, he's been lively, locked his first quarter. Out it comes now, Favretto. He's normally a good kick, but just bombs it up inside 50. Player falling has taken a mark. Hughes, is it? Burgess, sorry. And he's going to have a shot, probably 35 out. Slight angle, should have the breeze right behind him. This could be the start that they're after, Goodwood Saints, and that big punch out of the middle by Carter. So in he comes. Burgess steps his way in, likes it off the boot, not quite liking it off the boot, and first score of the quarter, Sean.
Yeah, they weren't needing it. They would have liked to get that one to get the quarter underway, Goodwood Saints. But anyway, it's locked inside there, forward 50. Ross Trevor have it now. Through Jonas. He kicks long. Pack sets. Manuel at the front takes the ball cleanly, weaves his way through with a bit of magic, but only as far as Jack Carter, who's read the ball exceptionally well. And Carter and Whitelock back there without an opponent, which is unusual. We'll keep an eye on whether there's a spare. Doesn't look like there's a spare for Ross Trevor at this stage. Ball now heading towards the 50. There's McCallum. It looks to have recovered from the previous injury concern. And he'll feed it back to umpire Williams, and he'll throw it up, Phil.
Alrighty, Tommy Cano. I'll give that one to Butterworth to tap on this occasion towards the boundary line. Sino, another throw in the north-western pocket. That is the direction from whence the rain is coming. It was sort of coming north to south and sliding towards the east, but it's just bypassing it. There was some rain in the CBD and Goodwood, just hasn't quite got out to these eastern suburbs as yet. Kick forward by Rocks only as far as Edwards to Lynch. Now a big battle, 45 out there fighting for the football. Favretto at ground level got it out. Now they're going to work it home. Has it, gets the hand pass away. High kick above the rim of the grandstand. Might actually land on the grandstand or in the grandstand. That's definitely out on the full. And it will be Goodwood Saints to go forward once again. No change to the quarter time score. We've gone just 2 minutes of this second quarter. Grand final day in the OTR Division 1. Kick forward by Lynch. Was there a push? Yes, it's a Goody Saints free. And it's going to be Jacob Hughes to get his first set shot of the afternoon.
Giving away a lot of height to Jonas, isn't he?
He was best in their meeting against Rocks back in round 5 with 4 goals. We'll get a good idea of the left-right of this breeze with this kick. Has the glove to settle it. We'll kick just inside the 50-metre arc. We're right behind it. Started right, curving left. Will it stay there? No. Missed to the left. Goody Saints 139, Rocks 3220.
Bit of right to left on that breeze.
Yes, there was. He didn't quite give it enough. So Murphy short it is. Normally a long kick, but this breeze has really picked up. That windsock's just almost out at a right angle there. Kicks out Holtzbauer it is. So, as I said, it's going to be 2 different game plans for each team. So a turnover. Don't just rely on the bombing, though. You still got to manufacture goals. Likes himself from here. So second shot, probably the third within a couple of minutes. We're only 3 minutes in. Holtzbauer probably going to play on, and does. Just kicks it short. Favretto, now he's a chunky, solid lad.
Is he any closer?
I reckon he's further out on a worse angle.
He does have a fair kick on him, and you're correct, Phil, because that angle has pulled him around So he's really going to have to kick that out towards almost the point post to get it to come back.
He's got to aim for himself on the video board.
Certainly outside the right goalpost.
Because of the way that wind's blowing. So he runs out to the right and then hooks it straight left. And that's what happens. So Ross Trevor, once again. So let's just see. Last kick was out here. Will he go the same? He has got a great kick, but kicking into this breeze, he's got a couple of players short out the other side. Sean Lutz too.
He's got Jordan free on the other side, but obviously that breeze, they want to come out this sides. So defensively, Ross Trevor have said the grandstand side is the side they want to defend, and I guess that makes sense when you've got such a strong breeze going right to left.
To just get some protection from the grandstand.
Well, it's locked on the dead side now for Goodwood Saints. Boundary throw-in. Carter versus Butterworth. Carter it is, hits it forward. Not sure that's a great spot, but nonetheless, good tackle from Ross Trevor there. Ball still alive. Elms alongside Manuel, which is where he needs to stay if Goodwood Saints going to win this game. He's the danger player for mine, Luke Manuel. Ball thrown in. Carter, Butterworth. Ball goes right over the top. Ends up with Carter. It's what I said before the game. He's a good midfielder and it's in his own right. Dawson now. Can he pick it up? He does. Gives it to Holm. Great tackle by Holzbauer. That'll be holding the ball. Umpire Williams says yes. There is no hesitation there. And Holm gets up pretty agitated. Not sure why.
Starting to get lively, Holzbauer.
Yeah.
So we're back inside forward 50. Umpire stoppage. So it's been all Goodwood position-wise in this second quarter, which has gone 5 minutes. But they've only added the 2 behinds. Tap down to Rocks. Oh, Falcons his teammate in the process. This is Lanzoni by the boundary. I like this lad. Going to look forward to calling him for years to come. Beautiful set of hands by Ross Trevor. It's worked through Fantasia. Onto Gilbert. The kick now towards Dawson. He is dangerous when free. He steams inside forward 50 from 30. Set sail for home. And the breeze takes it across. Lovelock ensures it's at least touch. Nice coast-to-coast movement from Rocks, but only a behind.
Lovelock was Sacred Heart, mate.
Oh, sorry, that's Whitelock.
There's a lot of locks and cocks yesterday.
You got it, Tony.
Big punch forward again. Player slow to get up from Goodwood Saints there. Holding his head is Mason Ellis just in back play. Right in front of that huge Ross Trevor contingency out there. So, hello to anyone watching back at the Taj Mahal if there is anyone. Players moving into position. No one behind the ruckman. I know I say it every week, but it's just a little thing. Carter's put both hands up. Butterworth's done a great job the last few weeks. Got his hands full today, though. There's wide. Look at Carter. Strong. Throws it out the back. Ross Trevor. Oh, just a kick around the corner. Up and down. Courage required. Umpire says play on. That player, James Jordan, was taken front on.
Should have got a free there, Tony.
Yeah, I believe so. Courage shown. Division 1 grand final. This is as good as it gets outside of AFL and Sample. So over it goes. Little kick. Some may say better at the moment. So McCallum, it is on the ground. Diving in. Ball just wobbles out. Quick hands by Dawson. There's a goal. Not quite. Player, I saw him clap then. I thought he's celebrating or he's having a go at himself. Not going to get it from on the ground. So, ball comes out. Thring, lively. Holtzbauer. This is a player you want the ball in the hands of. Over the top to space. In front of Ross Trevor, but it's beaten him. He'll have to put the skates on now. 2-on-1, that is a great battle. This player can run all the way in. It gives a man in trouble. Ross Trevor, free kick. That is mayhem. Absolute mayhem. Going forward. Oh, he's played on. Hughes has kicked it. Oh, did they make hard work of that? Fair dinkum.
Oh, there's a one for the
wow. Have we got a goal of the week? Here it is. You'll see on replay. Player down. Hughes runs around the corner, kicks it through. Thank goodness someone's got a level head. That kick, it was the right kick by Holtzbauer because he had to put it to grass just to get it out in front. 2-on-1. And who was 15? Nick Burgess did a great job there, Sean. Back to you, sir.
Yeah, Burgess versus Jordan in a one-on-one contest. Both very, very strong players in this competition.
He couldn't quite finish, could he?
No, and Jordan fell over and Burgess kept his feet. Carter it is now. Punches the ball forward in as far as no one able to take the ball cleanly. And the umpire Williams says, give it to me, boys. I'll have a crack at this one again. Carter getting clean hand in the ruck. That time, Butterworth, however, gets it. Favretto out of the centre. Wheels it round, kicks it forward. It's ended up with Murphy short. Good tackle on by Goodwood Saints. They're looking a bit lively in the last couple of minutes. Nice chase here, but the umpires said pushing them back, and that's a free kick to maybe Ollie Johnson, is it? Fraser Goods, I think it is, actually.
Just quickly, Sean, too, they might need a bit of a lift in the middle. Ryan Breck, Will O'Malley, they've all gone quiet this quarter. We're 9 minutes in.
Yep. Yeah, no, certainly the Goodwood Saints boys seem to be getting the hand on the ball on the ground now. Fraser Goods.
For the lead.
For the lead. Be kicking just inside 50, just outside 50 as it turns out. No problems with the distance and no problems with the accuracy. And that puts Goodwood Saints in front for the first time, and we are 9.5 minutes into the quarter. Ominous signs, gentlemen, ominous.
Well, you've got to think that all of that advantage Rocks had in the first quarter, Goody Saints have caught them up, 9 minutes with 20 to go with the breeze. Let's go Bandry side to Vince.
Just something that happened at quarter time. Tom McCormack went down into the rooms. I just saw him pop out now after 10 minutes doing a bit of warm-up, but has sat back down again. So we'll keep an eye on that. I might try and see if I can find something out at half-time.
Yeah, Vince, next time we get a stoppage, wouldn't mind your opinion on the breeze if we can do that. But we'll come back to the game first and foremostly. Goody Saints got the clearance. It's been their end of the field, which suits us because that's where we are now. Rock's trying to get it
on the ball, Tom Hurley.
With Hurley, he had it and he did not dispose of that by the rules of Australian football. So some like to call the sport AFL. It is Australian rules football. Dempsey with the shoulder strapping. He's going to send it long, deep, top of the square. Who's at the back of the pack? I'll tell you what. It's Hughes again!
All up, no one down. Ross Trevor competed against themselves. There was no Goodwood Saints in the contest, was there?
Hughes has 2 in about 4 minutes. Goody Saints have their third for the quarter.
I reckon it's
ominous is the word, Jacko.
Yep, I reckon it was Jonas and Butterworth that competed against each other in the air. Nothing wrong with that, but it was just the fact they had no cover over the back. If you're going to go 2 blokes to the spoil, the ball must come forward, mustn't it? And it got over the back.
Inside 50s, 8-2 this quarter. 8 tackles Goodwood, 3 tackles by Ross Trevor Old Collegians. Ball up in the middle. Phil? No?
I was going to say those stats thanks to Lockie and Dartfish.
That is. Thank you, Lockie and Dartfish. There's an echo here. So, talking about repeating, there's a ball up in the middle now. Carter's given him something. The wings close in on this. A little bit, just a straight line to the left of players and a straight line to the right. Look at him on Murphy at the other end there. They're manhandling the Ross Trevor full forward and the ball's not even near him down there. Can they go forward? Dawson it is. Lively little player. Quiet game last week by Tom Hurley. Wants to pick up a bit. Lou Whitelock, left-footed. Geez, he goes square. All the players now trying to stream across the ground. Comes inside. That's a dangerous kick, but it works. Tom Gelling it is. We saw this in the first quarter. They do just hold it up. Now he's going to go wide down the flank. 1-on-1 over the back. Will O'Malley. Just a normal contest there. O'Malley in front.
Yeah.
Now he's normally a good kick, but he's kicking into the teeth of a breeze. The wind's up and down because the windsock over here stopped again, quite limp. And O'Malley, so he runs wide to his left, which keeps it wide, straight to the opposition, and that's a good mark. They had Carter there, but Tom Edwards it was, taking the grab. Sean.
Yeah, he's released it as far as Josh Slape, who's in the middle of the ground. He's got options over the far side, but decides to go down the corridor, somewhat risky. But when you've got the breeze as strong as it is, it's not a bad decision. Blessing kicks it onto his left, looking for Burgess versus Jordan. This will be similar to the last contest. This time both players keep their feet, but ball beats both of them out of bounds.
They're keeping it alive too, aren't they, Goodwood? They've got the win, but they're just keeping the game alive and the ball alive.
Yep, look like they've released a tag on Manuel too. Ellis is playing just as a midfielder now, not worrying about Manuel, and Louis Whitelock is picking up Manuel. Anyway, to Big Tommy Carter's got it. He snaps it around the corner. This might go through, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it doesn't, but doesn't matter because luck's the fortune, and Fraser Goods kicks his second one, and it's fair to say Fraser has come up with the goods. 2.5.
Pushing Goodwood Saints. Just while we got a break in the action. No, he's not ready for us. Sorry. Vince would give it to us, Vince, to tell us what the breeze is when he's ready. Vince, can you tell us what's happening with the breeze down there, mate?
Yeah, so it's fluctuating. It does seem to pick up and then drop off. So
that was.
You see some kicks seem to really get a lot of carry, and other times
swirly.
It doesn't seem to be carrying that much. So just very, very blustery at the moment.
Swirly, folks.
Jacko, the official meteorological term is
like
swirly.
we're worried about is back in the ruck for Rostrevor McCormack, but Carter gets it. He knocks it forward and ends up with Rostrevor. Gee, I love the Lanzoni. He just does not miss anything when it's balls in his area.
Good smother too.
That's gone 20 metres in favour of Rostrevor. No one's able to take it cleanly. Almost a free kick, and it is a free kick. Goes to Goodwood Saints and Tommy Galing on his 100th game.
First the ball.
Phil.
The Centurion gets it on. Goody Saints know they've got the breeze. And I'll tell you what, they are moving it with so much speed.
Yeah.
Always forward, and their tactics with the breeze so far have been just so fruitful. Kick down the members' wing. Will it bounce out? Yes, it will, despite the best efforts of Nick Burgess. Chance to reset. Almost 15 gone in the second quarter. Goody Saints have kicked, I think, the last 4 goals of the contest and have the momentum at the moment and have the breeze to make use of it. Kick out of the contest there by McCormack, but Goody Saints have it. They have some space. This is Fraser Goods towards the pocket. He's going to set. His teammate. I saw a jumper pulled there. Umpire didn't. Rocks will clear momentarily, but look at the attack of the ball by the Saints. Only ricochets though as far as Tommy Hurley. We're on the outer side. Fantasia needs to lift. He's got a teammate. This, I think, is Jordan.
Dawson.
He took a bounce. You always those little things. Is it your day, is it not, when you're trying to bounce the ball, take it out of bounds? Oh, the boundary line saved him. It's just not bouncing Rox's way at the moment, Tony Neal.
I think he might have actually just been blown over the boundary line. He's a little bit of a lightweight, but no, he's a very handy player. So ball now coming in. Carter should win out against McCormack. Just hits the ground. McCormack tries to bounce it like a basketball. Inside 50 again. These two are having a great battle too. Burgess and Charles Jordan.
Probably two of the toughest players in the league.
Yeah, poor old Charles Jordan. He's up against it every time it comes in because it's within a kick of goal. The other one to watch is Hughes. He kicked that ball off the halfback flanker, just isolated and watched his movement around the ground. Can't quite get it out of here, Rostrevor. It's bobbling around. Will they get... That's an inside 50 from a handball. Player on his own, just left on his own. Will O'Malley drives him into the ground, picks up a free. Can the coach lift the team? They've got a few players that need to lift here, to be honest. They've kicked 1 point for the quarter. Hurley it is. Brought in last week. Needs to actually lift. Give them something. Player on his own short. Short is the player I'm calling. Doesn't go. Goes too short. That's got to be play on. Player just has to bang it on the boot, and the wind, you'll see that, has brought that out of bounds, Phil.
We've mentioned this on Between the Posts quite often with Rocks. Actually, we'll call the play, so Tony.
So ball comes into that hot spot. Every player up again, as you called before, Sean. Another player down. He's missed that.
Well, you're going to keep 2 of you in the air. The ball has to come forward. Again, they competed against each other, and the ball spilled to the back, and they were unlucky, Goodwood Saints, not to be able to take that through Dempsey and run into an open goal.
So Murphy short. As we said, normally has a good kick. This is a third kick in. He's come to the same spot. Hasn't been effective. There you go again. Turnover 50-50. Number 3, he's the only player tracking that ball. Jack Carter gives it around. Nothing kick. And I'll tell you what, my car's parked out the back. I might have a new football in the window.
Yep. Goodwood Saints have got it. Just outside 50. Want to get it out the far side of the oval if they can, because that's the direction the wind is coming from. That's a good effort to push it to that side of the ground. Well taken by Levi Helms around the corner. That is an absolute ripper. And it puts Goodwood Saints out to 6-5. They are really taking advantage of the breeze as they...
Rip snorter.
My question, Rocks have not been in this position for some time.
That's the pressure I wanted, Phil. There it is.
Okay. Goodwood Saints 6-5. Rostrevor 3-3. I'll need to get the stats for the inside 50s, but can't think of too many times it's gone into Rostrevor's forward 50.
I've got him, Sean. A lot to minimal. It's exciting. Here we go.
They are. Give it to us, Tony. Give it to us. You can't read. That's right. Goodwood Saints 15 to Rostrevor 2. That is an absolute pulling your pants down.
Socks off for that too.
Righto, we're back into the
Come on, Jacko.
Who's
Get
in the
him going.
run? Jack Carter versus Butterworth. Jack Carter it is that gets it. Free kick against Butterworth. Umpire says Favretto, play on, goes over the top. Can anyone run onto this one? Oh, got a little bit of shaky. But notice what's happened. Is that Fantasia with the ball there, boys, or is that Jonas?
That was Jonas who tapped it through.
Okay, so Murphy Short kicking it out. Phil, are you ready to go?
I am ready to go. Just need your word, Jack.
Right,
I
away
think
you go.
just got it. Murphy Short has it. He gets it across to the coach. What can the coach do in front of the old scoreboard? Goes with a high kick. It will stay in down the outer side. Lanzoni latches onto it front and square. Goes with a kick towards Murphy. Will it stay in? Murphy's got it. He escapes one. He zigs past two. He kicks in board looking for Butterworth. The big man very clean with the hands. Unlike, remember that very first minute when he had the chance to get Rocks away with the soccer shot he couldn't get off. This is now to Demetrius. The play slows down. Tulio assesses the options. There's a lot of red and black. Some of that belonged to his teammates. As he goes with a kick, good spot, big pack. Who's going to fly? Who's going to thump?
Oh, Blessing.
In the end, a good thump by Bleasing right to Thring. The Saints are away on the outer side. One-on-one contest. The cavalry is there for Rocks, though, including McCullum, who's ended up hand-passing it himself.
Dempsey,
but the work
veteran.
of Dempsey is outstanding. He gets the kick on. Open forward 50 for Goodwood Saints. If they can pick it up. Hughes went for the man, not the footy. He's waiting for it now. But Rocks somehow survive.
Wow.
And they clear it back
That
to the
was good
coach,
footy.
Tony Neal.
That was good
They
footy.
can thank Murphy Short for that effort over there. He's hurt his shoulder too,
Yeah.
but his effort and his closing speed, he actually looks like he might come off there. Bit of a dead arm. So Elliott is on that left foot. We've seen it 2 or 3 times.
Wow.
Well, he's kicked that one on the full. I was a bit worried with his last. Interesting player came in and pushed him. Now, the last few weeks, Will O'Malley's been the one gobbing off,
Yes.
and it's come back on him. Fraser Good's come back and give him a bit there. Murphy Short still doesn't look good. He's going to be involved in this contest, or is it on the full the other way? Still in play.
Levi
Quick
Elms.
snap. I tell you what, he's put that into the teeth of goal and through for a point.
This time they killed it.
So, different kick in. No, Murphy Short's come back, just hanging on to the shoulder. So, Short it is. Just having a look around. He's come out this side each time. All the players are loading up. The trouble earlier with Ross Trevor, they got it down to their forward 50. There was no one in front of him except for Goodwood Saints players. Now it's up. Big pack forms. They get it in front now. They're running forward. Oh, Luke Manuel, one of the best kicks in the league, dribbles at 3 metres, but that's only because he can get it back. So there's no players in front of them. Murphy it is. Lanzoni. Go on your own, son. He says, I will, and I'll just put it down to Goodwood Saints tunnel.
Probably the first mistake we've seen young Lanzoni make. Kicked it out in the full. Holzbauer has it now for Goodwood Saints in the back pocket. Time is of the essence. They're 21 and a half gone. They'd like to get another one, if not 2, before half-time if they can. He decides to go long, looking for Jack Carter. He punches it only as far as Holm, who takes it cleanly, and that's been his strength, but the umpire says that's a throw. You can't do that, son. I really like the organisation of the Goodwood Saints defence, boys. They are constantly talking to each other. Their shape is really good. That's been directed towards Ollie Johnson, but Murphy Short bodied him beautifully underneath the footy and took the ball cleanly. Allowed he looked in a bit of bother with the shoulder only a couple of minutes ago. Used his body exceptionally well there. He looks down the line, looking for Fantasia. Why wouldn't you? He's got a good pair of hands, but Jack Carter's been like the Rock of Gibraltar out there. Beautiful switch into the corridor. Tommy Galing, I think, has got it now. He brings it into the middle. Levi Elms has had a fantastic quarter. Has got it. Nice searching kick looking for Jacob Hughes. And unfortunately on that occasion for Ross Trevor, Sam Jonas was playing too far up in front of Jacob Hughes and paid the penalty. Ball went over the back and Jacob Hughes took a nice mark and now gets a shot on goal about 30 metres out, Tony.
And Sean, that bold football by Goodwood using the middle of the ground. I accused them against Port Districts there of giving up the centre. Today they're playing in the centre and Ross Trevor have given it to them.
Yep, Jacob Hughes. Unfortunately misses that one, but one of the things you spoke about before the game was about the fact that they're both long down the line sides. Well, I'd take umbrance with that with Goodwood Saints today. I think their movement to switch the ball in the back half has been exceptional. Anyway, Phil?
Alrighty, so it is currently a 23-point lead. Ross Trevor have kicked 1 behind for the quarter. Goodwood Saints have kicked 5 goals, 7.
Wow.
So whilst 23 points is a handy lead, if they'd have been a little bit more accurate, could actually be a match-winning one as we speak. But they're not done yet. The Saints kick off the outside of the boot. And again, Jordan always seems to be chasing that ball towards that boundary line. And the remnants of the Spock fans from the Div 1 Reserves Grand Final won by the Goody Saints in the narrowest of margins, just 2 behind. Carter, Butterworth battling again. It goes towards that boundary line. Who's going to be brave to be able to pick it up? In this occasion, it's McCarthy. As expected, wrap up. And it's going to be a ball up just a metre or so in from the boundary. 24 gone. Rocks would not want Goodwood to get another goal. Keep it to 23 points at the absolute max. Carter, did he get this? Maybe not. And a bit of an interesting tackle out of bounds there. Some umpires do get a bit precious about that.
Yeah, no, well umpired there. I thought he was going to give a free and he didn't.
I say just don't give him the opportunity to make that decision. As both ruckmen missed that, as Butterworth twirled Carter around, holding on.
Could have been holding the ball, couldn't it?
It could have been all sorts. You just hear the whistle and you wait to see the arm go out. So McCullum, who was a bit proppy early, again looks all right. Grand finals, you just tough it out, get up, on with it. Hard footy. That's Blessing. Takes on some defenders' hand, passes on as far as home to the coach O'Malley. Now there's some big space opening up here. This will be Holland. Murphy is going to have to run a long way, and he's got Sanderson in pursuit, and Sanderson lays the tackle. It ain't coming out of there, although there is a kick along the ground, only as far as Whitelock, who picks it up in front of the Ross Trevor fans. Tony, take it over.
And he actually had players inside then. Holm takes the mark there. They're trying to run in waves, Ross Trevor. You see here 2 or 3 players behind the ball. There's a player out wide here. He's not going to make it across to this side of the ground, champ, but nice idea anyway. So there's a lot of congestion over towards that Ross Trevor hill. Just hanging on for time here, I'd suggest. It's going to be a 50-50. Just kicks it high and not real long. Here they come again. Thring just bombs it back down. Fortuitously, Burgess it is. He's on his skates, around he goes, had a player out wide. He's kicked that high and kicks it directly to Jonas, who's just taken out.
25,
and,
I think.
Yes, umpire just puts a hand up and 25 and
Ollie
a little bit going on off the ball, a little bit of bumping and that.
Didn't need to do that, did he?
No, didn't need to. So Charles Jordan it is, but geez, they've been held up here. Look at that. That's just another bit of a nothing kick. Well, nothing as in it's gone out of bounds on the full. So the coach has done it, and he can't be having a go at anyone at half time because he's done it. Now it's come back. Thring it is, right on that far side. They're going to load up again here. They're going to get an inside 50. Just.
Hughes.
Oh, couldn't take it. Ross Trevor O'Malley, will he keep it in this time? Keeps it low and turns it over. They are under a lot of pressure and a lot of trouble here. Goodwood are inside 50 again. Huge packed forms. Can anyone stay down? Oh, Holtzbauer just went over. First to it, Goodwood. The ball stopped. Handball out the back. 50-50 ball still inside. The man we said who's had a good quarter, Elms, dribbles it forward.
Ollie Johnson, I think.
Oh, he's run around and has kicked it. That's Fraser Goods for his third goal.
Yep.
Fortuitously. And what a passage of play. Goodwood just can't clear the ball. They need a lot of players to lift, and Goodwood Saints are absolutely capitalising it, running on top of the ground. We talk about the third quarter being the premiership quarter, maybe the second quarter for Goodwood.
Yes, have a breather.
Yeah, it's really noticeable. Breeze picking up just at the end of this quarter again here, but really noticeable all the free players, obviously, that Goodwood Saints have had behind the ball, and the reason that it's been so hard for Rocks to get it through.
Yep, I think the structure of Goodwood Saints behind the ball, their shape behind the ball has been fantastic right from the word go. And they are endeavouring to push the ball forward under every opportunity this quarter, and they're trying to come back through the corridor, and it's been effective for them. They're 7 goals late. If they'd kicked a bit straighter, might have been all over. Butterworth gets it out of the middle for Ross Trevor onto his left foot. Well punched away by young Galing in his 100th. Holm takes it cleanly as usual. Gives it to Manuel. Nothing to kick to, so he comes back onto his preferred right foot. Holzbauer marks the ball on the siren for Goodwood Saints. And that inside 50 stats for the quarter are amazing, folks. You've just popped off the top off your 6-can of West End draft. Sit and watch, reflect on this stat. 23 inside 50s to Goodwood Saints to 4 for Ross Trevor that quarter. Now, It's a strong breeze, I'll grant you that, but it's not that strong. Turnovers, Ross Trevor, 18 turnovers that quarter to Goodwood Saints 11. And tackles, Goodwood Saints were right at it, weren't they, that quarter, 13-8. And well, that's taken Goodwood Saints out to 7-8. By no means is the game over, but it is a significant 29-point, almost 5-goal advantage at half-time. And the question is, if you're going into the Goodwood Saints room, what do you do in the third quarter? It's me. I'm shutting the game down in the third quarter.
Well, basically, Rocks have the breeze. They really have 30 minutes to get into this contest. They're not at the moment. After Goody Saints kicked 6-7 in the second quarter, Rocks just one behind to that parade end. The goal scorers at half-time, 3 to Fraser Goods, 2 to Jacob Hughes, singles to Tom Carter and Levi Elms, singles for Ross Trevor to Dylan Reinbrecht, Paul Fantasia and Nick Murphy. Thanks to Business Plaza, the halftime show is coming up. We'll have all the stats thanks to Lockie and to Dartfish. We'll get Vince to give his views from the boundary, and we'll have updates of what's been happening in the Adelaide Footy League this weekend. Hope you're enjoying. Thanks to catch.com.au, screaming good deals. It's grand final day on Match Day Live. One of our great supporters here in the Adelaide Footy League this year is Business Plaza. They do great work helping clubs raise much needed funds. One of those is the Goody Saints. Let's hear from Craig Scott.
The Goody Saints are going to partner with Business Plaza because of their track record, and also they're a major sponsor of the Adelaide Footy League, and they've brought in big companies like Vodafone and Catch Group. We feel we can better engage with our members and our players through the app, and I encourage you to get on board and become a member of Business Plaza.
Welcome back, folks. Well, it's getting hot in the kitchen in the OTR Division 1.
Just by coincidence, our yesterday's hero this week happens to be one of Port District's favourite sons, and I speak, of course, of Jamie Baldy Baldacera.
It's that time of the show for Tony's Tales, and he's brought some stuff.
I've got some what we call props.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies are getting great deals, like Justin's Timber Rake, Sylvester's Cologne, Celine's Dijon, and Camilla's Pasta Bowls. For millions of products, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
And welcome back, everyone. Half-time of the OTR Division 1 Grand Final. Sports Interactive filming footy production. Thanks to catch.com.au, screaming good deals. Well, thanks to Dartfish, we have live stats. Lockie doing a stellar job this afternoon. And they are certainly telling a tale, Jacko.
They are.
Inside 50 in the second quarter.
They are. The important thing to do is not to get blown away by the stats in any one particular quarter, given the significance of the breeze. So what's important, we're now at half-time, so both sides have had a chance to go with it, and both sides have had a chance to defend.
Everyone's had a bat.
Correct. And the inside 50s then do tell a pretty significant tale, and that is 30-19 in favour of Goodwood Saints. Turnovers, Rock's a bit higher than Goodwood as well, 28-22. Tackles, even 25 all. Hit-outs, almost 2-1 in favour of Goodwood Saints. We knew Tom Carter was going to have a significant impact on this game, and that's the way it's turning out. He's giving their midfielders first use of the footy. One of the keys that we identified before the game. And there, props, the other amazing stat is the free kicks. 16 in favour of Goodwood Saints to 8 for Ross Trevor, and that was on the back of that quarter in particular, 12-3.
Now, just for the supporters out there, there is nothing in the rule book that says that the free kick count at the end of the day has to be equal.
No, I can see some people looking at the scoreboard at the moment, just checking out these stats, which is fantastic. So what you're seeing at home, folks, is being relayed direct to the big screen here at Norwood Oval.
Let's just hope Alejandro doesn't get a shot of us because it'll scare them all away.
So our punters here are getting to see what you're seeing at home, which is our game day live stats, which of course have been brought to you by Dartfish. And that is me giving a sponsor a plug. And that's not normally my job, folks.
Grand final day, we have a miracle. Fantastic. Well, okay, so the question.
Now they're looking at themselves.
Goody Saints are not home yet. Rocks are going to get the breeze. Pressure's on them to do something, and they have to do it now.
Oh, absolutely. And Tony alluded to before about third quarter being known as the premiership quarter. Now, he's right in the sense that Goodwood Saints took the initiative that quarter and opened up a significant half-time lead. So the question is, if you're sitting in the Goodwood Saints room now, what is the coach, Luke Donaldson, and his coaching staff talking to the players about? The thing I would be talking to the players about is shutting the game down this quarter. They have a 5-goal a 5-goal lead. So they only need to keep that lead to within 2 goals at three-quarter time. So that means they've got 3 goals to play with this quarter. Yep. So everything has to be directed out this side of the ground. Every opportunity to burn the clock, push the ball out of bounds, get reset. You know they've got a good ruckman in Tom Carter, who's given them first look at the ball. So restarts are a strength for them. So work the ball along the boundary line. No risky plays into the middle of the ground. The ball has to stay this side of the ground if you're Goodwood Saints. Conversely, for Ross Trevor, they need to score this quarter. If they have any chance of winning this game, they need to score this quarter, which means the ball can't come this side of the ground. It's got to go out the far side.
We certainly saw a lift in tempo in that second quarter. Ross Trevor with the breeze was trying to work it around and find the loose play and then move it forward. As soon as Goody Saints got it, they were off.
Yep.
And, the transition from defence to attack, to have 23 inside 50s in a quarter, forget about the breeze, but actually having 23 going forward means that they were making the most out of every second that they had the ball.
Yeah, and the other thing that was obvious watching was that behind the ball, Goodwood Saints' shape was fantastic and the direction was good, but they were almost playing Russian roulette around the ground. They understood the strength of the breeze and they were just prepared to charge hard forward and actually sit off of their direct opponent, knowing that if the ball turned over, they had enough opportunity to get back because the wind was going to be their extra player. And that was real smart football and smart coaching to instruct the players to do the same thing. When you've got such a strong breeze behind you, you can afford to play off your man a little bit and attack with vigour, and that's exactly what they did.
The first time that Tony and I saw Goodwood Saints win was down at Brighton against the Bombers, who were undefeated at that stage.
Yep.
One of their telling features was when they had the breeze, they were able to get goal side of their defenders. And quite a few times today we've seen that happen, where they know the breeze is coming, they know the ball's going to carry that little bit further, and when it gets past, they're there first.
Yeah, well, we saw the race, didn't we, between Jordan and Burgess, 2 like-for-like players. It's a great battle, actually, those two. Eric Kell said to me from Golden Grove, coach, a couple of weeks ago, played a lot of football at Goodwood Saints, and he said that Nick Burgess is the toughest player he has ever played with. And that's a big rap, all coached, for that matter. So a really tough battle, but one bloke, and that was Burgess, was able to keep his feet, and the other bloke in Jordan fell over, and it resulted in the goal, and that's what started the avalanche for Goodwood Saints.
I think the other thing you alluded to was the Ross Trevor guys. All of them went up in the pack, or were all very close, and as Phil just mentioned, they've had 2 or 3 out the back. Goodwood, they've let the players that need to be in the pack be there. If it's going to spill to ground, they've picked up the odd ball just out the back, and we saw Dempsey, it was, just missed one as well, ran into pretty much an open goal. Hughes picked up one, and they're valuable. I think what's going to happen now with the score I mean, it's still gettable for Ross Trevor, but it's a game of catch-up this quarter, and then they're going to have to get in front in the following quarter, and they're kicking into the win. So
let's go boundary side to Vince, who's going to give us the latest on the ground conditions.
Okay, so best way to probably let you know what's happening out here, thanks to the Elders weather app. So breeze still has just dropped off just for the moment during half-time. Did get a bit blustery there just before half-time. As we see rocks come out on the ground first, be interesting to see their strategy in this third quarter. But still no rain as of yet, lots of cloud around. But breeze is still fluctuating and a bit inconsistent. So we'll see what happens in this third quarter, lads.
Thank you very much, Vince. Cosmo there on the boundary, and he's doing a great job having backed up from calling the C's and the B's earlier today. And for those who have just tuned in, it was Adelaide University defeating Goody Saints by 5 points in the C1 OTR Division 1 Reserves. Goody Saints over St. Peter's by 2 points. Both sides are out. Post-game, we're going to have the medal ceremony. We will be there for the whole presentations. Part of that is we're going to have our own presentation of the Dartfish Beanie for the last time this year, and the $100 voucher thanks to the Moseley Bar and Kitchen. If you gentlemen were having a say at the moment in terms of who would be collecting that, who do you think? Tony?
All of the Goodwood Saints. Can we cut it up into 22 pieces? No, look, Fraser Goods has been fantastic in that second quarter with his 3 goals, and of course Jacob Hughes, who was down on the half-back flank at one point, kicking the ball in. I was trying to isolate him and watch him move around the ground. They're covering a lot of ground, so those couple of players I've liked. Ellis has been good at times, Blessing, but as I said at quarter time, it's going to be a different game plan quarter by quarter. So what's going to happen is Ross Trevor, they're not out of this by any length of the imagination, but I was talking with one of the players' fathers a moment ago, and he said maybe that run-on of their wins in a row has caught up with them.
Well, they've all one's had 8 in a row, one's had 6. He's going to catch up with someone. Want to say good day to Shane on the YouTube chat, supporting the Goody Saints.
G'day, Shane.
From Footy Star Victoria. Bo Bradley says, Khan the Crom, whatever that is.
Bo.
Ashley Marshall says, I pick Rocks by 15 points.
Ash.
Jacob wants to know an estimated crowd. Commander saying, g'day, I'm not in Adelaide. Perswitched is a Saints fan. Ian Lockwood says, great quarter by Goodwood. Christian says, Khan Lorby. And Big B has got a philosophical question for us. Out of interest, which of the two sides benefited most from the COVID shutdown? I would think Goodwood, and radar looks like some last quarter rain coming. Rocks would want to be close by then.
Just on that, Phil, with respect to all the messages, that's fantastic. I'm not a doctor. I'm in for the footy. In regards to the crowd, I've just sent Vince out, and he's up to 15 at the moment, but he's just going to run a lap and count the crowd.
I think he was talking about not COVID medical, but players coming back to clubs, and I guess both have benefited. Nick Murphy came back. He's the one that stands out for mine, and Georgie Thring.
I think there's 4 or 5 in there at Goodwood. Sean, you said earlier in the year, was there 4 or 5 that came from other clubs,
5,
different things, and whether they can, that's an interesting question, whether they can hang on. So they're moving back into position. Ross Trevor is still up and about. I can tell you, 4 interchange players for both teams. Goodwood have got a sniff. 7 goals 8 to 3 goals 3, so it's only 4.5 kicks.
And just to show that we're not, just plugging the good comments, Matt Mose says we've got to show more respect to Angus Clark. It's not just the Jack and Tom Carter show. So thank you for the feedback.
I do like that one because he's a good player.
Very quick final one tomorrow. If you're down Glenelg after about 3 o'clock, come to the Moseley Bar and Kitchen. We're filming the finale of Between the Posts. Who knows what shape we were in? Possibly better than the premiership side here. Who will it be, the Saints or Rocks? Tony Neal, take us away.
So O'Malley's standing Blessing this side of the pack. Ross Trevor kicking to the left of the screen. There's already 2 players back on one down here, and that is up it goes. The ball is up in the air. Big knock by Carter. We've come to expect it. Wow, Blessing sprints away. Will O'Malley is about 4 metres behind that. He's the coach, Will O'Malley. He's probably been in the rooms giving him... well, who knows? Could have been a fair serve or it could have been not much. But either way, he needs to get on his bike and keep up, because if Blessing gets off you, mate, you're in a bit of strife. No one behind the ruckman. Let's just see what happens. Oh, a little shallow throw in. Butterworth just taps to the front to a big pack Out they come, Ross Trevor. That's not going forward. That's going sideways. Just taken over the line.
Ellis and Manuel on behind the play, boys. Ellis is trying to do a job on Manuel.
Yeah.
Manuel's not happy with it.
Two players down here on Fantasia as well. So I'll just do this one call for the throw-in. Favoretto's nice and physical at the moment. Ross Trevor need to concentrate on getting that ball forward and get it forward quickly. Get an early score. Up it goes. Both ruckmen tapped the same way. O'Malley couldn't quite get a foot to it, but they're out here. Ross Trevor, Butterworth, not the quickest of players. And Holtzbauer, probably the speediest player on the ground, brings him to ground, Sean.
Yes, he did, and a great tackle. Results in a free kick. Holtzbauer has it on the true centre wing position. Carter is back loose for Goodwood Saints, and Murphy Short's playing the loose for Ross Trevor if you're sitting at home wondering how it's structured up. Anyway, the ball's been kicked in the direction of Jack Carter, who's gone forward by the looks of it, but Ross Trevor have got it now in the hands of O'Malley. Switches the play out the far side to Jordan, and that is the James variety. He kicks it towards the half-forward line. This will be a 2-on-1 for Goodwood Saints, but unfortunately for them, Tulio Dematius read it best of all, kicks the ball over to Stefan Lanzoni. He hooks it around his body. It's looking good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does.
Jeez.
And he puts Ross Trevor's first goal on the board at the just under the 2-minute mark. And some real risky footy there. They not frightened to change the ball over the far side, get it out. We spoke about that at halftime. And that's the ground that you want to be coming in from. Yes.
I'm just saying, he didn't even look to give that off. And why wouldn't you? And I thought, geez, he's close to that man as he kicked it. But I tell you what, he backs himself.
Yep.
Big goal, Sean.
Yep, and exactly as we spoke about at halftime, they've got it direct to the far side of the ground where the wind's going to bring the ball in behind you. And, well, we're back into the middle. Carter versus Butterworth. Carter, the big punch forward. Holzbauer running onto it. Look at the speed there. Gets it onto his boot quickly. Players going at it. No one able to take it cleanly here. Ross Trevor have got it, picked it up, but I think it'll be a ball up. It is, Phil.
Alrighty, so Rock's got the first goal of the third quarter, just what the game needed to keep it close. But they're still 23 points behind. Tommy Carter, a big thump in the path of Dempsey. A goal into the breeze could be useful. He's deemed to be holding the ball, and it will be Rocks to clear. Let's see what they do here. Their movement last time from defence to attack was smart as well executed. This kick into the pocket by the hill finds short. He comes back to McCullum. Two players looked a bit dodgy early, looking okay now. Long kick. Well in position there was Tommy Edwards. As Rocks were going forward, and there was Dawson in space with the ball in front of him. It's been called back for the Goody Saints free.
He sat back there and waited for that, Phil, and just came in. As soon as I saw McCullum about to kick, there it was.
Tommy Edwards. He'll send it back from whence he came to the half-forward. Why? Is that policing?
Burgess, it is.
Burgess, he's taken it. He's not going to waste any time to celebrate the mark. He wants to move it forward, and that's why. Find the open forward. Let's go to the replay and watch this mark again. He's got a mark of the week, and I reckon that's just as good.
Took Luke Manuel's back for a ride there, I reckon.
Tell you what. Now, this is Hughes.
Clever player, Jacob Hughes. Had no problems with one-on-ones with Sam Jonas, does he? Yeah, he gives away a lot of height.
The leading goal scorer for the Goody Saints this year has 29 as we speak. For the last time they met, aiming for his third today. This for a quick reply to the leaders. He went to the right, it stayed to the right.
He did.
And that is a missed chance for Goodwood. 7-9-51, Ross Trevor 4-3-27.
Had to punch to the left post then, didn't he? That's where
did.
He had to go. He had to go to the left post. He went to the right post.
That wind's coming from that direction. However, it's well sheltered by the grandstand. Look at that kick. It's almost to the middle. So forward they go again, Goodwood. If they can penetrate and get one or two here, that'll set them up for the last quarter. Tulio Dematius just gets it out. They're going left and right here.
Holland.
Down it comes. Player got down to the ground. Just standing off Carter. Twice the ball's gone to Ruckman, who haven't really been the most mobile. Inside it comes. Dangerous kick. O'Malley doesn't really look, just bombs it forward. Unable to take the chest mark there was Dawson. Came too easy. Goodwood Saints, can they mop up? Dawson goes back. Great work there by Dawson.
Could have been
Umpire
holding the
lets
ball
it go,
there.
and that's just going to dribble out in front of us.
We talked about the consistency before.
Yep.
I think if they're being consistent, that should be a rock shot on goal.
So Will O'Malley just taking himself off for an interchange here. I'll tell you who's been lively. Stefan Lanzoni just coming up to the ball again. 2 ruckman. Player free off the back of the pack here for Ross Trevor, if they can get it out that way. Carter just says, I'll take it. There's another player free. Raffle it, they say. Oh, in close, big Carter goes bang, and then just rides him into the ground. I guess when you're over 100 kilos and you're falling forward, you can't actually hold yourself back up. So player number 13, we haven't called very often.
Matthew Lee it is.
Matthew Lee came in last week. Geez, that's not a bad kick. He lifted the toe a bit. Over the back, can Ross Trevor Dawson. This is what he does. That's what he's good at. Little Patrick Dawson just bobs up. Nothing special there because that's his strength, Sean.
Yeah, well, a missed opportunity by Jack Carter. Uncontested mark.
Here it comes.
Have a look at this. He's just by himself and lets it go through his hands. And just like what we talked about with Ross Trevor, difference being that they went for the 2 blokes spoiling the ball and the ball went over the back. That time, Jack Carter went for the mark unopposed and let the ball spill over the back. And you can't, as a defender on the last line, let the ball spill over the back because that's what happens.
So they put himself back into contention here. They're exactly 3 goals down.
Yeah, well, they've kicked 2 in 6, so if they keep that up, they'll be going well. Carter hits it again forward to Holzbauer off the wing. I like that play. Not able to get hold of it that time, but I like the theory behind it. Players going hard at it at the moment. Butterworth cops one around the head. The umpire says, no, there's nothing in that. I'll throw it up. But I think the players realise the urgency of the next 5 or 6 minutes. Goodwood Saints would have liked to have started a little bit quicker than they have. Holm takes it cleanly from Carter. Wheels onto his left. It's a left foot screw pump. Difficult to do.
Wow.
Fantasia, good mark against Tommy Lynch under pressure. Needs to get up quickly and get it out the fat side. He does it, and he goes down the wrong side. Murphy's there, but it won't come easy to him. He's got 2 opponents. Goodwood Saints through Holzbauer. He blasts the ball quickly. It's Ollie Johnson. He's almost had a falcon there. And not able to take the ball, and neither was Hamish Burns.
Well, it's an interesting stage of the game. Rocks have started off well in this 3rd quarter, but they've got a fair bit of territory to catch up. Butterworth and Carter both had to run towards the ball. It's by the boundary line and eventually it goes over.
Just a quick one off the pack. Holzbauer's not really accountable. Dylan Reinbrecht's left to his own devices here. Now there's another Goodwood Saints player come up.
That's not his man, though. He's on Tullio Dematius. See, he's playing the sweeper role at the boundary throw-in, same as what Tullio's doing for Ross Trevor.
Opposite ends.
So it's Carter that's got Dylan Reinbrecht.
So we go again. Another throw-in, which suits Goodwood. They've moved down the field by about 5 metres. Want to say good day to Felicity Goods, who is the sister of Fraser, who's watching the stream from Newcastle, New South Wales.
Who cares, Phil? Seriously.
Well, no, this is about... Well... We are here broadcasting this for our viewers.
We can't call every viewer. Come on, we haven't got
Oh, bang.
When there's
Game
a break in play, as we do go back to the action. Kick in board by Rocks. Who's lurking? Dawson. He soccers it. Can he pick it up? He's still moving it forward. This time to Murphy. Couldn't get a foot on the ball. And that's going to be a free kick. Oh, it's desperate, dramatic grand final football. And Goodwood Saints have it in their hands. Tony.
So coming around this flank. High kick right in front of us. Up they go. Down it comes. These umpires pick one out. Oh, trying to play on. I heard a loud bang too. For the people at home, there's about a 10-foot wall before the fence here. And I thought it was Lanzoni, but I stood up to have a look. But he's back on the field. So this player now, Fantasia, about 65, 70 out, kicks to the real hot spot, but then a lot of players go up. Can Dawson get it again? There he is. Throws it back to Murphy around the corner. Our player of the week last week goes bang. Nick Murphy has 2. And they are right back in this, Ross Trevor. They have belief. They back their structures, but on a day like this, it's a little bit, as we're seeing here, just bang it forward. They are very good around the packs. Ross Trevor, we saw last week they were able to walk through packs and handball through. They're not getting it their own way today. Just come back to this bounce. I like Carter and Holzbauer. That's a set play if Holzbauer can get onto it. But if he can't get onto it, Ross Trevor are picking up on Carter's tap. Up he goes.
So 3 goals to Rocks in this quarter, Jacko.
Yes, it's McCormack back into the ruck for Ross Trevor. Goodwood Saints have got it, however, through Levi Elm, who had a good second quarter. He's got it to Mason Ellis, the tagger. It's now with Dempsey. Looking for Favretto, but a good spoil by Murphy Short or Sam Jonas, one of the two. Murphy Short, I think it was. Got his fist in there and in front of a swelling Ross Trevor crowd there towards the middle of the ground. Coopers Hill, a little bit more open than it was yesterday in the Division 2 Grand Final. Umpire throws the ball in. Important ball this for Goodwood Saints, just to stop the Ross Trevor run, but it's spilled to the back. No one able to take it cleanly. Jordan has got it, wheels it onto the boot quickly.
Ooh.
Carter, Jack Variety stands under that ball, but Lanzoni, as always, takes the ball clean under pressure. This kid needs to get a good opportunity at a higher level, folks.
Yep.
McCormack, long, 2v1.
Oh.
Goodwood Saints not able to take it cleanly, but at least on that occasion it wasn't marked by Nick Murphy.
He was off then too, Murphy. Did you see that in the pack?
He was there. They've got strong belief at the moment, Ross Trevor. They have kicked the last 3 goals of the contest.
3 goals in 11 minutes.
And they are back to a 12-point margin, trailing by as much as 29 early. And it's on their edge of the field at the moment, although not much coming out of that. Strong tackle coming in from Tim O'Malley. It'll be a throw in right in front of the school buildings there. The Norwood Primary School. And some Goody Saints fans. Throw in. Rucks go to. That was McCormick. He kept Carter. Well, didn't have much of an impact on it. But working hard now is Elms. He'll get it out to Dempsey. Working hard on him was Matthew Lee. Sees it over. So it's been a fair state of stoppages, which you'd think would favour Goulwood. But every time Rocks have gone forward, they've looked dangerous. And most of all, they have converted most of the opportunities that they have had.
Can't see Daniel McCullum out there, boys, either. He was on Anthony Dempsey before.
Anderson.
Can't see him anywhere out on the ground.
Kick around the body. Charles Jordan sees it out of bounds. So, almost 13 gone halfway through the first quarter. The rain is just sliding past us at the moment. It's only a couple of kilometres away. I know we've been preaching about it all day. It'll arrive sometime. Tony.
And so the ruckman battle at it again. Carter again. He pretty much dropped that down at his feet. Lanzoni, lively this quarter. They do need players to pick up. Oh, made it hard for himself, the player there, trying to kick around the corner. Scott Gilbert, we haven't called a lot of. And that is actually out of bounds on the full. Question came through about the rucks, to be honest. Have the Rocks won a ruck contest? Well, I can tell you it's not about who wins the contest in the ruck. It's what happens next when the ball hits the ground. And this is where Ross Trevor can capitalise on Goodwood's good ruck work. You set it up both ways. So now it comes out on that far side. Dribbling kick. Carter it is. Puts his hand up just across the line by Jonas. If they can get a little bit of impetus from a few more players, as we see Thring coming on. So for the people at home, all the players are across on one half of the ground on the far side.
A couple of brollies are going up.
Which is the dangerous side if you're a Goodwood Saints supporter. You don't want the ball out there. That's where Ross Trevor want the ball.
So, umpire comes in, says, I'll have it. A lot of players around the ball. There's probably 6 players to the right of screen here and a lot to the left. Spare coming back as well. Another ball up. Just keep an eye on what happens here. 14 and a half minutes into this third quarter. Can Ross Trevor get another one here? Really get themselves going. Bit of volleyball there to the front of the ball. Will O'Malley has taken without having the ball. Now here's where he used the ball. He's got a player out here all on his own. No one near him. Ignores that. Comes on the 45 degree to Murphy, who's got 2 on 1. That's not going to work. So not able to mop it up. Didn't bend his back there, Lanzoni. Murphy goes back after it. Well done. Player bought the ground. Oh, big pack. Fantasia taken out. They're in trouble here. Inside out, check side, and just got it out, Sean.
Yep, Galing's got it and got themselves out of jail there, Goodwood Saints. A good attack by Ross Trevor. Not able to get a score. We're 15 minutes gone, folks. We're halfway through this quarter. They were 5 behind at half time. They're now 2 behind, so they've made up 3. We're on the half forward line now. Will O'Malley runs the ball out of bounds. And this is where you don't want to be. Goodwood Saints, you want to be on this side of the ground.
First day of daylight savings. It's 4 o'clock. What are the lights like here?
Yes, we're going to need to turn them on.
A bit dark.
Tommy Carter Gives them first use of the ball, and this is where he's valuable when the ball hits the ground. And knocks it on intelligently. It's kicked forward by Goodwood Saints. Jacob Hughes versus Sam Jonas. That time Sam Jonas reads it much better. He's got Jordan out here to kick to, but he doesn't go there. He does now. He took a while to get there. That's a good mark. Thring is there on the mark. This is probably not his go. His kicking's not his strength. Will he go try and get it out the far side? No, he stays down this line looking for Fantasia. Lanzoni, it's the first time I've ever seen him fumble. He took his eye off of the ball too early then. Ryan Breck, who's been pretty quiet, was really good the last couple of times we saw him play. Now got his opportunity back again. But nothing doing, and umpire Williams says give it to me, Phil.
All righty. 16 gone. Carter, has he rucked most of today? Can't remember too many.
Yeah, Jack Carter went in the second quarter for a while, his brother.
Angus Clark.
Yeah, Angus Clark.
Bit going on there, look at him.
Oh, yeah. And that's the coach. Now, if you remember the game against Princes, Will O'Malley got a little bit into it as the game got closer. Lanzoni comes in and lays a tackle on Favretto. In the back, Goodwood Saints free kick.
Nice dive, do you reckon?
So right now, the Saints defence is doing well. The last couple of inside 50s towards a marking contest, Goody Saints have had the numbers.
I think Will O'Malley needs to
right. And here's your point, Jacko.
He's given away a free kick. That's really undisciplined for a playing coach.
I was just going to say, he's either going to wear a seat or do something silly.
Yep.
And this suits Goodwood Saints because this wastes 45 seconds to a minute.
And they
Ross
picked up
Trevor
50
with the
metres.
breeze. Nice long kick looking and finding, well, not finding, Butterworth had that name written all over it. Now they're going to go across the other side. Sprinting hard is Manuel. If Holm can get there, goes with a hand pass to Hurley. Got it back to Holm just in the nick of time. Again, I'll tell you, you wouldn't want to bounce. That's twice Rocks have bounced on that far side and hasn't come back up. To Murphy, too far out to score. Attacking in centre square. Where's he going to go? He looks left, he looks right. He goes with the short dab to the coach inside 50, who led Elms to the ball. You'd think still, well, with the breeze, half a chance maybe.
Oh, I should make the distance easily here, Phil.
I'll be checking the pressure of the ball after that bounce. The ground looks great.
He's only kicked,
just didn't come back.
one goal this season. The coach needs one. A coach's goal from the edge of 50 has missed to the near side. Rocks a 6-4-40. Goodwood Saints a 7-9-51. Tony, it's an 11-point footy game.
It is, and that would have been a nice goal for them to get 18 minutes into the quarter. So Goodwood Saints just having a look around. So we saw Ross Trevor come to this side 3 times last quarter and then switch up. Exactly the same kick in, this time by Goodwood Saints. That's just held up now. Carter it is, can't take it. Player flying through the air there. Carter out the back, the two ruckmen next to each other. Oh, he's ducked, tripped, he's done everything there. He just missed the hand grenade come through. He's holding the top of his head
Ellis
there.
Got a sore
Poor
head.
old Ellis there. He stopped and, geez, he was swamped. That's what you do see out of Ross Trevor. A lot of players around the ball here. There's space behind the umpire here if they want to go there. Goodwood Saints, it's just going to be congestion. Pops it straight back. Holland's been quiet today and burnt the ball a little bit. That's a better kick. Fantasia's dropped an easy one. Can't get away. Now he does. Thring comes in, goes bang as he kicks it across Murphy. A lot of marks last week. Can't dominate. Little bit of lip going on there.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a fair bit going on there, actually. Murphy not getting it his own way. Pushes through. Goodwood Saints are the antagonists. Short throw in there. Manuel it is, just passes out. Carter, that's clever. Puts it out in front of his own player. Lanzoni didn't want to chase there. Over it comes, 2-on-1. Boy, oh boy, courage needed there. The big fella comes through. Oh, geez. Diving in hard there, 3-on-1. Just a bit scrappy. Yeah, these last couple of minutes a little bit scrappy. Goodwood Saints just can't get the ball going. They've kicked 1 point for the quarter. Cannot get it going their way.
Yeah, it's more about the defence for them, though, isn't it, this quarter?
Ross Trevor, well, if they can hold them up, they come home with the wind as well, don't they, Goodwood Saints?
Yep,
So, bang.
Louis Whitelock smothered by Murphy short. Gets it back short. Handballs over his head. Looking for a miracle. There is one there. Is there in Luke Manuel? There's not. Geez, good to watch, though, isn't he? Both sides of his body, Luke Manuel. Tackles for the quarter, 19. Ross Trevor to Goodwood Saints, 7. So Goodwood Saints just been second to the ball a little bit this quarter, and even when they haven't been, the Ross Trevor boys have been able to hold them up with the tackles. Long kick, Sam Jonas in best position. Heads towards O'Malley. Short it is that's got it, though. He's good off the boot. Unfortunately, it's gone through for a point. So, folks, we're 20 and a half minutes gone. And it's Goodwood Saints in front still by, I think that should be 10 points now. It is, 10-point margin.
Inside 50, 12 times to 4.
Yeah, wow, okay. So, Goodwood Saints, long kick, almost directly towards the middle of the ground. O'Malley fumbles it. Ryan Breck has an opportunity, but there's plenty of pressure being brought to bear on him, and Favretto locks him up, and the umpire's going to throw the ball up.
Alrighty, 21 gone. Rocks I think they need to be in front when they head for home with this breeze. But Thringle will repel for the moment into some space. It's Holland with a race pretty much against himself, although Burgess is a late starter in the game. And he did exceptionally well to create a contest. Exceptionally well to slow it up. And in the end, aerial ping pong out of bounds. How about the pursuit and closure of Nick Burgess?
That's the toughness we were talking about there, boys.
As going boundary side to Vince? No? Okay. Throw in. Rain has arrived. It will get heavier as the afternoon progresses. Now it's finally decided to make an appearance. Anderson picks it up. The Brollies are up on the outer side. Expect to see a bit of migration to the grandstands.
Yep,
so the guys that have been coming off for Goodwood Saints certainly seem to be puffing and panting a bit heavier than the guys for Rocks. We're just going to see how that plays out in the last quarter.
Right, good observation, Vince.
Thanks to that, Vince. It's a goodie. Saints free kick on the outer side in front of the scoreboard. 22 minutes gone, and you can see slow it down.
Louis Whitelock, the skipper.
Jacko said at half-time, waste every second you can.
Correct. The skipper.
Goes with the long kick. It's down that outer side. Big pack. Bit of air ping pong lead. Tried to get it. Rocks are trying to break through, but I reckon Goody Saints have been pretty solid. The last 10 minutes have been good for them. Rocks have had a couple of chances, Tony, but have only scored minors. And as I said, if the Saints are in front by this margin at three-quarter time, I reckon you can start putting a bit of gold on that premiership ribbon.
Ooh,
10 points up, 22-minute mark. Third quarter, right in front of the windsock. Umpire.
Crowd ignoring the COVID out the far side, Tony.
Yes, they are, for those that can see that far. Anyway, over it comes. Goes Goodwood Saints' way home, sort of playing in the back half at the moment. Goodwood Saints try and force it forward. Holland up high. Two-fisted punch clears everyone. Goodwood have opportunity here. They're inside 50. Oh, player just ridden like a rodeo rider there. And get on your horse, buddy, because it's not happening. So, Ross Trevor set up. They've got O'Malley just short if he wants. Goes over the coach, but kicks wide to Hurley. Hurley on the far side. Good spot to load up from here for Ross Trevor if they can maintain possession. Well, a little bit of indecision there, so he comes long down the wing. Murphy unable to take it. Hasn't been able to force himself into the game today, Murphy, and a little bit quiet, Sean, there, Murphy.
Yeah, it has. I did disagree a little bit with you, Tony. I think Ross Trevor now on the wrong side of the ground to be attacked from.
Well,
very difficult to score goals from this side of the ground.
The rain has come. Umpire about to throw it in now. Up it comes. Oh, players holding on to each other. Yeah. They're both ruckman there. They were dancing. Now it comes out Thring. He was lively in the first half. Just try and soccer it. He still can't get it going. Big Angus Clark needs to impose himself on the game. Can they?
Oh,
just dropped. Round he comes Burgess, you said, great competitor. Ross Trevor have got 3-on-2 here. Players just getting a little bit fatigued as we're coming up to the 24-minute mark. Out it comes, Goodwood Saints.
Ollie
this
Johnson.
Way, that way. He's got protection of the grandstand. He's dropped it when he had all the time in the world. With O'Malley, UFC.
Put a saddle on.
Power roll. Over the top, blessing it is. He's got a decent leg on him. Kicks to a nice spot too. Players can't get it. Over it comes. He's missed the boot altogether. What an unusual bit of play here as it comes out short. Take it away, sir.
Yeah, Goodwood trying desperately to get a score, but Ross Trevor defending valiantly. No one able to pick the ball up. The ball's like a cake of soap at the moment with the rain we've had. And I tell you what, we'll talk about how that affects the conditions, but I believe that has narrowed the chances of Ross Trevor now with a slippery ball coming home with it in the last quarter. I don't think the advantage of the breeze will be as significant. Anyway, Clark in the ruck. It goes to Lanzoni. It doesn't worry him. He's still one-touch player in the rain. Here we have a 2-on-1. Anderson, Murphy, Murphy, can he keep it alive towards Fantasia? Lynch is there, gets a free kick. I would have thought. Nothing doing, says the umpire. Jack Carter now got it. What's he going to do? Don't hold it up too long, son. He doesn't. Out the far side. Nice composure from Goodwood Saints. Now relieve it through Josh Slape. Good footy. Nice short kick into Fraser Goods. He decides, righto boys, 26-minute mark. He's got Louis Whitelock, the skipper, out the fat side. Right, take your breath. Wind down the clock.
They just couldn't get enough back there, could they, Ross Trevor, then? And McCallum's back on, but he's limping badly over there.
Louis Whitelock has kicked it out in the fall and has given Ross Trevor an opportunity. There won't be a lot of time on this quarter, folks, given that I think there's only been 3 goals kicked.
Correct.
Ball was battled towards the top of the goal square for Ross Trevor. Anything could happen here. It does. It falls in the hands of Ryan Breck. He has an opportunity on his left foot. Not able to wheel it back strong enough, and it's gone out of bounds, and Holzbauer will relieve for Goodwood Saints.
How's the Roger Woodcock shed there, Sean?
Yeah,
there's
full.
about 200 people under that little 10 by 10.
Yes, the crowd starting to scatter from the outer to where there is shelter. 26 gone, 3/4 time is imminent. We have not had a goal for the last 15 minutes, and that suits the Saints just fine. Rocks have had some chances, got excited, but couldn't quite get it between the big white ones. It's a ball up, 60 metres out, right in front of your commentary crew. Tony Neal, Sean Jackson, Phil Hearn, part of Sports Interactive and Filming Footy. Rucks go to it, big thump. I think that was Georgie Thring maybe, but it ends up with Jonas. He puts it in the path of Holland. Needs to be brave here. Puts the tap forward, but only as far as Whitelock. He's got it on, and the Saints are away. This is Hamish Burns. Haven't caught him a lot today. He gets it in front of Burgess, who was very critical a little bit earlier on and winning negating a contest. Here are the Saints with a chance to kick from the 50-metre arc. It's lurking for Dempsey. Couldn't quite get the sit he needed. Now it's the snap from Hughes. I'm not sure how the heck you can describe that, but an accurate snap it wasn't. Hughes is battling through it at the forward 50 arc. Now McCarthy. A bit of zip, a bit of zap. And Tony Rocks are going forward again.
They come down the wing here. It's just going to bounce out. Vince, have we got anything on Thring there? Just came off.
Yeah, just noticed when Lanzoni came off a few minutes ago, he's getting some serious work done on his hamstrings. So be interesting to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, and also
good footy at the moment.
Thring. So the two ruckman battle. Just out it comes McCallum. Oh, player flying in front, unable to take it. Fantasia. This guy's been good down back. That is a clever kick.
Yep.
He
Tommy
just
Lynch.
pulled himself up. Thomas Lynch, and this is Favoretto. Can they load up again? It's 28 minutes. There's not going to be much time. Almost goes too wide, and this player's been pretty good down there too. Anthony McCarthy took on the whole ground a moment ago.
Yeah, nice skills, didn't he? Nice evasive skills.
So we'll try and get an update on Thring, who sort of half limped off. He may come back on. He should be all right. Umpire throws it in. Ruckman battle at it again. Carter, you'll see this all day long. Favoretto over the top. They're under pressure. Ross Trevor, a little bit going on just off there, and as we're saying, there's about an 8-foot to 10-foot wall there that you've got to be careful of. Umpire now sets himself. Wet ball. Throws it in. We've got 3 different games today. Oh, Carter again goes bang. It's going to go out again. 3 different games. We've had the wind. So we've seen one team go one way with the wind. Then we've seen the other team go that way with the wind. Now we've got wet football, Sean.
You have, and it's 29 minutes gone, folks. Can't be much longer to go in this quarter. Boundary throwing just outside Goodwood Saints forward 50. They'd love to get a score just before 3/4 time. The rain coming down. Carter just tries a nice deft touch. No one able to take it. It's going to be really difficult now to take the ball cleanly off the deck.
Oh, look.
And you'll find that the really skilled players will come to the fore now, as will the umpires. So we get a ball up, same spot again. Butterworth this time gets his hand to it. McCullum, it's good to see he's back on the ground. She's got the ball. That is a classic game of volleyball going on there at the moment. No one able to take it. Jordan with almost a throw. Carter's got it, almost a throw. The umpire says, I'll pay that holding the ball, just to relieve the congestion, and Sam Jonas gets it. This is an important kick. He's got to go out the far side for mine or into the corridor. He takes the second option. It's a good kick, but Jack Carter brilliantly defends, but only as far as Butterworth. And there's the siren, folks. And Goodwood Saints will go into 3/4 time relatively happy. It was a 30-minute quarter. They were able to restrict Ross Trevor to 3 goals, I think, for the quarter, and they lead by 9 points, Goodwood Saints, coming home with what is still a significant breeze.
Now, they kicked 3 goals in the first 11 minutes and none in the final 19. Very long 3-goal quarter, but there were plenty of boundary throw-ins as part. You can see the lights are on here at Norwood. It's getting dark. But we've got a crackerjack final quarter coming up. Vince is going out to the huddles. We will take a break. He'll give us the report from Rocks. We'll have some stats thanks to Dartfish and Lockie. And Jacko and Tony will give us their thoughts as to how they see the final quarter mapping out. Thanks to OTR, Screaming Good Deals, the Sports Interactive Filming Footy team. This is Match Day Live.
Need a quick and easy low-rate car loan? With no monthly fees and an amazing low rate, a variable car loan from Police Credit Union has never been better. Plus, apply by 10 a.m. and you could get your money the same business day. Visit Police Credit Union for a low-rate car loan.
One of our great supporters here in the Adelaide Footy League this year is Business Plaza. They do great work helping clubs raise much needed funds. One of those is the Goody Saints. Let's hear from Craig Scott.
The Goody Saints are going to partner with Business Plaza because of their track record, and also they're a major sponsor of the Adelaide Footy League, and they've brought in big companies like Vodafone and Catch Group. We feel we can better engage with our members and our players through the app, and I encourage you to get on board and become a member of Business Plaza.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies get what they need for less. Like mixed joggers, Bill's Gate, Sarah Jessica's Parker, and Kim's Kardashian. For all the brands they love, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
At Carlton Football Club, we use Interchange Pro software to manage our rotations on game day with our men's team, women's team and VFL affiliate Northern Blues. The software is simple and user-friendly and gives us a great idea of how to manage our players' rotations during a match. Interchange Pro provides concise information about players' time on ground and time on the bench. We can also see how long players have been on the ground and configure accurate alerts for individual players to manage their rotations and game time. Using the software, we can keep track of how many minutes our players have played on the ground and spent on the bench for the whole entire season, creating a database. We find Interchange Pro a great solution to managing our players' rotations on game day, and it'll be a great tool at community level too.
Check out Catch, where everyday Aussies are getting great deals, like Justin's Timber Rake, Sylvester's Cologne, Celine's Dijon, and Camilla's Pasta Bowls. For millions of products, everyday Aussies, check out Catch.
Welcome back, folks. Well, it's getting hot in the kitchen in the OTR Division 1.
Just by coincidence, our yesterday's hero this week happens to be one of Port District's favourite sons, and I speak, of course, of Jamie Baldy Baldacera.
It's that time of the show for Tony's Tales, and he's brought some stuff.
I've got some what we call props.
Welcome back, folks. We'll go to Vince.
Okay, yeah, this is why I get paid the big bucks to be down here in this weather. So not too bad at the moment. The breeze has dropped, a little bit of precipitation. Key message from Will O'Malley. And this is a message they put up last week as well. They really believe that they can run this game out and they're fresher and are going to finish stronger than what Goodwood Saints are. The way they're going to do that, they want to outnumber them at every contest. They understand that it's going to be a slippery ball. It's going to be on the ground a lot. They've got to get numbers to the contests. So we look forward to seeing this last quarter play out, and I've got to get off the ground.
Get off the oval.
You're the extra player on the ground, Vince. Okay,
right, we're underway.
Yeah, so Big Carter it is, up against Butterworth. Can they fight back here? Strong breeze to the left. Oh, Butterworth, big tap. Ross Trevor come charging at it. Blessing puts his body over the ball, receives a free. That's the type of thing that will win you a grand final. Long down towards centre half forward. Up it goes. Big pack forms. Plunk in front. He's had a great game too. He might be heading towards the beanie, Sean.
Yeah, very influential game, that's for sure. He's a strong player, is Nick Burgess.
So Burgess it is. He's 65 out. Look at Holtzbauer just sniffing down. He saw him. He must have heard the commentary. Holtzbauer now is half a chance from here. He's got a decent leg, but look at this player just moving around here.
He did short kick it.
Thomas Edwards, he did, yeah.
Same spot.
And in that spot, Will O'Malley, probably too close to it. Will O'Malley needs to drop back another 20 metres. So, Holtzbauer's going to have a shot, is he?
I don't think he'll make the distance.
No, I agree. Gets onto it, and it's going to drop in Butterworth. Out the back, they've got goals like this before. That was very close. Hughes it was too, wasn't it, off the ground. Righto, Sean.
Okay, Murphy short. I'm guessing he'll kick it out this side like he did in the second quarter continually. They'd probably need to play with a little bit of risk, but no, he's doing exactly that. He's going out the far side, looking for Holland. Big punch over the top from Gayling. It does go Ross Trevor's way, however. Jordan versus Carter. Reinbrick hacks it off the ground. It's going to be a slippery ball. Murphy short comes and attacks the ball. Reinbrick back on it, and Gayling. And that's 2 free kicks this quarter Ross Trevor have given away for head high. Not paid that on that occasion, however. I apologise. The umpire says, I'm not sure what he said there, but it looked like head high. He's thrown the ball up. Butterworth slaps it forward. Reinbrick going to run onto it again here. Carter pushing it forward. Does it well. Anderson maybe. Hughes comes at it versus Jonas. Jonas slips through his hands against two good with Saints boys if they can pick it up. Dempsey's got it. Wheels around the veteran. He's kicked the goal. Anthony Dempsey, who's played in 7 premierships, I think, for Goodwood Saints prior to today. Probably has as many premierships as anyone else that's played in the history of the Adelaide Footy League or Amateur Football League. Has kicked the goal. There's a little bit of conjecture from the umpires. I want to go to the camera. That'll be us. We'll earn our money for a change. And umpire Williams says, not allowed. Touched off the boot.
No, free kick. Oh, touch, yep.
Touched. Wow, that could have been the nail. Unfortunately, it was a plastic nail.
Point. I'll scratch that off now.
Righto. This says Phil. The umpires don't change their minds. Of course, it is an umpiring team, and that's how they worked it out. Into the Norwood lights comes the high kick. Halsbaker lurks. Going down and getting the ball is Tommy Edwards. Spills to Manuel. He's met straight away.
Holzbauer BOG for mine, boys. That's my early vote.
Wow.
We'll see at game's end. We'll give you the whole presentation.
Okay.
Manuel couldn't get it forward. Spills to Holm. Holm will kick it towards the forward 50 Rocks. They really, really need this opening goal to stay in it. And they get the stoppage. The rain is here. It starts slowly and it will get heavier as it progresses. And it's going to be here for some time. It's a very long rain band, thanks to the Elders weather app. That throw-in beats everyone. Holm takes it forward. Can he pick it up cleanly? He has a helper in McCarthy. The snapper around the body towards the boundary line. In the end, thump towards it, towards the hill. Dawson lurking as he always is. Can't get to it. Tony will be a throw-in. Crowd, the Rocks fans just around the pocket, cheering on their team, trying to get them up to stay in this contest.
And there's probably 2 umbrellas trying to shelter about 500 people out there. Umpire throws it in. The chant goes up. Over the back it comes. Ross Trevor. Oh, Reinbrick bounces off one. Has a look. The arms are in the air. Who has scored? The crowd has come alive. Reinbrick kicks his second. One thing I will say, I was looking at the scoreboard a moment ago. You'd swear Goodwood were in front by a lot more. They're only 10 points up. That brings it down to a 4-point game. So Ross Trevor are right back in this.
What's the chant? Is that a Goodwood chant or a Ross Trevor
chant? Well, I'm not sure. There's
a
Ross Trevor.
Anyone know
not
what
sure
they're saying?
What it is. Sounds like boring, but I don't think it's that. Anyway, up it goes, and Carter it is, wins the tap. It doesn't matter that he wins the tap. They've got to get the next one here, Goodwood Saints, because they are under pressure. I asked the question about Ross Trevor, what are they like under pressure? Well, have they answered? Can they get back in it? Push. Umpire throws the arms in the air and says, let it play on. They do. Down the ground they come. Can they get an inside 50? Reinbrick after it again, in front of that huge crowd. And just taken out of bounds. Player on the ground has done his knee. He's got the hands in the air. That doesn't look good at all.
No.
For Goodwood Saints, that's going to be stop the
Craig
game.
Holm, is it?
No, it's Goodwood player. I'm not sure.
Could be 26, possibly.
Just trying to see
no 26.
up close.
20. It's not Tommy.
Not Ollie Johnson, is it? 28?
24.
24, okay.
Zach Sanderson.
Fullback.
He's not good at all there, so he'll be helped from the ground. Unfortunately, we don't like to see that. But while that's happening, I can tell you players are coming on and off the interchange, setting up right in front of the Goodwood Saints, the Ross Trevor crowd. Could this be just a moment in the game, lets everyone stop, catch their breath?
Well, I think the one thing that I was going to speak about at three-quarter time is when it starts raining, the wind actually is no longer a strong factor because you can't take the ball as clean. It becomes a game of inches where you can just kick the ball along the ground. And the chaos ball is going to be super important.
So, umpire throws it in. Butterworth brings it to the front. Goodwood Saints go in. Player flat in there. Angus Clark just around the corner. Hasn't had a big impact on the game. Can they recover here? There's no one in front of this ball for either team. Now there is. Thringett was running forward. Another throw in, Sean.
Yes, very interesting start stage of the game where Goodwood are up by 4 points. The breeze significantly dropped off and the rain is with us for the rest of the game. Okay, so the Rucks, we'll go to Vince on the boundary line while we can.
Yeah, so you can see the rain is getting heavier. Wind has dropped right off though, so Goodwood Saints not enjoying the same advantage they had at second quarter.
No, and that's where Vince's early call about getting the winning the toss is super important. Goodwood have got it though. They hammer it towards the top of the square. I've loved Holzbauer's game. And this is why I nominated him as man of the match only as little as 5 minutes ago. The Holzbauer versus Tulio Dematias. They've been direct opponents for a lot of the game and both have had important moments. But Holzbauer, his ability to keep on running. Have a look at him now. He's already back on the centre wing. He just does not look like he's got a blow at all. He is a running machine, the Holzbauer.
Did you get a toenail to that, didn't he?
I'm not sure if he touched the boot at all, to be honest with you.
Gee
but
whiz.
anyway, the goal umpire was in perfect position. We're back into the middle. Tommy Carter, Butterworth, Ross Trevor will be wanting to win this one. Who gets it? Butterworth probably. McCullum. Good move to put him back into the middle. This is why the big strong body. He's able to get ball on the boot in congestion well. Carter slaps it forward. George Thring, the veteran, on the left foot. Looking for Hughes. Dempsey, they might run into each other. They don't, Phil. And you better take it away. I'm too excited.
That would be a collision we would have heard from the next postcode. It's a 10-point game. That Rocks goal earlier was the first goal kicked to the parade end since the first
World
quarter.
War.
And Goodwood have got a steadier.
Any more messages, Phil?
One. Keanu, cheerios to you. Doesn't like our commentary style.
Keanu Reeves.
Don't read out the negative press.
Everyone.
Phil, don't read out the negative stuff.
All right. I've got a thick skin. Very, very thick skin for those who have seen the shots. Anyway, back to this ball game. 10-point game. There's a premiership to be won, and it will be won in the next 20 minutes. Carter the tap going in hard. Is Hughes with the glove. Will that help him in these conditions? Who knows? Picked up by Burns. Somehow finds a slot to get the kick away. But
Tom
O'Malley read it first, read it better. He takes the mark. Now, what does he do with it? Goes short. Precise. This is where everyone's got to take the marks as they're given. That's...
You've got to flatten the hands now. The rain is picking up. McCullum is free.
It is across to McCullum, who's got a runner. Well, got James Jordan. Between the two, the veterans will work it out. Got to keep the footing. Got to keep the hands on dry on the mark. And just like that, this is where it's going to be a big turnover. Lots of short kicks. Saints respond with a big kick. McCullum could have marked it, decided to spoil. That opens the door for the Saints and for Ollie Johnson. And just as the kick away from Jonas, he's taken. Crowd want deliberate. Just for those watching at home that may not know, the rule in the Adelaide Footy League, the video from Colin Rowson says if the ball goes forward, it is never deliberate out of bounds. Tony.
So two ruckmen set themselves. No one behind the ruckman. But it dropped short of it. Oh, there's way! Come on, Thingy, get hold of it. Over the top. Oh, just up and down. Courage needed. Oh, through he came, the young bloke too. Liked his game, young short, but Thring it is, gets onto it. Just bounces it forward. Jeez, he's took him on, and has he just dropped that? Let it out? Oh. No, umpire says play on. Goodwood Saints, they've got a player free around the pack. He bounced this way, that way. That's a nice snap around the corner. And Ross Trevor player, he must have come out of the Roger Woodcock shed there. Anyway, he's on the far side, Ross Trevor. If ever there's a time to load up, 11 minutes in, you're 10 points down in a grand final. This is a time, this is the moment.
On the full.
And here's a free kick to Goodwood Saints. Goodwood are 8 goals, 11. I can tell you they kicked 6 goals, 7 of those in one quarter, and that was the second quarter. Is that the premiership quarter? Ross Trevor play it on now. They've got to get the skates on. Dawson's the only man forward for them. Murphy now takes off. If they can get it forward, they can't. And that's a throw-in on the far side. Goodwood Saints will be happy with that. Big Carter and Butterworth are just running in now to take the tap. Sure.
Good battle between Galing and Dawson all day. I think Galing's probably in his 100th had the nod there, but it's been intriguing to watch. Ball's thrown in, goes the way of Ross Trevor. Reinbreck, who's actually coming into the game this quarter. Butterworth looks like he'll be holding the ball. It's not. The umpires have thrown that rule out the window in the last 30 minutes. Luke Manuel could have got one for in the back. Maybe they've thrown the whistle away completely. It's now gone towards Goodwood Saints forward line, but only as far as Anthony McCarthy. He's done a good job in defence. I liked his game for Ross Trevor today, along with Murphy Short. And here's an opportunity now for Goodwood Saints. It's in the front half of the ground. This is where they need to get it and trap it and hold it until they can score a goal. Ball goes over the back. No one there for the Tony Neal position. Favretto. No. Holzbauer. He's my boy. Oh, he's worked his backside off, Holzbauer. Have a look at him. He's playing on the wing, folks. Look at this cramp. His opponent's nowhere near him. He has not stopped running. Tom O'Malley's had a good last quarter. Looks like he's gone to him now. Not sure where Tullio Demetrius is having a spell.
Have a look at the separation he's got.
He says, I've got to get off for a spell, and fair enough too. Okay, so we have a ball up, about 35 metres from goal. Goodwood Saints would love to get a goal in here. Tommy Carter lays it down beautifully, only as far as O'Malley, not able to do anything with it. And we've got Vince on the boundary. What's he going to give us?
Yeah, so Ben Holzbauer just coming off then, stretching the legs, might be cramping up.
Right, good work, Vince. All right, Phil.
Ball up. Favretto had it tackled straight away. It is the final quarter of a shortened season. We see where the fitness advantage lies. Rocks haven't exactly played hard footy in their last few games. They've had the game well and truly won by now, and Goody Saints come in with the week off.
It's good.
As we have it, look at the players around the ball at the moment. I reckon there's got to be about 20. Needs a couple of big thumps. It spills to Lynch at the edge of 50. Good kick around the body. Oh. Dempsey was ready to fly, couldn't take it. It's just desperate. Get the ball, put it on your boot stuff at the moment. Spills to George Thring. He dropped the ball, holding the ball. Chance for Rocks. They're going to have it. Clear possession, Dylan Reinbreck. He wastes those times to centre it, and that's what happens when you go in the corridor. Ends up with Ellis. Ellis back to Thring. And Thring with plenty of Sandful experience. Chance to go back and have a think about it.
Has he played in a winning grand final, Phil, do you know?
Don't know. Favretto's got it. Oh!
Kicks it in the path of Favretto, who just saw it slide away out of bounds in front of the canteen pocket and the temporary change rooms. Let's set it. 15 gone. Goody Saints by 10 points. Tony Neal.
So umpire about to throw it in. The big fella was just having a bit of a limp there a moment ago. Carter, up it goes, just pushes his opponent out of the way and says, I'll punch the ball. On the ground, Ross Trevor, you'd expect that from Reinbreck. Now again, Hurley puts in. Can't get it going. Ross Trevor, a lot of players behind the pack here for Ross Trevor. 4 or 5. I did notice O'Malley had to go up in the ruck there a moment ago. Here he comes again. Look, third man up. Out it comes fortuitously. Oh, player held on to there. Let go of very quickly, and that was Hamish Burns. Umpire trying to get Ross Trevor into the game here by the looks of things, but no, well umpired, and Geez, they've done this well. Goodwood just cut it off. Out it comes, tired players now. Can't quite get a foot to ball. Ross Trevor, they're out now. Hurley, use the ball, don't burn it. Kicks to a pack. Big pack flies. Goodwood Saints are there. Got numbers. Player down for Ross Trevor on the far side. Can't lift himself up. Murphy it is. Carter just slaps it forward. Ruck up top. Ruck down below. This way, that way. Ross Trevor got a player free in the middle of the ground. Finds him. McCallum. Not quite at centre forward.
Jordan.
2 rush. Jordan it was. Round it comes to Thring. Rain is getting heavier. Tired players. Player chasing the ball here. Close to the boundary line. Keeps it in. And just bumbled across the line there in front of Anthony McCarthy. So, ruckman line up. Carter just walks in from the centre circle. Have a look at that. He just waltzed into that one. And he's up against Tom McCormack, giving away about 20 kilos. And there's what happens. Will O'Malley can't get it out. Player onto it. McCallum. Off the logo. Forward it comes. They're out the back here, Goodwood Saints, close to the line, and just rolls out of bounds, Sean.
Yes, have a breather, big fella. Louis Whitelock it was, the skipper, just banged it onto his left foot and got it out of bounds, and they're on the dead side of the ground. They'll be happy with it out here. Carter, can he get something happening here? O'Malley is definitely going up as the second jumper. As long as he's got enough players on the ground, he doesn't leave them one short. Players going hard at it. George Thring versus a Holland. Goodwood Saints way. Comes via Levi Elms with a long kick searching for Burgess. No one front and centre except for Fraser Goods, who did kick a lot of goals in the second quarter. Hurley back onto that one. Getting a couple of touches now is Tom Hurley. He's going towards the skipper. That's a very poor kick. Unfortunately, it's 2-on-1. Anthony Dempsey, what can he do with this one? He links in long, 1v3. You know Burgess will give him a contest. He does. But Ross Trevor spoil it and push Goodwood Saints out by 11 points, Phil.
So where can Rocks find 2 goals at the 18-minute mark of the final quarter? They're going to go right down the guts. Lots of players to welcome. Ends up with Jack Carter, sends it back. What's the bounce going to do? Burgess has been good. Now it's his turn with the ball if he can pick it up. Oh. He was good, but even better was Murphy Shaw to create the contest.
Yeah, well done, not give a free kick away there.
Inside 50s, 11-1 this quarter.
2.
Good.
No, 1.
Yeah, exactly. Good. Thanks to Lockie and Dartfish for all their stats through the season. Can't believe we've got about 12 minutes left to call. Feels like we're only halfway through it. As we pick up Goodwood Saints, just no one can get clear possession. Now Rocks will get the clearance. Bouncing ball towards the wing. Where's the red and black jersey? There's one. It's Fantasia. Fantastic work by Edwards to slow him up. But Fantasia went back to Jordan. Jordan, Fantasia. Now the cavalry arrives. Lynch with a soccer.
Take a breath, Phil.
I will, Tony. You take over, mate.
Oh, ball on the far side. It's still in play. Up it goes. Oh, flying high, Jonas. Rebound by Ross Trevor. Can they load up again? Not much in it. 11 points, 2 kicks, and they're back in front. Out it comes. It's like rugby. It's a maul. Umpire calls holding the ball. The Ross Trevor crowd erupts out wide. They're outside the 50. Now they're inside. Murphy needs to take a grab. Can't do it. Ball on the ground. Just tried to push forward by Ross Trevor. Player didn't really take possession there and tackled. So it'll go out of bounds. It's inside 50 here for Ross Trevor. We're 19 minutes in, folks. The rain is absolutely pouring down at the moment. The lights are on.
And not a soul's gone home.
No, and there's 11 points in it. Umpire now steps back, throws in. That's a nice throw in too. Butterworth tries to punch it forward. Bobbling around. Reinbrecht takes it. Handballs forward. Player in attack. Big crowd. Another player's got it there. He's right out wide. Manuel puts the ball on ground. Lanzoni puts it down. There's about 15 players there trying to umpire it, and the umpire has said,
Goodwood Saints free.
Thank you very much. Wowee. Well, we've seen it all weekend. Close games. It feels, I keep saying it feels like Goodwood are a lot more in front, but it's only 11 points. 20 scoring shots to 14. No, they've had the better of the play. Geez, that's wide, close to the boundary. Big Favretto comes in. Goodwood will keep this in here. So Ross Trevor, congestion will favour Goodwood. Ross Trevor can't quite get it out. Now O'Malley, can he put it inside 50? Drops it, Thring. Back it comes, Holland. Holland's got it now. Players are tired. Can they push themselves? Can they will themselves? He's run himself into trouble. His pants have fallen down. Oh, I've never called that before.
But it's an effective kick.
That might be advantageous to them. And this is a hard kick, though, for young Scott Gilbert. Vince, very quickly.
Yeah, so just really interesting, the press up here from Rocks going typically against the breeze, yet their half of the ground is empty.
So Gilbert it is. He's going to have to kick this from 50 metres out. It's a bit of a hop, skip and a jump. Doesn't get hold of it, hooks it to the left. It's into the square, over the back, and has it rolled out of bounds, Sean?
Yes. Boundary throw-in is what we've got at the 21-minute mark. Cover in the goal square for Goodwood Saints, although that player's just left the goal square unattended. Louis Whitelock's there. They want to make sure this is where someone stands up and becomes a hero for Ross Trevor. Who's it going to be?
Oh.
No one at this stage. The ball still going from one to the other. No one able to take clean possession. Tom O'Malley, who's had a fantastic quarter, gets caught holding the ball. They're giving no licence whatsoever under the conditions the umpire. Very, very hard umpiring when you get given holding the ball when it's as quick and it's as wet as what it is. Anyway, he kicks it intelligently to Jack Carter, who's in the back pocket, trying to burn some time. We're 22 minutes gone. There's probably 25, 26 minutes in this quarter based on what we've seen so far. Carter, long, wide and handsome. Butterworth not able to take it. Players jump on the ball. Does spill out, though. Ross Trevor through Luke Manuel. Can he get it out of there? McCallum's in. It's like a rugby scrum. Both sides pushing each other, but no one clear possession. Yes, Tony?
No, Holtzbauer's back on, that's all.
Righto. You're pointing like a starfish there. Jack Carter sees the ball safely out of bounds. Philippe.
Alrighty, so it's by the Redlegs race. One of the closest games we've seen at the ground this weekend. 5 of the 6 have been through a couple of goals. Tommy Carter had it. Oh, I reckon that's holding the ball. He took it in the wrong contest.
How was the
and it's going to be Butterworth. Now, how ironic is this, gentlemen? Butterworth had the soccer shot in the opening minute, couldn't put it away.
Will he kick
now
it,
he's
Phil?
got the set shot. I'm looking for a player lurking behind.
Where's Rybrecht?
No one's really showing any interest.
He actually got good skills for a big fella.
They're going to leave it to Butterworth, who's kicked no goals this season.
None this season.
None this season. He aims left. It stays left. Opportunity missed at the 23-minute mark. It's a 10-point contest.
Goodwood coaches have got their toes on the line too here, Phil. We can see them standing up and yelling out.
Oh, the next 10 minutes.
10?
Wow.
If that. No, next 7 minutes. The emotions are going to ride the roller coaster for both sides. Long kick, big pack. Kick smothered. Tap over the boundary line. I don't think we're going to see a lot of frees unless they're very, very obvious. They're going to try and let the players sort it out. And right now, Goodwood, Tony are in the box seat with a 10-point lead.
Well, they are. Rain pouring once again. In it comes. Can Ross Trevor get another advantage? Geez, I'll tell you what, if he'd have kicked that goal, they would have been right back in this. But 10 points the difference as it bobbles around. We've seen a lot of that this quarter. As I said, 3 games. It's wet weather football right at the moment. And it's hard to break out the congestion. And all the players are within about 80 metres of each other, the whole lot. Oh, player goes down just off the pack there. Another throw in here. This would be the time when the coaches are anxious. Will O'Malley, I'm not even sure whether he's still out there at the moment.
One for the folks at home. Does the clock stop on a boundary throw-in, Tony?
Well, that's a good question. You ask the folks at home.
Yes.
I'm not going to comment.
I don't think
anyway,
it does.
Butterworth over the back. Oh, quick handball out. They need to get it out here, though. They need to get it into their 50, obviously. But look at that pack. So it's going to come this way a little bit. Goodwood Saints player. Oh, Holm just illegal. Favretto. That's a very valuable kick.
Knock it on.
If they can keep their feet here, Burgess, geez, he gives everything. 3 on to 1, 2 on to 1. There's Burgess, giving his all. Just fantastic there.
He didn't have to win the contest. He just had to stop Rocks winning it.
He did it well.
So, a lot of space once again behind the umpire here. Out it goes. Oh, unable to take that because it is a wet ball there was Ellis. Out the back now, Holland just taps it. Ellis again off the ground. Tired players coming towards the ball. Great tackle there. Chicken winged a little bit. And that was Anthony Dempsey. Umpire says ball it up. There can't be long to go. We're right on 26 minutes into the quarter. 25-40. Up it goes. 2 up. 1 down. Unable to take it home. Congestion. That's all right for Goodwood. Thring around the corner. Dangerous position. Player held on to. McCallum gets it up. Ross Trevor, one last load up. Up it comes towards the centre of the ground. Big pack forms. Down it comes. Bang onto the boot, and that is very fortuitous. Favretto it is, Sean.
Yep.
Holding it up. Have they got it? Have they done enough?
He thought about going back 30 metres to Holsbauer, and he's now thought better of it. He's got players out the other side of the ground, but he decides to go long. That's why he was instructed to go. Burgess goes for the miracle. I don't think you need to be going for the miracle at this stage of the game, but didn't he bounce up pretty well?
There again.
Number 34. Number 34. Fraser Goods has just kicked the winning goal for Goodwood Saints. That is the match right there, right then. Nick Burgess flew high, got up when the ball hit the ground, pushed the ball out in favour of Fraser Goods, and he has kicked one of the goals of the year. Here it is, folks. Left foot under pressure, straight through the middle, and Goodwood Saints are home.
We saw that yesterday down the other end. Left footer. Very similar spot. What a goal.
Well, 9-12 to Goodwood Saints to 7-8. They lead by 2 goals for 16 points at the 27-minute mark, Phil. I don't think Ross Trevor can come from here.
No, they can't. Premiership calibre goal to Fraser Goods.
I want to remind you of the margin I selected before the game when I said Goodwood by 16, Phil.
Oh, mate. Should have just said. The tipping master looks like he's going to strike again. What's left in this contest? Saints are surging forward. Body on the line. Well done, Rocks. It's going to go to Tim O'Malley. They're going to load up. They haven't given up. Time, I think, is going to beat them. But it gets past Gilbert. Now Goodwood have it. It's all Goodwood. You can kick it out of bounds. That'll waste a couple more seconds. Ross Trevor have it in front of the interchange gates up. Andrew Ryder, Vince. Pat Dawson loads up. Top of the square, they fly. Tommy Carter thumps. Pat Gilbert puts it in the space, in the place of home. If it'll sit for him. He does have Reinbeck, who's dangerous on forward 50, but that was a standing start. That was even too much for him. Spills to Hausbauer. He's going to be in the running for the beanie and the medal and the voucher. Another high kick in front of the Rocks fans. Another kick inside forward 50. Goody Saints mark. That surely is it. It's the captain, Louis Whitelock. Wouldn't it be appropriate if he has the ball in his hands at the final siren? Won't quite happen. Decides to go with a kick towards the members' wing. Saints have the numbers. They'll just look for that boundary line. Tony Neal, I think you're going to take us home.
I've packed up. I'm ready to go home, but umpire now throws it in. Back it comes. Oh, geez, a high throw. 2 on to 1. This time it's Goodwood. Ross Trevor around the corner. It's just a panic kick forward. Manuel picks it up, lets it go. Goodwood Saints, courage to the end. 4 quarters of good, hard, strong football. Ross Trevor came back at them. Goodwood held up. Out it comes. Just a deliberate kick, I'd say, along the ground, and that ball just skims across and goes out of bounds. That ball, Sean, is going to be in the cabinet down at Goodwood Saints for another 100 years. That's how excited I am, folks. Get around it. Umpire throws it in. Up it goes. Down it comes. Carter gets 3 taps there. Still hanging on to the ruckman. Poor little Dawson around. Goodwood Saints again. The chant goes up. The siren goes. They've got it. Luke Donaldson is about 5 foot up in the air. It's like a gymnastic somersault there. Goodwood Saints have erupted. They've won the Division 1 Premiership. 9 goals, 12, 66. 7 goals, 850. Ross Trevor pushed hard, couldn't quite get back. Goodwood Saints, fantastic effort there. The second quarter did it for them. The 6 goals out of 9, sorry, in that second quarter. Set it up. Number 24 there, that poor bloke just hopping around, Zach Sanderson. He's out there celebrating, and Wowee, what a game, folks, and congratulations to the Adelaide Football League and also Goodwood Saints on winning the Division 1 Premiership. Well, they lost the first 3 of the year, came back, won 8, won the big one when it counted.
Wouldn't even make the finals.
They've had a fantastic run, the Goodwood Saints, and I can't believe we doubted them at the end of round 3. But it's been, as you said, Tony, it's been a terrific final series this year. I can't remember ever there being so many close finals. I don't know if you can put that down to COVID or what that is, but we've had an unusually fantastic run of close games, and today's game was no exception. Goodwood Saints, 16 points, which was the margin. I picked them before the game. No surprise there, but a fantastic game of footy. Ross Trevor came at them hard in the second and the third quarter, and looked like they were really in for the battle in the last quarter. I think they kicked the first one of the last quarter, but Goodwood Saints steadied, and in the end they now record their premiership number, what, Phil?
I reckon that's premiership number 9. I will check that very shortly, but their third all-time behind Adelaide Uni and Port Districts, and they gave them about an 80-year head start on that. And, yeah, look, I mean, 2 great seasons for both clubs. Rocks, really strong run through the finals. I guess they did not take the chances they had with the breeze in the first quarter when there was a breeze to be had, and was getting in a roll early in the third quarter. Goody Saints shut them down for the final half of that third quarter. Jubilation on the field, as you expect. Normally, we would expect the crowd to storm on, but this is 2020. They've all got to stay behind the gate. Should pay tribute as well to Tony Neal, who's headed off. He's going to get some great footage from the Goodwood change rooms post-match, and you'll see some of that on Between the Posts this week. But we're going to stick with it. We're going to have some stats thanks to Lockie and Dartfish shortly. We'll give you the full presentation down on the field, including the presentation of the cup. The shield they get as well, I think, in Div 1, and the flag. So don't go anywhere just yet. I want to quickly just thank all the people that do make this competition possible, the supporters of the Adelaide Footy League, Channel 9, Vodafone, OTR, West End, Police Credit Union, catch.com.au, Sharon, Carnet Adelaide, and Gardell Security. And for our sponsors that have given us, we've done 15, 16 games, plus the under-18 finals. It's been a short season, but an intense one. Then, of course, catch.com.au, Dartfish and Lens Surgery, the pre-game show, Business Plaza halftime, Elders Weather App, Dartfish Stats, the Moseley Bar and Kitchen for our player of the game, and Interchanger for all the updates from the huddles. Jacko, you've had a couple of minutes to gather your thoughts. Where did the Saints win it today?
Well, I want to start first of all by saying the Dartfish beanie for mine. Best on ground goes to Ben Holzbauer. Now we're going to go with the same decision the umpires come with for the medal. But so it'll be interesting to see what sort of judge the umpires are, because for me
they're actually working it out right now.
Right, because for me I thought he was clearly the best player on the ground. Where did they win it? Obviously they won it in the second quarter when they turned the game on its head with the way we spoke about at half-time, which was the structure behind the ball was fantastic. You know, Luke Donaldson in a short period of time has set them up to play a really good brand of football. In the previous couple of years, they played a really defensive style of game, always with extra numbers behind the ball. But you could see that they weren't set up that way. They certainly were against the breeze on occasions, but I loved Tommy Carter's game in the ruck, his ability to keep the ball going forward in that second quarter. They did play Russian roulette a little bit, and they backed themselves in that if they did turn the ball over, the wind would help them. And they certainly threw their chances, or certainly threw caution to the wind, and loved the way they played in that second quarter, Goodwood Saints, and just made it really difficult for Ross Trevor to come back from there. They were valiant in defeat, however, Ross Trevor. They did come at them in the second half, but full credit to Goodwood Saints. That caps off a remarkable year. They've won the A grade, they won the B grade, and unfortunately they didn't quite get the trifecta because Adelaide Uni won the C grade.
Yep, almost the triple crown. And don't forget, they started off with the first premiership of 2020 here at Norwood. In extra time, the Div 5 women's got up. So 3 flags and a runners-up to Goody Saints. Lockleys are the club of the year, but Goody Saints would be right there, and they've, of course, got the big prize. We're going to go down to ground level for the presentations.
Umpires not staying out for presentations, which is
unusual.
A surprise.
They usually get thanked by everybody, but have
Yeah.
had enough.
Yep.
It's wet.
It's cold.
Yeah.
It's wet.
Thought on the umpires? Last chance to have a word on the umpires.
No,
Jacko.
look, the one thing they've been consistent is the holding the ball rule today.
Yep.
Oh,
Let's go
yeah.
down on the field.
Another great game of football. It's tough and hard. Unfortunately, there had to be a winner and there had to be a loser. Lots of boys have worked hard all day. You have to crowd yourself a couple, almost 6 block really, so it's been a hard slog all the way through, and you've kept going all the way through. So well done, boys. Congratulations to the umpires for their work today. They've selected the best on ground, number 15 for Tilbury Saints, Nick Burgess. Well done, Nick. I'd also like to thank the Norwood Football Club for the work they've done to book the last 3 or 4 days of grand finals we've had on here. They've done a great job, and it's been, I think everyone's enjoyed it. So thanks very much for you guys. If I could call Will O'Malley to come up, please, and say a few words.
Firstly, well done to goodies to Luke. We're better on the day today. You outworked us in that second quarter, and yeah, it was a terrific battle, obviously. Very well, Bob, so well done, enjoy. You deserve it today, so well done. Thank you to our support and our club who have supported us all through the year. Obviously, not the result we wanted today, but we really appreciate everything you do for the players. And to the players, certainly not the result we wanted, but to come from where we did, it's obviously a huge achievement. It's going to be tough to cop, but that's part and parcel of footy, unfortunately, and these things happen on the big day. So we have to go back to the drawing board, but again, well done, goodies, and enjoy tonight.
Thanks, Lloyd. I now ask Luke Donaldson to come up and say a couple of words.
Firstly, the Bronx, you're a football club. Is that better? Huge respect for you guys. Incredible game of footy. Great that we got the jobbies in the end, so well done to all your guys. Incredibly good year, given the challenges we've all faced. To the Adelaide Footy League, what an outstanding job getting the season underway, and just fantastic Norwood Oval setting us up here today. To all of our major sponsors, builders, Clem Homes, Atkins, been fantastic for the footy club. We've got so many amazing volunteers, and that's why we're in the position we're in. So thanks so much to all our supporters, and just an outstanding result from the playing group. The drive that I've seen in there this year is just extraordinary. The love they have for each other, you can see it through every grade, and we're starting something special here, boys. Well done. Thanks, Rick. Rightio, just call them up. So, number 1, our skipper, Lou Whitelock. Number 2, 8-time premiership player now, Anthony Dempsey. One of our leadership group down back, Jack Carter. Hugger, number 4, terrific down forward on board. Who's next? Hammer, Hamish Burns, number 6. Number 8, please on in the middle, terrific game. Dashing halfback, Slapey, just Slape. Mace Ellis, terrific result in the middle again. Well done, mate. Tommy G, number 1 of our backmen. Best on ground, Burjo, terrific up forward. Wingman, Tom Anderson, 16. Big centre forward, Gussie, Angus Clark. Benny Holzbauer. Nick Favretto, right down the middle. Ollie Johnson, number 29. Zach Sanderson, hopping around. Tommy Edwards, terrific down back. Big fella in the middle, first use, Tommy Carter, well done mate. Number 31, Georgie 3. Number 32, Levi Elms. Number 34, and I think we'll hear about his 4 snags, Fraser Goods. Number 35, Tommy Lynch, down back, great game. We'll bring forward big assistant coach, been fantastic for us, Tommy Posse.
One for the coach.
And there you have it. Our OTR Division 1 premiers are the Goodwood Saints. It's been a good decade for them. Their 3rd flag. And the decade before, in the early 2000s, wasn't bad. They won 5 in a row. We've talked a fair bit about Goodwood, Jacko. Would be remiss of us not to have a couple of words and thoughts about Rocks this afternoon.
Yeah, they certainly battled hard, didn't they? They could have put it away, I guess, at half time, but they didn't. And they come at Goodwood Saints. They just weren't good enough in when it mattered. And I guess push comes to shove, it'll be the second quarter.
Alrighty, we're going to go down to the field because Vince, our boundary rider, has the man who's going to take home a medal, a premiership medal, a BOG medal, a Dartfish beanie and a Moseley voucher. Let's go to Vince.
Okay, down here on the ground with the man that was judged best on ground, Nick Burgess. Congratulations, mate. You've got the hat trick today. You're a premiership player, you're best on ground, and you took mark of the day.
It's just a good team effort. I think I got pretty lucky with that mark. It's just 22 all 22 of the team played real well, and that's what got us over the line.
Yeah, it was a big day for Saints today. Just didn't quite get across the line in the early game, but came back with a vengeance in the last 2 games.
Yeah, it's all the club, not just A grade. We set ourselves up in all 3 grades, supporting everyone under 18s, even the and women's teams as well. Very important to the club, so we just get around everyone as a club, so it's all good.
Well, mate, you go and get around the rest of your teammates. Congratulations.
Alrighty, thank you very much, Vince. We got there. Thank you so much. We might have one very quick look, Jacko. It's always hard to know where to look in situations like these, but a very quick look at the stats just to wrap up in maybe 30 seconds.
Okay, so we'll go cast your eyes to the right of screen, the totals, because as I mentioned at halftime, that's probably where you've got to best judge it given the conditions, the wind favouring one end strongly. The inside 50s, Goodwood Saints 47-39, and that's the tail of the game really. Turnovers pretty high for Ross Trevor, 47-39. Hit-outs in favour of Goodwood Saints. Tommy Carter did an excellent job there. Tackles, not a lot in it, in favour of Ross Trevor. And clearances, pretty even for most of the day as well. Free kicks ended up in favour of Goodwood Saints by 7.
Yeah, a bit more even than what it was. Isn't that a surprise?
Yes, it does tend to happen, doesn't it? But a good performance by Goodwood Saints and a premiership that'll be one to savour, I think, as years go by, because there's been a lot of challenges and a lot of hurdles put in front of clubs just to be able to play this year. So to be able to overcome all that adversity and hang in there and be there when the final whips are cracking is a terrific effort, and one the Goodwood Saints Football Club will be extremely proud of.
Alrighty, the Saints players are about to head down into the tunnel. We've got the final words for today. We've got Tony. He's going to get all the footage from those change rooms. Make sure you watch Between the Posts during the week. And if you're free tomorrow, come down to the Moseley Bar and Kitchen. I reckon about 3 o'clock they'll be grilling. We'll be chilling. I've got to give a tipping trophy to someone.
Well, it's Luke Donaldson's pub, so I would expect Luke would be putting on a couple of free sherbies for us tomorrow, and anyone that's in the area, I would have thought, Phil.
Yeah, look, hope so. Probably time, because we've gone over, to say a few thank yous, and it's important on Grand Final to make sure that we include all the different people that put this together. Firstly, I want to thank the Adelaide Footy League, CEO John Kernahan, Tony Sullivan, Dee Shepherd, and the rest of the crew. What a job, Jacko, they have done this year. Not just supporting us and agreeing to let us do this, but making this football happen in this year.
Absolutely, yeah, fantastic. And you know, we've spoken about this several times during the course of the year. Hats off to all the volunteers at all the clubs for allowing a football competition in the environment that we've had this year to survive, and not only to survive, to thrive. We've had a fantastic final series. Forget COVID for a minute. We have had the best final series across the grades that I can certainly ever remember.
Yeah, I mean, we had 6 grand finals this weekend. 5 of them you were hanging on the edge of your seat going into time on. I want to thank the clubs that have helped us and given us venues and places and balconies and what have you through the course of the season. We've got to thank Sports Interactive Filming Footy, our boss, John Douglas. Will we suck up a little bit and say,
Johnny boy.
John, thanks for letting us run wild with this.
Thanks for the money, Johnny.
You've got a very interesting crew together. Of course, the people that pay the bills are our sponsors. We want to thank our major sponsor, catch.com.au, and of course they've got a fantastic promotion, which is if you go to BPSCG1, that's the promotional code. There it is. Alejandro, you're on fire, my man. BPSCG1 when you purchase part proceeds. But also Dartfish, Lens Surgery for the pre-game, Business Plaza for halftime. The Elders weather app was busy today. Dartfish the stats, the Interchanger for the huddles, and we're going to enjoy the patronage of the Moseley Bar and Kitchen tomorrow. Want to thank our broadcast team, Liam and Brody, the camera operators. There's plenty of others through the course of the year. To Ned, who called 2 grand finals today. Way to go, Ned. Vince, who's joined us from the boundary, 2 grand finals.
Vince.
And a boundary rider.
Stopped.
We're going to run a marathon tonight?
No, not tonight. I think I will take a couple more butter menthols, though. It's been a big day. Great day. 3 close and classic games.
Shout out to the Mrs. Vince.
Mrs. Vince
no
for letting him go.
Vincenzo. If
that's
you're looking
right.
for a rub, not a Doug.
I want to thank Ben Tippett and Belinda Payne, who've been a key part of our team, bringing boundary and women's footy and all sorts. Alejandro, our producer, he mixes it so well. He loads all my graphics with no notice and makes us look and sound far better than we should be. And the pitch is fantastic. So word on Alejandro on a great season.
And the biggest groupie we've got, Tony.
Yeah, he's
out there at the moment.
He's down there again.
No one jumps in with the winner's circle.
I'm
roaming Tony.
I do want to thank all the viewers. Look, we do this so you can watch and enjoy. The number of people that have said, "Oh, I've seen you on the TV," and this, and they've really enjoyed what we've done, which is what it's all about.
Thanks, Mum.
If we were doing this and no one was watching, what would be the point? So thanks for your support. And finally, yourself, Jacko, and Tony Neal, that the 3 of us come at this from such different angles.
Yes.
Sometimes we're the 3 musketeers working beautifully. Sometimes we're the 3 stooges.
Yes.
But 2020 away from this has been such a struggle. My highlight this year has been calling footy with you and Tony.
Oh, thanks, Phil. You really know how to make a bloke cry on national TV.
Worldwide TV, mate.
We've enjoyed working with the ultimate professional, that is you, Phil. He certainly kept us in line many times when I thought it was just time to back off, ease up, let's have some fun and just roll with the action, and you just can, no, that's not how it works here, matey, under my direction. This is the way we go.
Not on grand final day.
And we've got through it, we've survived. At times I felt
we
like
haven't
an
killed each other.
At times I felt like an errant schoolboy. But anyway.
Oh, and you bring the levity and make sure that I don't get too serious about this when I don't need to be. That's it, folks. We could chat for hours, we won't. It's been a 7-hour live stream today. Vince has been part of most. Any final words, Vince?
No, and thank you to both of you and Tony as well for your guidance. I mean, I actually was a bit of a Johnny-come-lately with the under-18 grand finals 3 weeks ago, and the amount I've learnt and the amount of help that I've got from the 3 of you has been great. So thanks very much, and look forward to helping out again next year.
Final word, Jacko?
I'm out of words, I think, Phil. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We've appreciated your support.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, folks. Thanks to on behalf of the Sports Interactive and the Filming Footy team, good night from Norwood Oval.